Yo, we back. Yo, you get to see my pretty face 2 times in 1 week. Who do I think I am? Bolo? Doesn't think I'm Superman comments over here 2 times in 1 week. What up, fellas? You know what it is. We back in the building. Got some great guests tonight. It's gonna be a hell of a show. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. It's gonna be a hell of a show. Fellas, please introduce yourselves.
I'm Nico, your weekend update correspondent with CBSI and Tales from the Flip Side. I hope that you get a chance to check out my Saturday interview show on the CBSI Tales from the Flip Side YouTube channel. It's Comic Book Strategic Investment. This week, I was joined by the legendary...
That's you.
Hey, man, Mercenaut coming at you. I'm just bagging and boarding. And follow me. Well, actually, no, I'm not on any of that other social media stuff, just on YouTube. Mercenaut, as it says right in that little box right there. So check me out on YouTube.
Nice.
I'm Tony Hammock, comicseatingup.net. Tired old man, grumpy as hell tonight.
Jesus.
Vinny Perez at Retro Comic Nerd on Instagram and with No Name Comics and pre-orders on Facebook. I do commissions on the side and then sell books during the day. So
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good.
So I just got breaking news right now.
Ooh.
I'm going to the honey hole as we speak. What is this broad's name? Lucia von Bardis. Marvel has plans to use her in the MCU. So breaking news now.
I don't even know who that is.
Who is that?
We're gonna find out.
Share screen.
I don't know how to do that.
Who that is?
So her first appearance is Secret Wars Volume 1, Number 1, and that has Spider-Man on the cover. No, Secret War. So Secret War.
The
2004 Secret War.
Bendis and Delato.
Correct.
Okay, all right. Well, I got that, so it's all good.
Now here's what we do. We go find quantity now.
Sadly, I had that sitting right here.
That was a 5 book series.
You ready? She's a Latvian woman who used to teach at the University of North Carolina in the United States. After Dr. Doom was deposed as the leader of Latveria, the Americans helped von Bardis get elected as Prime Minister of Latveria. She then began publicly mending the ties between the two countries. So, sounds like they're moving towards Doom, Secret Wars.
Could possibly.
Well, I don't see any other plot. Thoughts? Anyone?
I'm purchasing as we speak.
The sad thing was I listed about 50 comics earlier today, and that was on the stack of things that I haven't listed yet. So
Nice.
Perfect timing.
Good job, Tenny. May the odds forever be in your favor. Well done, sir.
I mean, do I want to pay $10 shipping for this book? No. I don't want to pay.
Hell no.
Yeah. So I would look and see if there's a variant or something.
There should be a second print white.
There's a sketch variant.
Second print white. Yes, beautiful cover, and also a third print wraparound sketch cover. And nobody has them all. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait.
Hey, Mel, I actually saw the third print today. If you want it, I'll go pick it up for you tomorrow.
Please do.
All right, I got you.
This is the beautiful thing about this show right here. Well, people just sitting back talking about comics, breaking news, actually. Before anything. So this is good.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question about this? Because I don't have a good answer. If I did, I wouldn't ask.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like Marvel is building towards Secret Wars, right? I mean,
Right.
it really does. Do you guys think that will be Battle World, traditional Secret Wars, or some combination thereof, a la what they did with Infinity Gauntlet and Infinity with Hickman?
I,
Or is it too early to tell?
I love your spec about Secret Wars 3 First Beyonder as human. I'm thinking they're gonna go that route. But that'll be later down the line. We'll probably be like 64 years old when that happens. So
Well, but they don't necessarily need to do that. I mean, they could just they could eliminate Beyonder the same way they eliminated Mephisto from Infinity Gauntlet and just do Doom, right?
I want to see Doom in any other thing besides Fantastic Four. Period. You did it. You did it 3 times. You did it 3 times. You fucked it up 3 times. Let somebody else play with Doom. Let somebody else do Doom.
I couldn't agree more with that.
Yep. Well, I think most likely it'll be a combination of everything. Because they're going to go to space, one way or another.
Well, there's
right?
there's been talks about splitting the MCU in Phase 6, I guess, into 2 separate entities, or Phase 5 or whatever. One street level and one more cosmic. So Secret Wars definitely could possibly fit the cosmic. I know everybody was thinking that it was going to be a Secret Invasion, but I mean the Skrulls are already out there. They're not the bad guys that they were in the MCU, so I can't see them necessarily doing a full-on Secret Invasion necessarily. But so I mean this could be the way it goes.
Okay, I mean, I want to just let's get the movies back rolling first before we go dive too deep. We were all last night at the mini bar. That's what I call my little Fridays, whatever we want to call it, but it was called the mini bar last night. We had my man Jack DeMeo on. We were talking about live action Miles Morales. For one, I like where he at right now. I don't want to see live action Miles Morales. Not yet. I love where he's at right now. He fits a beautiful, beautiful thing right now. Don't fuck it up. That's my whole thing. What do you guys' thoughts?
I'll run with that. I can honestly say that Into the Spider-Verse was probably the best Spider-Man movie. I mean, we've seen a lot of okay ones. We've seen some, not so okay ones. But Into the Spider-Verse, I mean, we got Peter Parker, even though it was kind of fat with Peter Parker. We got Miles Morales. We got a lot of characters, crammed in there. It was a great story. The animation worked well. I mean, it had a comic book feel to it. I like where we are. I can't wait for the second one.
Yeah. Nico?
Oh, I mean, Mel. Yeah, Mel. I don't know how to politely say this. Don't be afraid. Even if they fuck it up, he's going to get made again and again and again until they get it right. And he's coming. He's not coming as quick as some people want him to, simply because, it's Hollywood and you got to get a script written and they'll take their sweet ass time to do that. But he's coming. I think you're going to see about 10 years, maybe longer, of Tom Holland on the big screen. And about 5 years from today, I think we'll see Miles dropped in some sort of like Spider-Verse-esque scenario, depending on how contract negotiations go. Holland either gets whacked then, or a Peter Parker from, whatever Ultimate Universe reality that is, I forget what the number was, is going to die. They'll do that exact story, and I'm excited, man. I like Miles. I wrote about him for the weekend update on Comic Book Invest, and I think that Matt DeVoe captured it perfectly. He is a superhero with loving parents who doesn't suffer a trauma, just gets powers and does the right thing because it's the principled thing to do. And I think comics needs that story as much as America needs that story right now. And I'm super excited. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to run out and pay $1 gajillion at the tip-top price for his books. I'm a seller on a lot of them, but we talked about what I'm not a seller on.
We're gonna get it there. Lucas Fashida from Comics Crusaders has just joined us. Now we are at a full 6. Now we ready to roll. We ready to roll. Hey, Merc, what are your thoughts about Miles Morales live action?
Okay, now as someone who hasn't seen the Into the Spider-Verse,
my heart.
What?
And everyone else here, and everyone that's listening.
It's funny because I'm bad at movies too.
I haven't had the time to
But that's a dope movie.
anything. But I'm gonna say that.
Hold on, we're in quarantine. How you haven't seen it yet?
I'll hand deliver a copy of the DVD. Don't worry.
I've been preoccupied.
Look at him. He's live on show and bagging and boarding right now. So
That's what I've been doing the entire quarantine.
quarantine.
Well, I promise you, that's all I've been doing. But I like the character, period. And I can agree with just don't you don't have to rush him out. People know who he is. People know about him, so that's good enough. And you don't have to rush out a movie. You don't have to rush out a live action movie. You know what I'm saying? Just you can drip and drab and dribble all you want. It's cool. It's gonna happen eventually, and when it does, people will rejoice. And people who have those first appearances, they will rejoice. We're rejoicing right now, so it's all good. It's all good.
I got a thing I like to say called "Let the beat build." You know what I mean? Let the beat
Yeah,
build.
yeah.
Let the beat build. You know what I mean? He gonna get right. He gonna get right. Lucas back to back. What up, baby?
Hey, what up, Mel? Man, it's freaking great to see you alive after the little 2-hour session, and you had to go to work and everything. Man, I was surprised that you're back.
I'm surprised. I woke up feeling good. I woke up at like 11 o'clock, refreshed.
Oh, okay. He was able to get some stuff off your chest. All right, cut some people out. All right, good. All right. What's up?
That was good. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers, by the way. Here and listening. You know what I mean?
Hey, same to you guys.
Thanks.
I'm a doggy dad.
Hey, this is what I say about dogs. They stay in the baby phase. Doesn't matter how old they get, you still have to tend to them, no matter what.
And I love it.
Yeah.
Look at my little old man right here eating food. Chloe's in the back, knocked out.
And later on, when you guys are still on, and you hear some tipping tapping on my floors, that's my dog up. And he's an old man. He has to go to the bathroom. He'll come out. So when you start hearing it, you'll know that you know why.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Another topic that we touched on yesterday was that beautiful cover, Spider-Man 20. Great cover. Everybody's gonna hold theirs up right there. I think everybody here has one. Look at this. This shit crazy. Go ahead.
I'm gonna dig mine out.
Hey, Merc, throw yours up, baby.
Where the hell is it? I just bagged both of them. Where they at? Damn it!
I never bothered to even bother looking at the print run on this book.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, this is like I said on the top 10 show last night. This cover is I wouldn't call it iconic, but it's significant, very significant cover.
And that's why I think it will be iconic.
You think so?
I think so.
I hope so.
Iconic just doesn't feel right because it's not something that is an icon to aspire to, but it is absolutely a classic.
Powerful.
Yeah, it's a powerful cover, and it's an image that I'm telling you, if the mainstream media gets a hold of it, lights out. It'll be the next Superman 75. I'm never a hold on modern books. Now, I don't do a good job of selling modern books just because I'm not real disciplined like my buddy Carter. Get Carter, fucking kicking ass, taking names over there. But that's a hold, and I'll keep buying them, until I got a stack of them. It's just an important book.
Just for the cover, though. Not what's inside.
I mean, how many books are important for what's inside? See, now, remember the other thing, what Ben said on the top 10, which is, I think, insightful.
Those Golden Age books. Silver Age books.
No, well, that about the cover, but these books like The First Kiss and this, unfortunately, newer collectors they don't appreciate them like people did 20, 30 years ago. So like the Death of Gwen Stacy used to be like, more expensive than the first appearance of the Punisher. It's just not anymore. The Death of Jason Todd used to be a super big book. It's just not anymore. I hope that changes, but I think that this, because of the cover imagery itself, will break that mold.
I agree.
Well, I mean, like just the fact that like since that cover got big, Ultimate Spider-Man number 11 is going to get big after that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, can you show both covers so that people can see them?
Yeah.
Let me put the focus on you right quick.
Yeah, because I heard you guys talking about that. It's an homage.
Right. So here's number 11.
Got you. That's a beautiful cover, by the way.
It is. And then number 12.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's a Peter Parker cover.
No, there is.
That's the one I was talking about.
I don't have it next to me. 1 second. Let me find it.
I'm sorry, buddy.
No. This is good.
But I think that's important that people can see the two books.
I'll find it. You guys just keep talking.
While you look for it, I gotta do my little shout out. Shout out to Mr. D, Patrick Milagriano, my man, always in the building. Martin Comic Hunter. I was just speaking to him on IG. That's my man right there.
He's a big fan of you.
Really?
Well, I'm sure he's a fan of you too.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
I'm just learning to be able to point the wrong way. I'm like a child. I'm so amused with that.
It kind of hurts your mind thinking about it. It's just like, wait, am I going this way? No, I want to go that way. It's kind of intuitive.
I gotta say, Tony Hammock has like the perfect mic.
He really does. I told you. Yes, I was like, he makes us all look bad.
Well, the sad thing is this StreamYard doesn't pick up my. I have an actual camera too, but it's running off the camera on my MacBook. So I have like real equipment, but this is. I mean, it's a Yeti Blue microphone. They're about.
That's what I got.
It's beautiful.
I got that. Do I sound as good as Tony does? Because he sounds amazing.
Yeah, he just has the radio voice. Luke is down there looking like he's on a GQ spread, right? Someone's hard at work. Wait.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, man,
and then there's me and you, Mel, just looking like bums. It's okay.
I cut my hair this morning. I'm looking fresh, kid.
Yeah, you did look sharp. I like the fresh hair
going on right
it's
now.
Just me.
I mean, I've never had long hair before. I've never had long hair, and I haven't had a haircut now in 4 months.
Yeah, I gave up too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm gonna man bun it or something.
You're like a manager of a tag team.
Captain Tony Albano. Yeah.
Yes. That I can't remember his name, but yes. So Mark, tell us more about you, man. Like, tell us how you got started. Tell us what you do. Promote your stuff. Let's go. Let's get to know Merc.
All right. I started collecting back in the early '90s. You know, around that first speculator.
Right when there we go.
Boom. And then after that, I got soured on it. And then I came back around early 2000s when Jim Lee did Hush. And then after that, it was just like I was hooked on comics. And then around 2012, that's when I became more of a serious collector. I bought a copy of Hulk 181 back in early 2012, and then I was just like, okay, it was like steps. It was, okay, Hulk 181, Iron Man 55, Marvel preview, and then it just kept going and going and going and going and going.
Right.
And now here we are. I'm bagging and boarding. I got long boxes here, there, and every. It's a mess. It's a mess. I got the basement is filled with boxes, and I don't want to throw them away because I'm gonna need them for shipping. I'm gonna need them for shipping. You know what I mean? It's like I can't get rid of them.
I know exactly what you mean.
And I can't move around. I can't move around in my basement. It's too much shit.
I'm down here in the basement now, so I've got the studio wall back here. I've got, I don't even know how many. Here, I'll turn it. I'll give the tour. Just box after box after box. And then on the other side, there's pops and toys and more short boxes. I've got maybe 250 short boxes over here, 13 long boxes that I just brought in over there. I've been buying bags and boards by the thousand to rebag all these comics that are, 30, 40 years old. But the cool thing is I've been pulling great stuff out of it that I have 2 and 3 copies. I'm like, I got to list this shit, man. I was like, I don't need to hold on to all this.
Right.
Yeah.
I've had some
It takes so
incredible
much
luck
time
with
to
lots.
list stuff. My bad, Nico.
Oh, I was just saying I've had incredible luck with lots recently.
Yeah.
And I mean like big lots, like $50, $100.
Right. I actually had some really good luck with, and I don't care about putting away my pot, but Goodwill has an auction. I actually was able to score an NYX number 3 off that bad boy.
Really?
Right? Yeah. And they've always got some good stuff that people just aren't paying attention. The only thing is there is no, hey, I'm gonna just type in title and forget it. Nope. They'll just say, hey, lot number whatever, and you got to go photo by photo, and you can't freaking call nobody up or email somebody and say, hey man, what's the condition? Nope, they don't care. You just gotta freaking look at the photos, and then God we trust.
Yeah, my buddy does that, Lucas. He's same deal though. Goodwill auctions. He lives in Florida, and has had incredible luck. Now he's married to an anesthesiologist and has stupid money, so like he can afford to lose. But I also don't know that he necessarily knows books the way you do to like look. You know what I mean? Like occasionally he'll send me one and be like, "Is there anything in this picture?" You know who got something real good was Trey. Apparently pulled a. I can't remember if it was like the Edge of Spider-Verse land variant or. Yeah, it was something big off of like a Goodwill site.
Trey just has fucking tremendous fucking luck.
It's my boy right in the motherfucking house. Yeah, it's
Don Santos shot you out, Merc.
Who?
Don Santos.
Oh, okay. Tell him what's up.
That's my boy right there. Santos is cool people.
Yeah, I mean, you can't freaking knock Goodwill. I mean, once again, they're not freaking professional comic book people. They're just a bunch of guys that they just receive a lot of comic books, and they're just freaking trying to get it out of their buildings, And it's for a good cause, right? It's for Goodwill. They do what they do with the money. But once again, I've had some pretty good freaking luck, freaking like old golden age books that I never would have thought. And then I was like, and it'll be like $1 a lot. I'm like, okay. And I'll be $1 a lot. I'm like, okay, so let me go ahead and search. Bang, really, really good freaking deals on that stuff. And then once again, we can just modern age stuff that I can't believe that people are just throwing away like that, or just without even checking like how much that stuff costs.
Well, it's funny you say that because like I think I came across an article or something like that, and a girlfriend just donated like her ex-boyfriend's stuff because it was in her house.
Well, you
know what? Like one, if you're about to leave somebody, you make sure you take your stuff with you. I mean, you can leave some clothes, some toothbrushes, but you're gonna leave comic boxes behind?
What was that book that circulated around, the CGC graded 1.5, where the girlfriend basically broke up with him over the comic in black permanent marker?
Yep. And then they CGC it, and then that book went crazy ridiculous just because of what happened. And
does anybody remember the title?
But we can look for it. It's called the Girlfriend Breakup variant.
Like, it was the first Green Goblin.
Okay, there you go.
It was like his most prized possession, and she fucked him.
Wrote like a whole note on it and everything, and she was like, "Oh, you cared more about this," and he graded it.
And then I admire that move, dude. Boss move.
But it makes for a great story. It really makes for a great story. It's like that Walking Dead, was it a 1.0 that sold? It was like the lowest graded Walking Dead out there.
I remember that. Yep.
The guy threw it up in the back of his car window. It was all crumpled up and sun faded and all. And he had it graded and went for stupid money because of the story behind it. It was a cool piece of collectability in comics. Even though it was a cool collectible comic, the story behind it was just fantastic. And that breakup book, man, God forbid if my wife ever did something like that to me.
We're becoming live from prison.
All right.
I don't know the setup in prison will be as good as my basement. But the brick walls will be about the same.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and share that screen.
No. Hold on. Got you. Hold on a second. Okay, got you. Add to stream. Okay. Oh, there you go.
No.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Go to hell.
Glorious.
Yo.
But that comic got stupid money afterwards.
It did.
And the fact that it did.
You can't buy it.
You can't buy it now. Right, exactly.
Vinny, you can't buy it. Right. No, like whoever's got it, they got a kung fu grip on it, man.
Right.
I love it.
And like, can you imagine like that dude? He came home and he looked at it. He's like, I'm done. And I bet he sold it for like cheap, just because like, well, it's not worth anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I would have strangled her ass.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised she's still alive.
We do not condone violence against women on the show. However,
no,
I understand the feelings.
I don't condone violence against anybody. But if you fuck with my shit, dude, I don't promote violence. I promote self-defense.
If this wasn't being recorded. All right, well, here we go. One of my favorite stand-up comedy routines, because it, like, even when I think about it, it makes me uncomfortable, is this. This guy's like, I don't condone. He was a finalist on Last Comic Standing. He goes, I don't condone violence against women, but sometimes I like to hear about it. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe you just said that. Oh my God.
The best comedy makes you uncomfortable. It's funny and you feel bad for laughing at it, but the best comedy does make you uncomfortable.
Tony, it's funny you say that because I've been watching a lot of Andrew Schultz behind the jokes on YouTube, and he gets with other comics, and they break down a joke that they don't find that they could say in their shows. If you guys haven't checked it out, you guys need to check it out. It's like behind the joke and how they get behind it, and like how they would be able to tell a controversial joke to a crowd. It's good.
Hold on. Why does the screen look so crazy right now?
What are you saying?
Oh, it's not as big as it once was.
Because there's 6 people on it.
There
you go.
Hollywood Squares.
Listen,
it's like Hollywood Squares.
We could fit 9 and make it a Brady Bunch episode.
I wish we could. I wish Screamer had more people.
I find that book though.
Oh yeah, okay. Show it up. Hold on, let me God damn it! I just fixed this shit. Oh, okay. So that's the homage.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think there's an actual image of Peter Parker doing this. Also.
An older, probably older.
It's an
I
older
guess
book, and I
I don't
can't
know.
freaking. I might have to look through my comic shop and just.
Hey,
Anybody remember it? Somebody in the live chat has to know what that book is.
I'm googling it.
Shout out to Sean Richards, Don Santos, Greg 718 in the building. You know what? This wine is hitting me. I might do a giveaway.
Oh damn!
Might do a giveaway. Should I give away the Spider-Man 20? That'd be just real crazy of me, but I'm thinking about it.
You know what? I got you, Mel. I'll give away a book.
What?
It's not nothing big, but I got a couple of them. I'll give away it.
Whoa.
The reprint.
Damn.
Halloween Fest, Miles Morales?
See, Mel, that was the one I was telling you about. So was it 2 weeks ago that we were talking? I said I was holding back a book. I posted on Comics Heating Up the next day. It went from a $3 book up to a $30 book. So that was a fantastic book that nobody was really looking at because it was a giveaway, and there's so many of them out there. But it's probably the third print, if you want to look at it that way, of first Miles Morales.
But I'm on fucking Lucas. Was it last week? Talking about
last night.
Maybe buy this shit, or was it me? Or did I buy this on my own tuition?
I think it was between you and Nico. You guys were talking about that.
No, Nico wasn't on last week. Was he?
Yeah. Was he?
No.
Oh no, it might have been the brother from the brother from Birds.
Oh yeah, no.
Anthony,
or my man Trap House.
Yeah.
It was Trap. So this is the first appearance of Black Punisher, aka Outlaw. When it arrived on my doorstep, I came home from work. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" It was poorly shipped, by the way. But I don't give negative feedback, man. I let people live. But they wrapped it in a paper bag and prayed for the fucking best, and his prayers must have worked. I got my bill back from CGC today, by the way.
That was $460 or something.
Yeah, man. 28 books. A record for me.
God damn.
And I'll be doing a live unboxing if I get my books while I'm on my 2-week break. So.
Nice.
How should we do this giveaway? We got 17 viewers, right? We only got 8 thumbs up. Cause y'all got to do thumbs up. Life of Agnes in the building. Before you even think about doing the giveaway, y'all got to throw some thumbs up. Y'all got to do something. Number 2 is, I don't know. I got a list of my old listeners, but I don't think he listens to me anymore. Do I need to make a new list? But we only got like 4 people watching. I mean, no, we got 17 people watching, but 4 people commenting. So we got Patrick, we got Mr. D, we got. Oh, I'm sorry, I mispronounced it. It's the Martian Comic Gunner. I'm sorry, I called it Martin, but the Martian Comic Gunner. He just hit me up. We got my man Patrick in the building, Life of Agony in the building, and Rag. We got 5 people. That's an easy. You got a 1 in 5 chance of winning a Halloween Comic Fest. I would fucking tune in. So
and whoever wins it, I'll throw a commission right there on the backboard.
If you guys didn't know, he's a fantastic fucking artist. You did work for Bird City, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I started with No Name, and then one of their customers put me onto Bird City, and that's when I decided to do my own page.
Nice. And you definitely gotta promote your stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, Soda Pop in the building. There you go. There they come at the woodworks. Soda Pop, what up, baby? There they go.
People don't even have to hear the words free, and they know what's going on.
Roaches, like roaches. Goddammit! Turn the light on. Scurrying and shit. All right, I'm gonna tag these names. We gonna do live. I'll choose the names. I don't know how to do So Lucas is my is the leader production. So he's gonna have to go to the page and I'll share the screen and we're gonna pick the names and we're gonna do it. We'll do that shit later, man. We're gonna be up for the minute. This one is really hitting me right now. So come on, let's hype it up, god damn it! Soda Pop, what's good, baby? Life of Agony. Life of Agony is probably the most dedicated.
Trooper. Yep.
I think that motherfucker just have the fucking every comic book podcast on like 45 different screens and watching everyone at every time because he be places and simultaneously. But he's a definitely trooper, definitely good people. Life of Agony, what up, baby? So what
That's the only way to do it, man. Freaking you got freaking TV in one spot. See, I wanna tell people CDs. This is how I watch TV. I got two projectors, right? One is for podcasts and sports. The other one is just for regular TV, man. You just throw that stuff up on the wall. You don't have to worry about freaking sharing that stuff, man. That's how you should be watching stuff. Freaking, I can't watch TV freaking on a regular 30 to 40 inch. I need that stuff at 105, 107 inch.
Yo, Lucas, that remember that thing you put me on too with the it's not working no more, man. On the Fire Stick.
Type it in the chat box. Which one?
I'll type it in the chat box. Let's move on. So Rag718 want to talk about the CBCS new labels. I know a lot of people are getting behind CBCS, and I love those. I mean, they're good people, but is it CGC where the money at? That's never going to change.
So I was an early adopter of CBCS. And
True indeed.
Big advocate for them when they first came out. And I've got, 150 slab books from them or whatever. I had a Batman 181 that I was taking to get graded a few years back, and I took it over to CBCS. And the rep there, I've known a bunch of the reps there, and this is right when they moved to Dallas. He just looked at me and goes, if you want to get your book back, take it to CGC. He's like, you're not going to see it for a couple of months. And
what
honestly, that was the best customer service I've ever been given. The guy was straight up. He was like, we just moved. We're backlogged. We're getting all our plastics people up online. We're getting all our graders up online. If you want your book back anytime soon, take it to CGC. And I've been submitting with CGC ever since. But the money is there. I mean, when you look at two books, a 9.8 CGC and CBCS, the CGC is going to bring the money, but the CBCS is more probably properly graded.
I just hope, like I said yesterday, I hope whoever's graded my books has the greatest sex of their life the night before, and because it's a lot of books. It's a lot of books. Now you, Nico, you just recently did an interview with the head grader of CGC.
I did, and I did Steve Borok, who is the president of CBCS. So Matt Nelson is the primary grader for CGC. We're going to have a couple more representatives of CGC on the podcast here as the weeks and months roll on. I'd like to get the guy who's the primary modern grader. I think he'll be able to address a lot of the questions that people have about color rub on modern Marvel books, the decisions that are made with respect to what gets a green label and what gets a blue label as far as errors go. And, then perhaps maybe we can get a customer service representative because for whatever reason, there's a lot of questions about those kinds of issues too. Anyway, I found there's at least this cover. Okay, but that's not the image I remember. See that one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's this cover.
You still,
but that's not the image I remember. I think I remember this from when I was a little kid. And do you remember that from the damn
the TV show?
He's got such
cartoon?
sad eyes in that.
Yeah, I think it just
Yeah.
right, but I think it's just like it's like one of those things when you're like little and like you're like, oh, I've seen that image before somewhere. But I don't know. We'll investigate further.
Well. Speaking of, this is a great
But
segue.
I just remembered that thing with Spider-Man.
Yeah. Great segue.
Sorry.
Right?
I mean, great segue. I mean, that was from a Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. We also have confirmation that Firestar will be in the MCU.
Right.
Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends #1.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Also, a newsstand copies are out there.
Yep.
I haven't checked what the market is doing for that book yet, but I think Firestar is long overdue. I mean, we thought we were going to see her in the X-Men, but for some reason, she's never appeared. So hopefully we get to see Firestar.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, I got a real question for the panel. Does anybody have this book?
No.
I looked for it yesterday. Hold on, Nico. Let me solo. I'll try to find one.
That's a variant cover, isn't it?
Yep. Art Adams.
That's a great cover.
Yeah.
I've
never seen one in real life.
I have Young Allies here somewhere. I don't know that I have that cover. It looks familiar. But, I hate to say it, I'm a boobs guy, so I would grab a cover like that. So,
keeping Adam Hughes and J. Scott Campbell employed.
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
The Pat, what up, baby? The Pat is in the building. Like I said, if you guys are lurking and you want to get some free shit, say your name in the chat, and I'm gonna add you to the list. My retro comic nerd is definitely going to be giving out some books. I might give out a Spider-Man 20. I don't know, depending on how drunk I get. I got a full bottle left, so chances look good. Chances look real good.
But yeah, Pat, Pat. What I heard is that it's going to be Firestar, and that amazing Spider-Man and his friends. That's a perfect example of what could eventually happen with Miles Morales, right? Because remember, when we didn't grow up with any type of live action Spider-Man, we grew up with a cartoon, right? So they could go ahead, put out as many cartoons, as many freaking anime or whatever as they want, and then 15, 20 years down the line, when our kids are grown up and they're ready to throw more money at the thing, they can go to a theater or whatever and watch it in VR or whatever the media is going to be.
yeah, you're right.
Lucas, some of us are old enough to remember live action Amazing Spider-Man on the Electric Company.
Yeah,
for sure.
Shout out to the old guys.
Shout out to Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman was on that show. Morgan Freeman played the villain. One of the Spider-Man joints.
Yeah. See, it's crazy because every once in a while when I go to the movies, I'll go to like Alamo Draft House, right? And if you go early enough, they've got all types of stuff, like old stuff, right? So they'll show like the old Captain America stuff, the old Spider-Man stuff. So I'm like, man, what is this? They'll show some stuff. They'll show some stuff. They'll show Indian Spider-Man, Chinese Spider-Man. They'll show you all types of stuff going on, man.
I love that stuff, Lucas. Love it. The what was it? The Turkish Batman? No, it was Italian Spider-Man is by far my favorite.
Right. I mean, if Alamo really wanted to get me back into the theater, that's what they got to do. Don't show me any modern stuff. Just show me all that really crazy stuff, and just freaking throw it on a freaking reel for about 2 hours, and I'll come on down and we can watch it. But otherwise, I don't need to see any of this other stuff.
And do some kind of collectible movie poster to go along with it,
Right?
Like Mondo does.
Right. I'm trying to remember it because Alamo Drafthouse, they did do this one collectible comic. I forget what it was, but it was pretty hot for a while. I'm trying to remember what it was, and it was only if you went to see a particular movie at one time. But I forget what that joint was. Let's see, Alamo Drafthouse. Meet Thomas Vision, Tom McFarlane.
Anybody got the over under how many times you get to go pee?
I'm not drinking tonight. That was last night for me, so mine's going to be 0. But Mel, I got you at least 5 or 6.
Dude, I've been looking for that Young Allies villain.
Go ahead, Nico.
I've been looking for that Young Allies variant for like 2 years now and haven't seen one.
Yo, what's up with Gary? How you doing? What's up?
I don't think I got a shot.
What's up with the Spectacles Club?
I haven't heard from him. I'm hoping we're on for tomorrow, which is why my dumbass has got to get to sleep. He's got family stuff going on. I mean, we're not going anywhere.
You're not leaving us.
He's just basically has had other obligations. Well, no, I mean, I'm going to stick around for a little bit here, but in the event that I need to wake up like a normal human person on Father's Day.
No, you incited. You incited.
I can't.
You incited this riot, and so we're going to continue with the riot.
See, I got lucky.
I did not incite a riot.
Huh?
My wife already said I can sleep as late as I want tomorrow, so I'll be seeing you all at like 3-4 in the afternoon.
Wrong.
Yo, shout out to Bullseye Comics. You have also been added to the list. I gotta start writing this list down. Hold on. Let me, I'm gonna send it over to So who we got? We got.
You send it to me.
Yeah, we're gonna do the draft. We got Mr. D. We got goddamn Bullseye Comics. We got my man Santos. We got Patrick.
You know, I think Patrick's one of my like top followers on Facebook. If it's the same Patrick, I think I sent him out like a gift pack not too long ago. It's just you know, on Facebook how your top followers like change from week to week or whatever, and I just kept seeing him over and over again. I was like, I gotta send this guy something. I appreciate that, you know.
Patrick Milagro is back in the days from fucking impressive with defense, like day one A1. You know what I mean? So was Vinny. Vinny had tagged me in a old fucking impressive with defects video with fucking. When remember when Virgin Variants just started getting the just a limited trade dress, and I called it he called it just finger pop variants.
I didn't call it.
I did. Yeah, it was me. That's the finger pop variant. It wasn't a full version, but it was a finger pop variant. I was like, damn, those are fucking good times right there, kid.
When I heard that, I listed it on eBay as a finger pop variant.
Right, exactly. Yes.
It was so in the culture of comics. I mean, if you was listening to Unprecedented Defects, you knew what I was talking about. So when I saw that shit, I'm like, that was dying. So I listed it as a finger pop variant. It sold. It wasn't like it sold. I listed that more for the culture than the book.
That was definitely for the culture right there. The finger pop there, and you were the real MVP for that.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. I was dying.
Good times, man. Rag 718 is also in the building. Sean Richards, definitely. You in. Sean Richards. I don't like this dead air. Y'all gotta pick it up, man. Come on, I can't do all the motherfucking talking here, goddammit.
Well, you were taking down names. I do want to say something if I get a chance. Scott Blair's running a new Kickstarter for his book, Vamps versus Wolves. It's a great series. It's not highbrow. It's he's a very good pinup style artist. He got a lot of heat not too long ago because he did a Peach Momoko variant for number 3, I think it was, and that book shot up real quick. But I love the series. I think he put issue number 4 up, and just want to give him a shout out, man. He just lost his dad to COVID. Reading what he was talking about, you know, he's in one spot, his dad was in another. He couldn't get down for the funeral. You know, just my heart goes out to the guy. Fantastic guy, great artist. Check out his stuff. Seriously, just do a Google search for Scott Blair or Google search for Vamps versus Wolves. It's a fun series, man. Like I said, not highbrow, but great pinup art.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, what's it called again, Tony?
Vamps versus Wolves.
And Peach Momoko did it
for number 3. Yeah, that book popped. It was like $150 book for a while.
I can't believe I said her name right.
That's his art. That's one of his stickers. Yeah.
That's nice.
So this came along with the last Kickstarter I backed from him. So it's just good stuff. And it was one of those things, Kickstarter's a great place for spec. And there, if you do a search through Kickstarter, there's several Peach Momoko Kickstarters going on right now.
That poor girl hand gonna fall off. she's gonna get carpal tunnel.
Yeah, but she's working right now, man. It's great for her. It's great for her family.
Fuck yeah, it's great for you. Absolutely.
Yep. And I was telling you, me, Mel, and Lucas, like, I'm not big on her art, but from an artist standpoint of view, like, she's doing her own thing. It's not a bunch of homages. It's not a bunch of like swipes. It's her own thing. So that's what I give like big respect to.
Well, the nice thing about her is she's doing her own stuff. She's not going out there, like you said, trying to copy a bunch of stuff. She's not pushing it on people. People sought her out. They're like, this work is different. This work is good. And some people hate it. I'm neither big nor
Now, is she an exclusive with Jonathan and Hive Comics?
I don't know.
Frank is used her just now.
They did?
Yeah.
Dude, let's be precise about this. I know nothing about the retailer variant game. That's just not that's not the world I play in. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? People talk about it and I pretend like I listen and care and I don't.
As a retailer, Nico,
yeah,
she has like a bunch of different books. Like when number 1 came out not too long ago, she had a 1 in 25 with that. You know what I'm saying? Like
at the store that I got told I wasn't allowed to buy multiple copies as a result of him picking their store apart.
Not me.
Sanctum Sanctorum.
They were talking about that book, that Wind book, right?
Right.
In some variant or something. I assume that's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
that one. There we go. Or that one.
Hold on, Tony. Hold on.
But anyway, the point is, I didn't even know what the hell they were talking about.
Right. Go ahead. Keep going.
That wasn't a store exclusive. The cover one.
See, this is why I needed this podcast, so you guys could explain stuff like that to me.
So they did this as a secret variant. The Peach Momoko variant was a virgin. This is slightly more than a finger pop. I mean, that's got a big trade dress on it. But I mean, they also did the blank sketch. They didn't announce them, and so they're kind of funny because they used to send us books to give away, and they used us to help promote their stuff, which was fine. I love doing giveaways. I love giving away comics, but then they turned on us. We linked to their eBay auctions one time, and like 1,000 people crushed, or 1,000 copies or whatever sold, and they got pissed because they were like, "No, this is for our store customers, and we didn't want to sell through all these." So they took it down. So this was an unannounced secret variant. So everybody who was buying them to resell them just called it the secret variant, and that's the secret variant. But it's just a trade dress version of the Peach Momoko retailer exclusive. That
one's Diamond exclusive, but the other one that you had up, I think it was a store exclusive.
Well, this is the trade version. This was actually a store exclusive.
Right.
This was the virgin version of this was the Diamond, but this was not. Right. This was the store exclusive, and this was also the store exclusive.
Right.
So, but they're going for good money, man. I mean, they had them on there for like $14, and I ordered some. And then I turned around and put it on our forum saying, "Hey guys, this is going for $14." And I think a bunch of people ordered them, and they looked on eBay and saw what they were going for, so they raised their prices up to market price. So
Tony always fucking up the market.
I'm not trying to.
I'm
not
trying to.
But you know what? Like there's kind of
I'm fucking with you.
The segue to like Peach Momoko is the same artist that's doing all the movie variants with Bitter Root. That dude is doing some good stuff with like the Purple Rain, the New Jack City. All those variants are really, really good right now. I think they're underrated.
I'm not gonna say. Well, that one store fucked up that Do the Right Thing. I think, why would he do that? I was like, that's just fucked up. And I respect the hell out of Frankie for not putting out the
Virgin.
Yeah, the Purple Rain variant, but you definitely get that in the bolo box. I definitely got to give a shout out to the bolo box. My man Brian, my man Jack, y'all guys doing your thing. I'm definitely going to get a bolo box to get that. But the thing about the Purple Rain is like, you need that logo, you need that font for it to be Purple Rain. You just can't have a dude on the motorcycle. That's just a dude on the motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you need that font. You need that font that says Bitterroot. That's what makes it a Purple Rain homage. But I definitely want it. I got one copy of the boom. There you go. You see. Hold up. Hold on. You see how that Bitterroot is? That's that Purple Rain font. You need that.
But you know what? But you know what's a hotter Purple Rain
Snake Eyes
variant or homage? Exactly. Like
Snake
if you
Eyes.
could find
Wait. Hold on. I think Lucas got it. Oh. What the hell are you doing? Watching fucking ESPN?
Hell yeah.
There's no sports. I literally watched the Cornhole Championship on ESPN the other day just to get some sports.
I see that. I see
Korean baseball, man. I mean, that's
Korean baseball. Yep.
I actually get to hit
Russian
the field.
hockey.
Yeah, I get to hit the field this coming up Monday. I'm so excited. It's our county has finally given us clearance to go out and play. So I hit the field Monday, but we still have to socially distance. So it's just going to be strange. But damn, I'm looking forward to sports, man. We watched.
Is that Poyo? Is that Poyo?
Is he in the chat?
Secret Agent Poyo?
That's him.
My man. Add you to the list.
I don't know what he's doing.
Anybody who comments, tell everybody. Anybody who comments gets added to the list.
I didn't know what he's doing up so late.
He's like a baseball player. When I first met him, I was like, he's got to play third base for the Angels. He was calling me.
They went that giveaway.
I put you online. I'm going to call you.
So
you know
what's this book Wind about?
I haven't read it.
It's James Tynion's new book. I forget the elevator pitch. It's the cross between something and something else. Basically, a kid who can fly or something. I don't even remember. It's a little past my higher motor functions in the brain working. But yeah, it's basically like like a fantasy story. So I haven't because I haven't got my orders in, and I want to talk about that if I can. But I'm not going to break open the Momokos to read them. So, but has anybody had any problems with Midtown or Things from Another World? Midtown, I've been getting my orders. I place them a week in advance when they come up on Wednesday. They used to ship them out Wednesday, or at least invoice you, Wednesday saying we're getting your books together. But now it seems like a week and a half out before they're even bothering to do it.
I get my books a week after they show up on the website.
So normally I would get them by the following Tuesday. I'm not that far from New York.
Yeah.
I would get them by Monday or Tuesday. But now I'm getting them by the following weekend. And Thanks from Another World. I mean, I've ordered heavy from them for years. I ordered 5 copies of the Purple Rain variant, as a pre-order before, FOC, and I still haven't gotten them. They shipped 1 copy. There's 4 still sitting in my queue saying that they're going to ship them. So I don't know what's going on with stores lately. And I get it that, COVID has messed everything up, but
you gotta think about this. If you ain't do shit for fucking 3 months, you ain't gonna get right back to work. I told my engineer that this morning. I'm like, listen, man, I'm not dying. You gotta ease me in this motherfucker, man.
Yeah. Plus, it takes time to spray all those books down with Lysol before you send them out.
Yeah, you gotta ease me in this motherfucker now. Come on, Spider-Man. Spider 7-8. Add you to the list. Paul, I respect you. I respect you. You gangster. You don't want to be part of the giveaway. No problem, brother. That's a gentleman and a scholar right there.
I ordered the Joker anniversary from Midtown, the white cover, punchline cover, from them before the COVID, and I actually got the book right after it was released. So
really,
yeah, like like what Mel said, I got it about a week later.
Because my shipments have been coming like 2 weeks. You know, it's been slow, and I don't want to say disappointed in them because, you know, like, but my comic shop, since they reopened, I mean, I get shipments like fire from them. You know, they send me the shipping notification. I don't know.
You might want to go on to Midtown and see what you like picked, because like I remember when I was deployed in the late 2000s, I had a subscription with Midtown, so I had boxes just coming every 2 weeks.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
and that might be the case too.
No,
like
mine's weekly shipment. I pay for the shipping.
Okay.
Yeah, and
yeah,
I don't know.
You might just want to hit them up.
I will say Sanctum Sanctorum, when they sent out those wind variants, they were all in top loaders, man. I mean, that was some, and I'm not normally a guy who does store variants, but I mean, this is definitely one that I see as a moneymaker. But I mean, shipping books in top loaders, that's first class treatment right there.
So,
it's funny you say that, because like I'm with No Name Comics and I do all the shipping for them and everything like that. Anytime anybody buys a high price book, I put it in top loaders, because it's only right, because I'm a collector. I want my stuff to come back as mint as possible. So if you buy an $80, $45, $100 book, I'm gonna put it in top loader for you.
Yeah, the Midtown does that when it's a high book. They put it in the top. Matter of fact, it's like a $50 book. I bought that Venom 25, the Zafino variant that came in the top loader. I want to speak about Venom in 2 seconds, but Merc, are you a speculator or just a collector in general?
I'm bad at speculating. I'm the type that'll wait for a book to get hot. Like I was telling George, I'm the type that'll wait for a book to get hot, then I'll go after it. Because a lot of times, like I'll try to speculate and it just doesn't work. Like me, like I don't have the power of foresight. You know what I mean? Like I'll give away a book way too early, or I'll buy a junk book way too, you know what I'm saying, a junk book that won't pan out. So I'm just like, you know what? Let me wait, because I like to play that. I like to play that game.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I like to play the hunting game.
Right.
You know, it's not a bad strategy if you have enough shops in your area that you know you can hit and find it, because not everybody is following. A lot of shops don't follow trends, and you're able to go in and get the books you're looking for. So it is a strategy that works. And sometimes I say it's sometimes better to hold off on buying something and just know where it is than it is to just go ahead and get that capital invested. So.
Yeah, I mean, I learned that the hard way.
Itty bitty bunny.
Yeah, fuck you! I'm still mad at you for that shit.
That wasn't me. Mel had this for me.
Yeah, fuck out of here, Mel. that fucking holy fuck shit. Oh,
I sold mine. Only 10 copies made. 10 copies made. It was in New York Comic Con.
Not that. I'm talking about the regular shit that was in the stores.
Oh, that was horrible.
Motherfucking Tony following his fucking word, taking his bond and shit.
Look, you can't be 100% of the time. I'm 100% like 70% of the time.
Now you know what? When I had first started, it was like a fucking smoking hot week. Boom. Yeah. Wool came out, so it was just a whole bunch of back to back to back. I'm thinking this shit's gonna be like this every week. I said, oh fuck, I'm gonna be in the fucking comics. Then that fucking Wiles In, that Steven, I think it was a Spielberg book. I bought like fucking 15 of them shits. Man, they had this shit box and Tony talking about yo itty bitty bunny. Boom. Yeah, let me get these itty bitty bunnies. I went to every fucking midtown in New York City. Well, how do you remember it?
I remember you coming to me with itty bitty bunny.
Get the fuck out of here!
I gotta go back and look.
Go back.
I gotta go back and look. I've archived all our text messages back.
Yeah, if that was the case, I will come here and apologize. But either way, fuck that book. Fuck Action Life.
No, if you need me to save you, I can do that.
Go ahead.
I was just going to change the subject. Try to save what little pride you had left.
But yeah, I had a lot of failed.
You know what I realized? There's a sweet spot. Dude, there's a sweet spot for like being able to read the tea leaves of the modern comic market. I don't want to sound like an asshole when I say this, but
Gary does it best.
It's like as you get better at no, absolutely not. As you get better at like comics and buy bigger and bigger books, and you've been in it longer and longer, you start making rational decisions, and you're not able to kind of have the foresight, like he was talking about, to make predictions about the emotional comic market. Like there's that, like when I got back into comics, like after having a long hiatus, right? That it took like about 6 months to get my head on straight. And then I had a year where I couldn't lose. Right, like I'm just picking winners. That shit's over. I'm in too deep now. You know what I mean? And it's like I've got friends that are like in that zone, and they're like, "Dude, Peach Momoko." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And then they're like 500, 300, 300. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on anymore. And you just kind of like lose it. I don't know how to explain it any other way.
That's it. Sometimes you pick winners. Sometimes you pick a lot. I picked a lot of losers, but I picked some goddamn winners too, man. And I sold too early. That was my problem. Merc, you probably hold on to shits.
No. Because here's the thing: once I get over the thrill of finding a book, I kind of want to let it go. I'm fine with letting it go.
It's so many books that I like. The Deadpool 45, the Run the Jewels variant. I had 2 of them shits. I sold those shits for fucking 150 each. I'm thinking I'm swimming in the money. I wish I kept that book. That's one on my list. My Gamora 2s. I had 2 9.8 to the Gamora 2s. You know, everybody know that's my book that I want. And I'm still looking for a book now. Fucking Loki and the Pet, not Loki. Lockjaw and the Pet Adventures #4. There's one on eBay right now, but he was $189. I'm like, dude, you're killing me, Petey. You are killing me, Petey. I want to pay that. Hold up, Vinny, what you doing over there, man? I gotta meet my man Vinny. Wash the dishes and shit.
We got bags and boards going. We got dishes going. Lucas is opening up packages, I guess.
Hey, fucking chat, son!
I might have to go get a beer for this or a shot of whiskey or something.
I'm trying to tell you. We're gonna be. Nico's not going nowhere soon. Nico look mad. Nico like he ready to shoot some shit up. What's wrong, man?
He's having connection issues.
He always got connected. Nothing new. Nico, can you hear us? Nico, he really can't hear us.
Yeah, he's got his headphones off. Yeah,
Shit.
he's dropped.
Oh, he did.
Unmute. Okay, we're good. But I can still hear him. Who got the air conditioner on?
That'd be me.
So Mark, what's hunting like in Cleveland? I mean, because you're like a legendary YouTuber. I heard about you a while ago. Nico told me that you know Merc is. I was like, nah, I'm not familiar with the brother. But he told me I started like watching his stuff. Like, this dude, you know his shit, dude. I was like, this dude know his shit, dude.
Man, I'm all over the place. Tri-state area. It's a lot. You know what? I drove a lot over the past 2 weeks because I took off. I basically reduced my schedule at work, and I just been like traveling, like every weekend and even during the week, just going to like this different city, that different city, you know, coming back with stacks. You know what I mean? And it's been real surprising how successful it's been because I know like at the beginning of the year, like it was just dry. Like
Word.
I'd drive out and come back with nothing. You know what I mean? So right now, it's kind of like for me personally, like around this time, I don't know, things are always kind of I don't know, plentiful. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a time when it's like things will kind of get a little bit bare, but right now it's just like it's just I got stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of books right now. Thank God. But yeah, but I had to. I think it's about probably about at least 15 or 20 shops, like like within an hour of me.
Damn. And New York is fucking 5, and that's including fucking three midtowns, three midtowns, my honey hole, Jack Hanley's 5. In New York City.
Yeah,
that's it, bro. Ooh. I mean, you could go to Brooklyn, you go to Bulletproof, but Bulletproof been picked through.
Yeah.
They know the game. They know the game.
Yep.
And with apps like Key Collector and store owners have a Key Collector, you can forget about it.
Yeah.
My local shop does both Cover Price and Key Collector, and that changed the game. Me using the apps, but it changed the game. Them using the apps to the point where it's leveled the playing field for the retailers, but it takes a lot of the fun out for the flippers and speculators.
Nico's in the chat. I'm not adding him to the giveaway.
It counts.
But yeah, fucking like I love the Key Collector app. I definitely love Cover Price. Matt is a fucking great fucking guy. John is a great guy. You know what I'm saying? Nick is a great guy. I don't think it hurt. People hate Key Collector though. I don't understand the hate behind it. I mean,
well, I always say use all the tools in your tool belt. I mean, it makes no sense to hate on something that's giving you information. I think what a lot of people say, and I'm not saying this, I'm saying what other people are saying, is that one is that they put out so much information, and two, not all the information's accurate. Well, they don't necessarily know. Beginning of the show, in case you guys weren't watching, Mel had some breaking news about a character that's being brought into the Marvel Universe. So for the first 7 minutes, I had my head down. I was writing a post. I gave a shout out to Mel, gave a shout out to the source it came from. And now I'm getting hate about it. They're like, well, first of all, it's not the guy's article. No, but that's the article that I had, so I quoted it. And, this is just junk speculation. Well, I mean, you can hate on it, or you can buy a freaking $3 book that's got a great Delato cover and some foil on it. It's a great cover. And hold it for a couple of weeks and see if it pans out. But sometimes...
Who's hating on that? I'm mad. Who the fuck hating on the shit?
It's over on Comics Heating Up on in the comments on the post. It's one of our regulars.
Go there now.
But and that's part of the problem. And I think there's a lot of spec hate going on. And the spec hate, especially with Miles, I'm seeing some just vicious ass comments about Miles Morales. This book is overhyped. This book is only selling because of hype. It's people hyping it to sell from speculator to speculator. It's all fake sales. You're hearing all this bullshit, but nobody's talking about just Spider-Verse, which is shot up in price as well. A 9.8 is over $1,000 for a first print, but nobody's talking about that. Everybody's focusing on Miles being overblown. But again, I think that's I missed out. I'm going to shit on this and, bring it down. But who's to say it? Let's say people are spending $1,800 on a 9.8 Miles Morales or Ultimate Fallout #4.
I would.
Who cares? Who cares? Why do you care that somebody's spending $1,800 on it? For me, I've got a copy. I care because I want my copy to go for $1,800 or more someday. Exactly. But if you don't have a copy, why do you care that somebody bought one for $1,800? If you're saying they're being misled, well, who's misleading them? is, if they're making their own decision to do it, I don't think anybody, I think there are sites like Cover Price and the Key Collector that are saying, hey, these books are moving up in price. That's not telling anybody to buy the book. If you see, you know what, I regret not buying this book at $400. I regret not buying it at $600. I'm going to go ahead and take the jump because I believe that at $1,800, there's still meat on the bone for me to make money. That's not me saying it. That's, me rationalizing.
I'm mad. I fucking sold my shit for fucking. I think I sold my Ultimate Fallout 4 for fucking $30.
I did that.
Dumb shit.
Now, do you remember Kelly?
Yeah, how's my man? What's up with him?
Well, it's a lot of stuff. I don't want to say on air. It's not my business to talk about his business. But he sent me a text the other day saying he sold 36 copies of Ultimate Fallout 4 for $30. He was like, I was rolling in the dough, and now I'm pissed off because I'm not rolling in the dough.
I sold a lot of 5 Edge Spider-Verse 2. A lot of 5 for $100. Remember I told you that my cousin was going to shops in Baltimore and was buying up all the Ultimate Fallout shits, and he was like, "Yo, should I buy more?" Like, yeah, motherfucker. And this is back when it was a $20 book.
Well, the funny thing was the way I got my kind of restart into comic speculation was I was unemployed. I got laid off from a job. State cut our funding. I was doing private mental health case management, and the state cut our funding. And my wife was pregnant with our first son. My dad had just died. I'm now unemployed. Shit's not going well for me. I'm depressed. My wife sees this, and we cut down on everything because losing my income was a big blow. She comes to me and gives me $20. She goes, go buy comics. So I went up to Baltimore into the city, and I hit 4 or 5 shops, and I was pulling early Walking Deads, Thief of Thieves #1s. And this is when all this shit was hot. And I took that money and turned that $20 into like $300, turned around, gave her the $20 back. And I've been rolling that money back into comics ever since.
That's the way to do it.
I don't pay for comics out of our family budget. The only time I get a comic that's paid for out of our checking account is if one of my kids buy me a trade paperback for Christmas or Father's Day or something. So
you look at them like you're crazy. There's no fucking trade paperback. You probably a floppy. Goddamn.
So I read a lot of Code horror. And I like to read them. So like the Harvey floppies, they're called, these trade paperbacks can be quite expensive. They go in and out of print. But, to be able to sit there and read, these old comics in this format, it's a great format because one, I'm not worried about brittle, fragile paper. And the ones that I have been buying are all graded, so I can't, crack them open and read them. But my kids love to get me horror books. They know, that's what I'm into. So they always feel like they get this sense of accomplishment when they buy me a horror book.
Do you got a floppy copy of the original Creepshow comic?
No, I've got the large format. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
No, but was it ever like an original floppy like comic format? Because I got the trade because I always wanted it as a kid. And
Creepshow, I don't believe was ever a floppy copy. I think it was more of a prestige format. Maybe it was magazine size, but I don't remember it ever being like a single issue.
I thought it was. Or maybe I'm thinking about Gore Shrek.
I've got one sitting up there. The first Greg Capullo.
I had the whole run, the 1 through 5, the original run.
Well, I've got the run, but then I also did the Kickstarter when they brought it back.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the Kickstarter issue, which was a great.
If I didn't need haircuts, I would have saved a lot of money. I would have saved a lot of comics, bro. If I knew how to cut my hair, I cut my shit now. I'm saving. You know what it is? I cut it off. Haircut is $30 in New York. 30. No, that's included in tip.
Yo.
Vinny Kumar, my man Doc Joe in the building. What's up, Nico? We're not getting added to the list. So we added Doc Joe. We got to add my man Vinny Kumar. Vinny Kumar's the beast. Vinny, we trying to get what's the name on, man? George had got him on. We were supposed to be the first show to have Dinesh before the Bloodshot was a fucking fantastic fucking movie, by the way. I don't know all the fucking hate for Bloodshot, motherfucker. That movie was fucking fantastic. I love that fucking movie.
Vin Diesel. That's what the hate was. People will say that Vin Diesel is just an absolute terrible actor. But I don't know. I look forward to seeing it. I can't wait to see the movie. But like I said, I'm terrible at seeing movies sometimes, so I haven't seen it yet.
What happened? What happened to my man? What the hell?
He got swatted. He turned around and looked at something, and then the camera went off.
Oh shit! Yeah, I tried to hit Sleepy John up. He didn't hit me back.
So, some of the news on what projects that Marvel's going to continue with are starting to come out, right? In particular, 2 series that you guys have talked about before, and I was kind of interested in. One is MODOK, right? For those.
That big head motherfucker.
Yeah, Machine only for killing. That's going to be with like Patton Oswalt, pretty funny comedian. He's going to be MODOK, and that they've apparently already shot most of it of what they need to continue with it, so that's already done. And then the other one is Hit Monkey, that you guys have talked about before. And what was interesting is that when I think it was about a year ago when you guys were talking about that, books were going crazy for like $200. I'm starting to see people releasing those copies now for a lot cheaper than that, for like $60, $70 or something like that. My question is, for Hit Monkey, like, I never read anything about it since it came out, and since that news came out. Did anybody start reading about it? Does anybody care about it? There's even toys out there with there's a toy out there with Deadpool and Hit Monkey that they released, that's out there. Does anybody actually care about that stuff, or about any projects? Do we trust in Marvel right now to actually be releasing these projects on time or at all right now? And
I love it. I always loved the Hit Monkey spec. I almost FOMO'd it and bought it, but I had no money in my PayPal account at the time. So I will be buying it on the cheap end.
Right.
Well, I have the original issues. I got them when they came out. It was a fun concept. A hitman that's a monkey in a suit. that plays to my 10-year-old self. But do I care about it? Not right now, because it's not in production. It's not coming on air anytime soon. Do I trust in Marvel to bring it to screen? It's not that I trust in Marvel. It's that I trust in Disney Plus, that is going to be, pushing a ton of content. They've got this subscription service and they need new content. And honestly, since it's come out, they've released a couple of things. Artemis Fowl just came out. That was supposed to be in theaters. Frozen 2 came out. That was supposed to be in theaters. That book where they brought their dad back to life, or that movie where they brought their dad back to life. At least half of them, they brought his pants back to life. But that stuff is going to be filler, and it's going to hit a certain market. But the guys who are getting Disney Plus are not getting it for the Disney movies. We're getting it for the Marvel stuff, and they've got to fulfill that. So, yeah, I totally have faith in Disney Plus to get these shows on air.
Right. Yeah. Mostly the superheroes, Marvel stuff, and the Star Wars stuff right now, which is pretty good right now. Vince Kumar says, didn't it get canceled on the whole Hulu mess? No, it didn't. The ones that got canceled was Howard the Duck and Tigra and Dazzler. I didn't even know Tigra and Dazzler was in the works. And then, let's see, Hit Monkey #1, second print, yes. And that was the one that was to get, it was like a black and white series. That was the #1 regular first print, that's not going for too much money, but the second print, that's the one that's going for a lot of money. Deadpool 19, that's out there. I think that one came out after Hit Monkey #1, the one shot. Once again, that's not going for a bunch of money. There is a pretty cool cover that's out there. It's not going for any money. There's a Guardians of the Galaxy cover with Hit Monkey out there that's absolutely terrifying. It's just a crazy ass monkey with a freaking gun. It's absolutely terrifying, man. But yeah, I agree with you, Tony. They've got the platform. They've got their own platform to put it out there. as far as what they would have put on there, I wouldn't have gone with MODOK. I wouldn't have gone with Hit Monkey, even though it sounds like a freaking great freaking idea. But you know what? And Patton Oswalt, I trust, man. He's a friendly dude. I loved him and Shield when they had him in there. But let's see what other projects they have post Endgame.
Well, one of the things that you got to look at is not just necessarily the Marvel market in live action movies and TV shows, but the growing adult animated features. That's a big market. Not even features, adult animated shows. I mean, we had The Simpsons, we had Family Guy, South Park. Rick and Morty's was on fire when that 5th season came out. People went nuts. I think Disney is trying to tap into that. Rick and Morty's on HBO, I believe, now on the HBO Go or HBO, whatever their platform is. So people want to tap into these different markets. Cartoon Network had Adult Swim that tapped into that market. It's these entertainment niche markets that they have to provide content to pull these people in. Well, look, I only watch adult animated TV shows, not me personally, but for the example. So I'm not buying Disney Plus because the only animated stuff they have on is Frozen 2. But then they throw in Hit Monkey and MODOK, and MODOK has the potential to be just fucking fabulous. Dude, it's a guy basically a giant head guy in a wheelchair, a floating wheelchair. I mean, can you think about all his daily life played by Patton Oswalt? Like, I mean, you could spend a whole episode him trying to get in the bathroom, but his chair's too wide. I mean,
but
stuff like that.
That could be some. I'm not put it like this. I'm not hyped for that series. It'll probably be the greatest thing ever.
So the whole thing, the interesting thing with because you guys were talking about Secret Empire and all that other stuff earlier. It looks like a lot of that stuff that happened through that up to now, they're trying to bring MODOK more out into the spotlight. That's what I've been seeing over the last 6 months. He's another, just like Taskmaster, just like I forget the name of the one particular other villain lady. They're bringing MODOK out into the spotlight. They're adding him into more stories. And in Iron Man 2020, there's a lot of stuff that's going on that he has a lot of influence over. He's freaking doing a lot of espionage. He's stealing a lot of technology. So he's going to have a story. Once they decide to put this all together, they're going to have a lot of stuff to do with him that he should be involved with. So it's going to be definitely freaking interesting. Now, Pat Oswalt, he's just going to bring his own freaking character to it, his own funniness to it, which is going to be entertaining anyways. But we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know. I'm not. It's a big head motherfucker in a wheelchair. I go down the block if I want to see that shit. Tony, you got a lot of heat for promoting Venom 26 spoilers.
Yeah, so we posted. We had. Where to start? So the Diamond had put out a preview of Venom 26, and the way Diamond does it, it has these random squiggly lines with the store numbers over, the image. So if you post these images, a retailer is going to get massively screwed because they obviously leaked the PDF. But we received a copy that was clean, that didn't have the Diamond stuff all over it. We get them from time to time. We get them from different places. And so we kind of pulled out key images that kind of give you a spoilers, that's what you're coming for, of what's happening in the story. And the story is very virus-centric. And look, guys, if you don't want to hear spoilers, mute me now, because I'm going to go into what we have posted on Comics Heating Up. So there's your warning. I'm going to start talking about the spoilers. Basically, it's Eddie walking down the street. The Venom symbiote is chasing a guy. He runs into Eddie. He's like, "Please save me." And he goes, "From what?" And then he merges with the Venom symbiote, and they get the location of the Maker. So Eddie and Dylan travel to the Maker. The Maker is now bonded with the ultimate Venom symbiote. And he's talking about how, since it's fully synthetic, Eddie can't detect it, and he's able to make it better. He's the maker. He can, make stuff. Just then, Virus jumps in, full-fledged. He's riding on a hobgoblin or green goblin glider. He's throwing pumpkin bombs, knocks the maker, Eddie, and Dylan through a portal into the Ultimate Universe. And when you look around, everything's covered in, Venom symbols. So it's like this dystopian future, just bad shit. So, it's cool. It's a full first appearance of Virus. Virus kind of gives away a clue to who he may be. He said, Eddie's like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "Who am I? I'm the guy. You ruined my life. My name is," and then it just cuts off. But the problem is there's a bunch of store variants that have the other new character, the yet named mystery new character that kind of looks like Wraith on the cover. And I think,
I thought it was fucking Null all this time. They got a character. Well, you got to stop creating people who look like Null. There's about 4 motherfuckers running around look like Null right now.
Yeah, I think they all grabbed their artists from freaking anime artists, because if you look at the anime artists, all the bad guys look like freaking Null. Every single freaking one of them, man.
Wraith, Null, this new motherfucker. That's 3 right there.
Well, and so they still haven't gone into Wraith's backstory. They said they were going to release the one shot and go into Wraith's backstory and how he's related to Null. So we still have that coming, and that's going to be fantastic.
Lucas already broke that down a week ago.
Yeah.
Is it coming still or not coming anymore?
I mean, I don't know. If they are, they are. But we've already, we've gone back and forth for the last, 3 weeks talking about
2-3 weeks, yeah.
Talking about the connection in between, Wraith and Exelon and Null, because, in fact, you know what? Let's do this right now. Go ahead.
You gonna bring it down again? You gonna bring it down again?
In fact, I got some, and it got some a little bit more detail. So go ahead and throw that up there.
All right, so one last time. Lucas, bring it down.
All right.
Senator Lucas.
Oh, all right. All right. So in the beginning, right? So Venom. This is coming out of Venom number 4. These are the Celestials. This is when they were making up almost everything to include the Negative Zone. Really, I don't know if you guys can see it, but in the bottom corner, that's actually Null down there. He was just chilling and sleeping in his darkness until the Celestials came and destroyed his home.
All right.
Then let's see. All right. So this panel is him getting outraged at the thing, and what's interesting is in that far right corner, that's him putting his hand into one of the Celestials and pulling out what would become the Necro Sword. So it's not just Null by himself making a Necro Sword; it's him going into the Celestial and making the Celestial the Necro Sword. And part of that is also like the symbiotes, the Clintar, and the X-Line of what would come later. All right. What the heck was that? All right, so at this point, and this is a page later, Null goes after one of the Celestials and he chops his head off. That's pretty interesting, right? Because from what we've been tracking before, it was other ways that head got cut off. So right now, I don't know if that's the same thing of, Ego. He got his head cut off, and that's how he came to be, right? Because Ego apparently is a part of the Negative Zone, the Void, and everything. This is Fantastic Four number 51. This is the first time that Reed Richards comes upon the negative zone, right? And the Negative Zone is important because that's where Annihilus and Blastar are from. Annihilus was a part of the whole Annihilation Conquest comic book.
Oh, you put this shit together?
Yes, I did, sir.
You're a bad motherfucker. You are a bad motherfucker, boy.
I love that we have a full.
You are a bad motherfucker, boy.
We got a full slideshow going here. This is great.
You are a bad motherfucker, boy. Okay, I'm listening. You got me.
All right, so this is the panel from Wraith number 2. this is where it becomes the whole breakdown. This is where race number 2, as a child, he had went to the Necro Zone after his parents were killed, and the Exxon grabbed a hold of him and made him something different. This is him talking about what happened after he's fully integrated. In order to escape the negative zone, he actually had to fight the leader of the negative zone of the Exxon, and he had to grab certain things from him. He had to grab like the clothes, he had to grab the gun, he had to grab all types of stuff. If you, the thing that is most current right now is you see that little ball with the little crossbone, the little skull in there. That's what we were talking about last night. That's new. This is from Guardians of the Galaxy #3. This is where he makes the Pacific connection. This is Wraith as a once again as an adult. He makes the connection. I'm searching for Null, the Exxon God. That's why this whole thing was important to talk about. He had to defeat the leader. Now, I didn't put the whole panel with him fighting and everything. I forgot. If we talk about this later on in the weeks coming on, I'll put that back in there. But that was what I want to pull everybody's attention to. He specifically says, "Hey, Null is the excellent God," and then here he says, "I had to defeat the leader of the Nameless, and the Nameless are the excellent," and that's where we're coming from.
Absorb the lesson. Absorb the lesson, people.
And then this is in Valkyrie, Valkyrie #8. Once again, remember how I was pulling attention to that little ball with the skull? These little balls show up in Valkyrie #8. This is from Thor God of Thunder #6. This is where the connection was made in between Null and this particular book. On the left, of course, it's Null. On the right, they never said who this god was, right? So in the left inside of Null's hand is the Necro Sword. And on the right, we don't know what that stick was, what that gold stick was. And then here we go. In once again, I think it was in Valkyrie #8. That's when they bring up Old. Old was the god that we're pursuing right now. Fought Null. The only thing that I don't know is whether that golden guy right there. We don't know whether that's Old right now. But as you can see, the Necrosword went straight to the heart, and here he has an injury that's going in the heart. Now, why is it closed? Go ahead.
No, what is first Old?
That would be it. Valkyrie #8.
And that came out this week.
Yep, it came out this week.
Yeah.
Oh no, excuse me, not this week. Not this week. They came out
Last
2 months ago. Came out 2 months ago because the most recent Valkyrie was Valkyrie #10. #10.
So Valkyrie #8.
Valkyrie #8. Yep. And then what happened was Tyr, Thor's brother, was trying to bring him back to life, so he poured some shit into his freaking chest. It didn't happen. Yeah, it didn't work. But what did work is that all this stuff comes out that looks exactly like the Clintar, like the symbiote. Basically, Null's essence comes out and attacks New York City. And I think that's it. I think that's all I got right now. Until
Valkyrie #8, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the Peach Momoko cover, was it?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. Let's see.
It is.
Is it?
It is.
Yep.
Oh, fuck it. See what the fuck you did. God damn it, Lucas. Go to eBay right now, god damn it.
Yeah, I'm looking. God, it's always
I can't even spell Valkyrie. VLK. Come on, man. Help me out here.
Oh shit! It is. Huh. All right. Let's see. That one right there.
Hold on. Val. Okay. Oh, fuck, $10. Oh, wait. Don't you do that. Ain't. Motherfucker, you gotta fucking take this offer. Give me 6. for 3. Submit offer. I spent too much goddamn money on eBay. What the fuck you mean my offer wasn't accepted? You piece of shit.
He's got a price set.
He's got 3. I don't want to pay.
Right.
Tony, find your own books. Got it.
This guy doesn't have 3.
So I'm in the chat and I see Secret Agent Poyo who talks about also noteworthy. Virus doesn't even care about the maker. He was only after Eddie and Dylan. Well, you guys brought up the maker earlier about the Venom number 6. Now the maker is going to be important because right now Null is in that negative zone, right? And there's very few conduit to get from the negative zone to the 616. That's why Reed Richards, he had to build a whole machine and everything. But what happened in Venom is that Maker, he had this whole portal. He was building this whole portal, so that might be another way that Null is going to creep over into the particular universe.
Yeah, I'm gonna regret this. Like I bought. Damn it, this guy better accept my shit.
I just bought 2 copies, Mel.
Come on, from the same guy?
No.
How do you know?
Well, who are you buying it from? What was the price point?
$8.95.
No, I got them for $6.99.
Son of a bitch.
$5 shipping.
Yeah. I will see what happens with this. I'm not gonna remember this in the morning, but Lucas, fucking phenomenal job, brother.
I'm gonna grab a beer. I'm gonna need to be drunk for this.
Yeah, because we better go deep into some shit. Hey, Merc, this is what we do, brother. This is what we do.
I'm gonna wait to hit up some comic book stores in the morning.
Yes, do that.
I'm gonna take my chances there.
Right. Speculation is kind of like we like the Brownsville, Brooklyn of speculation.
Yeah.
What's the worst neighborhood in Cleveland?
The worst?
Yeah.
Probably East Cleveland.
We are the East Cleveland of speculation, right? You know what I'm saying? This is where a lot of people come in and get the spec and take it uptown.
Right.
We downtown like a motherfucker, you know what I mean?
But yeah, so the interesting thing is all the connected tissue that's going on with the Marvel Universe, because the big thing right now is the X-Men and Krakoa, right? And then on the other side of the universe, you got this whole Null thing going on, right? And what we do know from that whole event that was happening is that at some point, what's happening in Krakoa is going to collide with what's happening with Null at some point. Not only that, there's going to be that whole AI war that's happening, and it's going to be thousands of years down the line, but all that stuff is going to collide somehow. It's interesting right now on how they're trying to connect all that stuff. So just keep an eye on it. What I'm kind of weirded out by is that even though the Phalanx, which is a big part of the whole story right now, that's not doing anything. I forget the first appearance of those guys, but it's kind of weird that nobody really even cares about that, and that's who Tony Stark's brother is fighting against right now. He's worried that those guys are just going to show up out of nowhere, and there's nothing that they're going to be able to do it. See if the Phalanx, Uncanny X-Men number 305, that was their first appearance.
Lucas, motherfucking, I'm not gonna say that I'm proud of you, but I'm proud of you. You stepped the fuck up, dude. Like, not saying that you didn't step up before. I don't want to misconstrue it, but I'm fucking blown the fuck away. That was some dope shit you just did, bro.
Just try to I think it should be easier for us, right? Because right now we got the main man driving it, right? Donnie Cates, who's doing a phenomenal job. He put out him and Jonathan Hickman, they put out a really good blueprint of how they want the Marvel Universe and the new rules of what they want to work. So it's up to us if we can look at the clues and instructions and actually read the books. And what's beautiful about what Donnie Cates is doing is that he's making some of these old books that nobody paid attention to. He's making them valuable again. When I came with, 3 or 4 years ago when you guys were doing it, who would have thought that Thor God of Thunder #6 would have been anything, right? Nobody, right? But now look at it now, man. It's doing pretty good. $56.
What the fuck is #6?
That's Null. That's what everybody right now is saying is the first cameo of Null. That's the accepted one.
I thought it was 2.
No, that's Gore.
Mm.
That's Gore. So Comic Heating Up has his own glasses.
We have a full line of glassware. We've got beer glasses. We've got some bongs in the works. We're going to cover the glass market. Yeah, we've got our own glasses.
So when do I get mine now? When do I get mine?
Hit me up, man.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Ted Farmer. Ted Farmer, you have been added to the giveaway. I miss doing this shit, man. This is fun.
It's always been fun, and it just bullshitting about comics. The thing that I like is I don't have people in my daily life. I can't go up and talk to my wife and say, "Oh my God, you got to read this comic," because she's not going to read this comic. Because right now she's the only person I work with because we're both working from home. But in the office, I got 1 or 2 guys that'll come around. It's like, okay, you've got to explain to me what happened in whatever. Okay, I can do that. But then it's guys like you, it's guys like Lucas, it's guys like Merc up there that, you can sit here and bullshit and theorize and go in depth and have PowerPoints on because nobody else appreciates that like we do, this is the best,
I'm fucking blown the fuck away. Like I said, I don't want to downplay it by saying, hey, the fucking great job, but that was the fucking I'm on your dick right now, no homo. That shit was fucking fabulous, man. I'm fucking hyped, fuck, to have you on my show. Fuck, our show, not my show. It's our show.
Yeah.
It's our show.
I appreciate it, man. But once again, what's interesting to me, because once again, we right now there's a lot of us doing podcasts out there and everything, and I hear a lot of the bullshit about the speculation, which is freaking great. But there's so much more. That's why Gary, between Tony and Gary,
Gary's a monster.
Yeah, he's freaking but he goes too fast for me sometimes.
He does.
He'll have a stack of fucking 50 books, and he's gonna tell you all about that shit in 15 minutes, man. Bow, 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 bow.
You got. For those who know who we're talking about, Gary Nessa and Nico does a show called The Breakfast Club every Sunday. Well, somewhat Sunday mornings. Just a chock full of shit. I made a spreadsheet just to write down the shit they talk about. They got so much fucking spec in that motherfucker. That's that's like east side of Cleveland.
They hit on Marvel Horror a couple of episodes back, and I sent Gary a message because I really appreciate it. I love Marvel Horror. It's a very approachable stuff. It's starting to heat up because of the potential for shows. But they did a whole show based on Marvel Horror books, and I was like, yes. And my wife is like, "What are you watching?" It's like, it's guys who understand the stuff that I like. So kudos to him. And I sent him a message saying, Gary, loved the show. This is a great show. Then it's been cool because it's bringing different people. We're all kind of different little islands here. We're all coming together and making connections, and it's been fantastic.
Right.
I remember when Tony first seen me, he's like, "Oh, it's black guys, no?"
I thought Mel was a Guido like I was. A dude out of New York with an accent named Mel. Like, yeah, it sounds like my cousin Mel. But no.
we got a very special guest. This brother right here, he is what I was 3 years ago in terms of just the enthusiasm for independent comics. And this dude right here, I've been talking so much great things about. Andy Spotlight, Andy Tomlin in the building. Andy, what up, man?
What's up, Mel?
Where you at, man?
I had to come to my car so I don't wake everybody in my house up.
That's awesome, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, no, man. It's Father's Day, man. You should be able to wake up whoever the heck you want to wake up, man.
Damn straight.
It's your day.
I don't want to wake them up yet, man. They're little fucking terrors, man.
Yo, first of all, you got the fucking.
What's up, Tony? What's up, Lucas?
What camera are you using? Because that's just like 4K KW. Like, I don't want to say 4K KK.
Man, I don't know.
That's completely different.
Yeah. Yes,
it's my shitty little phone, so I don't know.
That
what's
shit,
up.
that shit,
have some good
that shit
internet
crispy
here
as
for a
fuck,
second.
dude. Merc beat my man Andy beat Merc. Merc is one of the best diggers. Just a phenomenal brother. On point. I don't know if you read CBSI, Merc, but this guy who does Indie Spotlight, he loves indie books.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice to meet you, buddy.
Hey, same here.
Go over to the comments.
How you doing, Tony?
I'm doing well, thanks. I was just going to say that Mr. Bolo over in the comment section, who's not a guest on the show tonight, says goatee Andy looks tough.
I sent Bolo the link. He didn't respond, motherfucker.
He had technical issues and he bailed. So
I love Bolo. That's my man all day. But Andy, you are the one who put me onto that Spider-Man 20 cover. And look at it now.
Yeah, it's that cover is definitely it's taken off. I mean, rightfully so, though. I mean, I don't think Peter definitely was he was on it too, and I mean, just once we started digging and looking back at some stuff, man, those covers just kind of pop. And yeah, I mean, it's like I say, in today's day and age, and I mean, even back 2017 when it came out, those were big issues, and more so today. So, yeah, I mean, the cover is just unreal. You know, it says so much in one cover. It doesn't even matter if there's anything on the inside of it. You know,
right.
You know, it's funny because we're seeing a new trend, and it started with Corona, and now these. Miles Morales covers, which is being driven by current events.
Yeah,
this is something completely new. So it's kind of interesting that it's reading the tea leaves, as they said, to try to figure out what's going on. And with all the social unrest that's going on, having an African American, he's Hispanic and African American character handcuffed on the cover. I mean, that's just hitting. Current events.
Yeah, 100%, man. And anybody who wants to argue it, I don't get your point at all. I mean, it's right there in front of you, man. And I think the more people see it, the more people will want it too. Like you said, man, I don't care if it's $100 book or $1 book. I mean, it's what it's about, regardless of price. So. It's one that I have coming for sure. I don't have my hands on it yet, but I'm ready to get it, and it's one that I will definitely keep a copy in my collection for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I got one here. The more drunk I get, the more I want to give it away. But I might be giving it away tonight.
Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, there's so much Miles stuff, and I know y'all probably already talked about it before I got here, but man, the Miles stuff is crazy, dude. Like crazy. It's like a different one is popping every day, and there's no rhyme or reason to it. A lot of it's cover driven, some of it's spec driven, but I think most of it is just character driven in general, and that says a lot about Miles and what's going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great cover. We spoke about it earlier. In the indie books, what indie books are you looking at for next week?
Oh man, there's a lot of good stuff coming out next week. I think IDW's got Sleeping Beauties coming out. That's one that I really like. And I don't have my whole list right here in front of me, and I just woke up at 2:00 in the morning, so it's like, but yeah, the IDW one, Sleeping Beauties, man, I really I like that one. And then, like I say, there's from what I remember, there was a bunch of pretty good stuff coming on. I gotta look back at my notes here, see if I can find them all.
Right,
but Yeah, there's some good stuff for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've got
Sleeping Beauties. There was Peach from Monaco, Sleeping Beauty. Peach from Monaco does every fucking thing.
trying to get that work. That's good.
Yep.
Hold on,
Let's
let me
see. In my
I'm trying
queue,
to pull this back right
right,
now since you put me on the spot.
right. In my queue for see, in my queue that I got to review by Tuesday, I've got Bear Serum, the graphic novel. I've got Creatures, Jack the Radio. I've got Dead Body Roared.
Road. It's
Dead
Justin.
Body.
Dead Body Road Book from Image.
Right.
Yeah, that's Justin
Yep,
Jordan.
Yep, the same guy that did Reaver. Yep.
I've got
Yep.
I've got
Hey,
Elena,
Mel,
Divinity Rising.
y'all keep breaking up on my end. I'm gonna try and jump out and come back.
That's good.
Let's see. I've got
Yeah, I'm gonna try and jump out and come right back. I don't know why it keeps breaking up on my end.
okay.
All right, fellas, I gotta go.
Yo, Murph. It was a pleasure having you on, brother.
It was fun, man.
We gotta do it. You gotta get a drink, something. Goddamn it, some weed or something.
I still got the same bottle of Gentleman Jack I had for about a year.
But hey, Merc, do you have any connections in Japan?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to get this this Ultra Jump book that was the first appearance of Ruby, and you ain't gonna catch that joint on freaking eBay. I had to, yeah. I forget, it was like Ultra Jump from I forget what year, like Ultra Jump 13 or something crazy like that.
Okay.
You can't find that joint anywhere. But yeah, I gotta find somebody that's got some connects, because I know you got to form some foreign variance connects. I just gotta get somebody with some Southeast Asian connects. If we can see if they can hook it up.
I got you. All right. Well, it's good meeting you guys.
Yeah, absolutely,
Nice
man.
meeting you.
Yo,
Oh, man.
The
Good to meet you,
legendary Merc is signing off. Yo, thank you for coming on, brother. I really appreciate you, man.
Oh, for sure.
Yo, promote the link, man, and we get some more listeners there.
YouTube, Mercenaut. That's about it. I ain't nowhere else.
My man, Mercenaut, man, I appreciate you. Yo, tell Sleepy Time to fucking answer his fucking messages too.
I know, right? I thought he would be here.
Motherfucker, nah, he ain't gonna be it, that motherfucker.
He too important.
Yeah. My man.
Right,
Thank you, sir.
thank you.
Absolutely. Down to 4. 3.5. I don't know what Vinny Perez, but he's supposed to be doing the fucking giveaway. This is fucking paid. Try to get Jack DeMayo on. Let me send him the link right quick. I thought I sent it to him already. We'll see if he comes through. It's 2:00 in the morning. We've been rocking for 2 hours.
2:30 in the morning. 2:30.
It is 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Hey, Mel, I
So-
figured out the green screen effect on this StreamYard. This is pretty badass, man.
Yeah.
How the fuck did you do that?
Yeah, you gotta just go into your settings, that little cog,
Yeah.
and there's that cam mic cog, and then you hit on green screen, and then you just pick on whatever you want.
So I can put a green screen in the back here.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I've got a green screen taped to the wall, which I've had for pretty much forever. And I'm just sitting here while you guys were talking, just playing with the settings. And like Lucas has got that room, but it was just kind of funny. I was like, oh, this actually works. So I think it takes quite a bit of.
What do you gotta do again?
Yeah, so
Go to
So,
the cam mic setting at the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
Click
and
that.
then there should be click that, and then there should be 3 things: camera, audio, and then green screen.
Oh shit. Unfortunately, your browser doesn't support green screen. Please use Google Chrome. There's a Firefox bug.
Yeah,
Fuck
Yeah, you're
yourself.
probably in like internet. Yeah, you're probably in the Internet Explorer, and then get yourself some green screen or like blue screen. Like, so for instance, you could go to Walmart. Like, don't go to freaking Amazon and buy that $90 shit. Go to Walmart. There's some table mat for like $3, and just freaking tape it in the back. And you'll be good.
Shit, we can do that. We can do that.
Mine's literally a lime green sheet from Bed Bath and Beyond.
Oh, we got Andy back in
There you
there.
go.
Bolo, come join us, man. Shit, you got the link. We got. Hold on. Where we at with it? We got 21 watching now. 18 thumbs up, 5 thumbs down. So that number balances out. You know what I'm saying? We got the same person got 5 accounts, so that's all right. It's cool. We already know what that is.
So Heat 11 is coming out apparently. Oh, excuse me, Heathen 11. I don't know if you guys remember Heathen number 1. There was a specialized variant of that. That was pretty damn high. It was like $200 to $300. But I think it just stopped for a while. But number 11 is apparently coming out from Vault. Yeah.
I remember I bought a whole bunch of shit from Third Eye. Third Eye had those secret not secret print, but like those variants or whatever.
Yeah.
I got them somewhere in one of those fucking boxes and shit. Shout out to Third Eye. That's your neck of the woods. Tony Freeze?
Yeah.
Everybody freezes.
Everybody's got bad internet right now.
What the fuck? Hold on, let me hit Tony back. Oh, add to the stream. Oh, 24. Let me text him. I'm too drunk to go to bed, so we got to keep this shit going. You'll call me at peak hours. All right, Tony's gone. Me and you, Lucas, again. Where do you see this?
Hold
Where
on.
do you see this? What you got?
No, because I was looking at that comic book that I was talking about. So Heathen number 1, there's a specialized variant. Now, only copies I see right now are 400, and their CGC is they're 9/8. One is going for 424. The other one is going for 500.
Shit, I ain't paying that.
Wow.
I don't know.
There's got to be a lot of copies out there, but man, and I knew this was kind of rare, but good lord, because I haven't heard any new news about Heathen in a while.
That's why. It's the time to buy. The time to buy is now.
Ain't no copies out there. Ain't no copies to buy out this motherfucker.
Let me see. Ain't nobody else. So it's 2:30 to fucking on Father's Day.
Right. On Father's Day, yeah. They try to get that enough energy. They have to deal with them badass kids. That the kids they weren't listening to them all year. Now the kids want to act like their daddy's the best. So they got to go to sleep. If we can get that energy in.
I want to do a giveaway. I'm gonna do the giveaway now. Wait. Hold on. I just got a message. What the hell's
this motherfucker said paint your walls green. Ain't no way that Mrs. Mel B is gonna live.
Forever. I got kicked out of my fucking room for fucking comics and anyway paint my kitchen green. That shit ain't gonna happen. But I'm gonna add Bolo to the motherfucking giveaway. Fuck it, he's here. He representing Bolo. Do the list. All right, so listen. I'm gonna give you a list of names, right? I'm gonna see you this list of names. And matter of fact, I don't even know if I can. Send me an email so I can email you this shit.
Can you? Why don't you just put it in the private chat for the StreamYard?
Oh, true. So we got a couple of people, and I'm gonna put the email out there. Well, I'm gonna put the email out there. It's drunken chat son at gmail.com. That's the email.
My camera's good, but my service is shitty, man. Fuck, I can't hear shit.
You can't hear nothing? What's the fucking headphones, man?
I mean, I hear y'all, but man, it keeps breaking up. I was trying to fucking make a update on my tablet, man. Fuck Apple. Fuck y'all for making me do all them updates, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Shit
So
won't
what you
work.
might want to do is invest in a booster, a Wi-Fi booster. That might freaking help you out. Because
Yeah.
one of my favorite spots is down here in the basement, man. But the only problem is that the internet is crappy. So I invested in a little $20 booster. Perfect freaking internet now. And I run so much stuff
Yeah.
down here is freaking ridiculous, you know.
I got to
So
do something, man. My internet's so broke. I'm on my cell phone service, so that's part of the problem right there.
yeah, and the
Just
thing is
regular cell phone.
the thing is the furthest you get away from your server, the worse the internet is. So and blah, and I like I don't know how many people you got in your house, but when each person probably has a device, that freaking cuts down. So you say you got what, 6 devices, 6 devices?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And they're all running nonstop. They're all off now, so I don't know. I don't know what's up, man. I'm
Well, yeah.
fucking
So they
South
may be
Carolina.
right. Yeah, they may be off, but their stuff is still connected to your stuff, and it's still probably running some type
Still
of crazy
drawing.
app. Yeah. So that sucks, man.
I got you. I got you.
So yeah,
All right.
freaking.
Yeah, I know little to know about that internet shit.
So I'm going to private chat. I'm pasting the names.
All right.
I should have put commas, right?
What you doing? A giveaway?
I'm doing a giveaway.
Oh, get it, man.
Vinny Perez wanted to do a giveaway. He had a lot of good books. I wanted to give away a Spider-Man 20, but I don't know yet. That might just be the alcohol talking.
So Mr. D.
Tony
I'm back.
Hammon's gonna give away a lot of books.
You know what? I'll give away a book.
Oh shit! Okay, so we got 2 giveaways. Really?
Yeah, what the hell?
Well, ain't that
Give
the
away
regular
one.
cover?
No, that's the Peach Momoko secret exclusive.
Okay.
Yeah, what the hell?
Okay.
How many people do we have in right now?
It was several people.
Like, how many viewers do we have?
Right now, 21.
We get to 25. I'll give away a Peach Momoko cover.
We were at 25.
Ah! Let's bring it back up. Now, so
Okay.
my computer just completely crashed when I was doing the green screen. It took up so much system resources, it wasn't even funny. Just to do it like live like that.
Hold
But
up,
shit, I'll give one away. I don't care.
all right, so right now we gonna do it right now. Lucas, you got the list? You know how to do that fucking shit? That fucking the thing? The lotto shit?
On the randomizer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find one, but I want to make sure that these names are correct.
Oh yeah, true. Hold on, let me see. Kind of put it's Mr. D, Bullseye, Santos, Patrick M, Martin, Rag 718, yeah. Soda Pop. Put an S in front of soda. The Pat, Spider 78, Doc Joe, Vinny, Ultra, Peter, Ted, Farmer, and Bolo. Yeah, I gotta add Bolo to the fucking to the giveaway. He's in the chat. He's supporting. Gotta add Bolo to the. Why not? Regardless of status. What the fuck is this?
Wheel of Fortune, baby.
Yeah, the wheel of names. What kind of shit? What the fuck? First of all, I'm still in that. The wheel of names that's the official name of our giveaways. The wheel of names. I'm taking that. I don't give a fuck. The wheel of names. Who's going on the wheel of names?
So, how many books are we giving away right now?
Well, you're gonna give away with that
Yeah, give away
W.
a Peach. Wind.
You're gonna give away a Peach. The Do I got any more of those? No, I don't got no more of those. You know what? Nah, I'm not doing that. You know what? If we get okay, we got one more hour. I am Ted N. Farmer. No, you're not Ted N. Farmer. You are Ted Farmer. That is it. You are Ted Farmer. Oh, yeah, put Ted Farmer in there. Oh, yeah. Ted Farmer. Yeah, Ted Farmer. I am Ted N. Farmer. 1, 2. Yeah, there you go. If you guys tell your people and we get to 25, I will give away. I'm gonna send Lucas the cover right now. And I'm incredibly crazy for doing this shit. Drunk Mel is retarded. Hold on. And was it 12, 1, and 25?
Hold up, let's see.
This
You
is
said Ted Farmer. I am Ted and Farmer. Okay.
No. Just Ted Farmer. He know what it is.
Okay. Ted Farmer. All right.
I am ridiculously drunk for even thinking about doing this shit here. But you know what? I love the people. I love the people who support me and stuck with me through the bullshit. And I
Mel's
really
giving away an Edge of Spider-Verse number.
Close.
Ultimate Fallout.
Nah, I wish I had one for myself. I'm sending Lucas the picture. Right now. Spider-Man 12, the Kiss issue. There was 2 1-25s, right?
That's a good one.
That's a fucking great one. Nah, I know, Ted. Ted, I'm just busting your balls. But I'm just busting your balls, Ted. Wait. Chase. We'd add Chase Daggle to the giveaway. Oh no! The roaches. Fucking roaches here. Hold up. I'm giving you one last fucking minute to fucking put your fucking names in this motherfucker. Fucking lurkers. Nah, I love you. I'm fucking around. I don't care if y'all lurking out. Y'all listening to the show. We got the Pat. Ted Farmer's right. Ted Farmer just busted your balls. Chase. I'm gonna fuck up your name. Chase DeGale. I'm gonna fuck up your name, but I love you anyway. Thank you for listening.
Chase. You said Chase DeGale. Let's see. Meet you. My name. Jago.
Dre. Yeah, look.
And Los F.
Yeah, I see y'all. I see y'all lurkers, man. I see y'all. I love y'all. Yo, if you put a thumbs down, I want you to change this shit to thumbs up and no hard feelings. I know y'all did it. One of y'all motherfuckers did that shit. Change that to thumb. Give me thumbs up, goddammit.
How many thumbs down you got right now? We're giving away free goddamn comic books. People are thumbing it down.
It's 5, but I don't care anymore.
Come on, people.
I don't care how many views I get anymore. I don't care about how many fucking thumbs down I get. I'm just having fun with my people, man.
But we're sitting here talking comic books, looking to give away some books, and people are going to give you... Mel, I'm going to go over right now, and I just gave you a thumbs up, brother.
Thank you. You should have been did that, goddammit. Hold on. Listen, I'm going to take a piss break. This is the third piss break. Whoever had over under... No, Tony had over under was 5, right?
Yeah, I had 5. What number are you on?
3.
Okay, there's still time. It's not even 3 a.m. yet.
I'll be right back.
In case you're just tuning in, Mel has a very weak bladder. He'll be back shortly. We're about to give away some comic books, so if you haven't chimed in the comment section, please do so. And if you've given the show a thumbs down, please change that motherfucker to a thumbs up.
Let's see. I got one of them variants right here. Ultra Maximus. Are you under Ultra Maximus? Yes. Right. 17. Chase Daigle. Right. Yeah. So while you guys are waiting around, don't forget to go over to Comics Heating Up. Click around. Freaking check it out. Don't forget to what's your Twitter Twitter handle again, Tony? It's Comics
At
Eating Up.
Comics Eating Up, yeah.
At Comics Eating Up.
And Facebook at Comics Eating Up. And
Yep.
Instagram, I still haven't figured out. I think it's at Comics Eating Up.
Man.
But yeah, we had spoilers for Venom 26 out tonight. That's pretty big stuff if you haven't checked it out. We get a first full appearance in this.
Fucking Wheel of, the Wheel of Names, goddammit. The Wheel of Names. I'm totally taking this shit. How the fuck can I not? I'm still in this shit. The fucking Wheel of Names is popping, man. This shit is so funny. Hold on, I gotta get some water before we spin the Wheel of Names.
And then
hold on a second. The Pat in the comment section says, Lucas, going back to Ode, Jason Aaron is on Valkyrie and was on God of Thunder, so makes sense.
Hold on, let me get into that.
I think next time
next
time on the show I need to bring us a PowerPoint.
Absolutely, man. It just
that was so slick, man. You just like worked it in. It's like, all right, here's my PowerPoint.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not abashed about freaking bringing up PowerPoint.
Nah, the whole shit was so smooth. I was like, yeah. I said that's probably just taking shit from others. I was like, oh, did you do this shit? Goddamn, bro.
Because you know, especially when it comes to like the previews shows when I was doing it, you know, just putting all this stuff on a PowerPoint that way I can flip back and forth, which is just so much easier. You know, it takes a long ass time, but yeah, I mean, absolutely, man. Freaking PowerPoint is the shit. Jason Aaron's on record.
Listen, I'm gonna give y'all motherfuckers 2 more minutes. Anybody lurking in the background, just all you gotta do is comment on the fucking section.
There's 23 watching right now. Let's get some friends in here. 25 people. We're giving away comics, giving away, I don't know, some cool shit. Let's do this.
Right. Ted Farmer, like the previous show. Thank you, Ted, man. If Mel and you guys can freaking keep getting up and freaking, I'm gonna go back to doing it again. I just need to know that people are actually going to show up when I'm actually doing it, man. Because once again, it takes a lot of effort, and it's kind of lonely doing that shit by myself. Especially when the only dude that wants to show up is Nick, and you know how Nick is when he's drinking and talking about comics. He's all over the place.
I miss Nick Hart. Let me text that motherfucking. I love Nick Hart. Bless his
Nick's
heart.
not doing anything. He'll come on.
Oh, load up. Nah, he been working a lot.
No, really?
Yeah.
Boopsy says, "Is he live?" Yeah, motherfucker, this is live. Boopsy.
Who said that? Who's Foopsy?
Exactly. I don't know who the fuck Foopsy is.
Foopsy is somebody who wants a free comic.
Well, Foopsy, get your ass in this motherfucker, man. I ain't got no hate for no fucking body, bro. Foopsy, put Foopsy in this motherfucker.
Yeah, put the fucking put a thumbs up, man.
Yeah, you gotta give thumbs, because if the thumbs up don't match, nigga, I don't know. I said N-word, but
what you call me?
Put the Foopsy motherfucker in there. Put the Foopsy motherfucker in there.
Yeah, he's down there at the bottom. For guys that would like to see any of the stuff that I'm putting out, once again, my Twitter is DarkHorse305. I'm trying to change that shit somehow. I might just close that down. But the main page that we put our stuff on out is ComicCrusaders.com. There's a Comic Crusaders YouTube page. There's a Comic Crusaders Twitter page. We got an Instagram page that we put that stuff out. We're going to be doing giveaways because we're starting to get linked up with a lot of more companies, toy companies, freaking Warner Brothers and Netflix and there's all types of crap that's going on. So we just got to get that stuff out the door. But once again, I'm lazy and I drink too damn much to keep focus on shit. But yeah, we're going to do this. Okay, great, man. We got like 26 likes. That's awesome. 7 down.
I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that.
How did we gain 2 thumbs down when we're sitting here talking about giving?
I no longer give a fuck about thumbs down. Motherfucker, you hate me. Well, fuck you too, and let's have it. the more motherfuckers like me, than they fucking hate me. So
I think we should make this a game of chance. On Wheel of Fortune, you have a bankrupt spot, but because there's 7 thumbs down, I say put a bankruptcy spot up there.
That's true.
If it lands on bankruptcy, nobody gets anything.
No. I like that. Put
I'll put null in that motherfucker.
Nah, yeah. Yo, put seven thumbs down.
That just makes it fair. We'll see if any of the thumbs down. If any of the thumbs down.
Yeah, yo. Did you put Chase? Chase definitely got to be in the building.
Let's see.
I don't see him on the Wheel of Names. I love that. I love the name, the Wheel of Names, though. It's just so great. Nick Hart didn't hit me back. I'm sorry. I love Nick Hart too. Ultra Magnus said rigged. Motherfucker. Oh.
It's a shame I had some rare Transformers books to give away. Foopsy said Vinny invited me. Well, welcome, Foopsy.
All right.
Tell Vinny to get back in here. With Vinny Perez or Vinny Kumar? Yeah, add Chase. You add Chase?
Yeah, he's in there. Right after Foopsy.
So, but what happens if it lands a thumbs up? I don't want to land a thumbs up. I want my people to get some shit.
We'll see. I see 27 thumbs up. So starting to go back up.
20. You got Vinny Kumar in there?
Let's see.
It just says Vinny. Put Vinny K if you can. Fucking Wheel of Names, goddamn. The Wheel of Names!
It's drunken chat, son.
Yep.
Vinny's right. Chat, son!
You said Vinny K. Vinny K is right there. And what was the other name? Just Vinny K?
Just Vinny K. You got Ultra Magnus. My man Ultra's in there.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I think it's time to spin. I think it's time to spin. Can we? Oh, this is the best full screen we got. I'm good with it if you are.
I'm good.
So this is for Tony. This is your book. The
Wind number 1 secret variant.
So can you show that on the screen one more time? So the fan. Gotcha. Ooh, from comicsheatingup.net, the only website I write for. Okay? Now, here we go. The fucking wheel. That's what's going to, the fucking Wheel of Names. The Wheel of Names. Lucas, are you ready to spin, my man?
Let's see. Just gotta control enter, press control enter. All right, ready? Let's see if this works.
Here we go. The fucking Wheel of Names. The winner is Vinny.
Hey.
Vinny Kumar, the first winner of the Wheel of Names.
Congratulations, Vinny. Hey, Vinny, listen very carefully. I'm going to put it in the chat. Send me an email with your address at this email address, and I'll get this book out to you on Monday, all right?
Vinny, if you don't get the book, you know how to contact me. I'll make sure you get the book.
Oh, I'm going to send it.
No. I'm saying, like, if he has trouble getting his address to you or whatever, the fucking Wheel of Names.
All right. So we going again? Or are we waiting?
What are we giving away? I did say I was going to give away that fucking that Bob McLeod. Spider-Man 12. We'll give that away later.
Okay. All right.
God damn, this is fun, man. I miss doing this shit. God damn it. This is motherfucking fun, man. So listen, all these names right here. Lucas, can you copy and paste all these names?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna put that in the new drunken chat. How many thumbs down we got?
7.
Yo, if you guys erase the thumbs down, there's better chances. That's fucking genius right there too.
I'm sorry I had to do it, man.
That is fucking genius, Tony. That is fucking genius. If the more thumbs down we get, unless you guys chances of some shit. So you tell the motherfucker with 9 accounts stop doing this shit, and everybody wins. Everybody goddamn wins. Or you could not like what I'm saying, and you know.
What did you say that caused thumbs down?
I don't want to get into it.
I mean, I know what you did to cause thumbs down, but I'm asking you what you said.
I don't want to get into it. I don't know what happened. I don't know what goes on. I don't know what goes on. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm positive, bro. I'm a positive dude.
Mel, stay positive, brother. That's the way to be, man.
That's all I always do, man, because I ain't trying to kill nobody, man.
Like seriously, I'm in comics, and like Poyo's a good friend of mine. He's over in the chat right now.
Poyo don't give a fuck. Poyo is a gangster.
He's a good friend of mine, man. We have text messages going back and forth. We have a group chat that just honestly it keeps me sane half the time. But comic book friends are good friends, man. I hate to say it. But
they are, but it's some of the most grimiest motherfuckers I ever met. Not personally, but like I see some grimy, just some grimy shit. Dude.
Well, on average, 10% of people are assholes. I mean,
I think it's more than that. I think good people are just a dying breed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I met you. I met Lucas. You guys are fucking fantastic, but it's not about who I met. It's just the shit I've seen going on between other people has just been in fucking insane, dude. It just blew my fucking mind. You know what I mean? But again, I'm not gonna get into what I've seen, and it's just people. When I tried to bring, you know what? I have nothing to do that. You're right. I'm not gonna do that.
Highlight Secret Agent Podio's last comment. That just cracked me up.
Hold on. What, gangster?
No, after that.
Oh, I didn't get it yet. It didn't come through the
No, it's on YouTube at the moment. I'm watching this on YouTube, so I'm on the delay, but the chat is live. So
I virtually spoon Anthony every night.
And tell him it's gonna be all right.
Yo, if tell me I'm lying. If Pollo and fucking James from Scout Comics, they're not brothers.
They look alike.
Hell yeah, they fucking look alike. They're like twins.
Honestly, one of my favorite con experiences has to deal with Scout Comics.
Absolutely.
I had James Pruitt's pass to Baltimore Comic Con. James Pruitt's the publisher of Scout Comics, and I've known the Pruitt brothers for quite some time. So having Jim's pass, I'm walking around, and people are sitting there going, "You're Jim Pruitt?" And I'm like, "Yes, I am." And he's like, "I got a book coming out from you guys. It's so nice to meet you." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm kidding. I'm not Jim. I just got his fucking pass." But it's just really funny walking around, and like Jim's twin brother also, he does Aftershock Comics, and he goes, "I remember you being better looking when we were born."
Jesus Christ.
And it's just the Pruitt brothers are great. They've been in comics forever. They've got some fantastic stories to tell. But man, just comic book friends are great to have. They really are. Especially guys in the industry. So,
it's true. And I bet a lot of great people, a lot of great fucking people, man. It's just great. I love doing this shit, man. And I took a little hiatus because
Reasons.
No, real shit. Real shit. The reason why is that I got a new job. It was nothing besides that. I just had to fucking just get away from this toxic shit and I got a new job and I didn't have time for toxic shit.
It gets to you after a while. I'll be honest with you, because there is so much negativity out there. I mean, on comicsheatingup.net, what we're trying to do is get out information. Try to be as accurate as possible. We're not trying to mislead people. We're not trying to give them false information. We're not trying to get them to buy stuff that's just total shit that, somebody's paying us to do. We're just trying to get people out, good information, like the Venom spoilers that we put up tonight. People were going ballistic on Facebook. There was one guy in particular, Brent, I think his name was, who was like, they're just pumping this and they're giving out false information. Have they read the full issue? Yeah, we had the full fucking PDF. I mean, we got the PDF. I mean, we're putting pictures up in the PDF.
Exactly.
I can't steer you wrong if I'm giving you the pictures that Marvel gave us. Well, let me take that back. Marvel didn't give it to us. I'm not going to say that, but that we got from Marvel, I should say.
So they're mad that they bought a variant that they should have bought.
Well, no,
I haven't even bought it yet.
I'm not even talking about that. But just because, look, that the covers that are coming out that have the other character, not Virus, are good covers. There's an amazing Spider-Man 300 homage that Frankie's is doing.
Shout out to Frankie.
Cool, yeah, love Frankie's. Kevin's a great guy. I mean, he's truly a great guy. He just gave a bunch of money to United Negro College Fund today. He gave money to the Lupus Foundation. And this is based off him selling comic books. He's supporting the community, giving back to the community by selling comic books. In a time that's so socially tense, he's doing good by selling comic books.
I gotta holler. Me and Frankie used to talk all the time. We just stopped talking, but Frankie's a good dude, man.
He is.
Yeah. Hey, Mel.
What's up?
You're gonna have to put me up because I'm gonna start cussing motherfuckers out.
That's what I'm talking about, man. This Dre's in chat, son.
Put me up. Put me up. What the fuck is this? Why are you motherfuckers sending comic books at fucking Walmart fucking shopping bags?
Motherfucker, groceries.
What the fuck is this?
Hold on, let me get the fucking shit that I get my shit. Hold on.
What the fuck is this? I mean, God, what? Who thought that this would be a good idea?
Lucas, I once got a really rare horror magazine shipped in a Lucky Charms box where they taped the magazine to the cover, to the magazine box, put some stamps on it, mailed it that way. Opening the package just ripped the cover all up, and I was furious. And I contacted them, seriously, what the fuck were you thinking doing this? And, they refunded it, but, man, I read the magazine. I did keep the magazine, but God damn it. I mean, it was a really rare magazine that I got at a good price that they just totally ruined.
I fucking that Punisher shit I got. I was gonna contact the seller. Are you a fucking? You know what? I was like, they came in good condition. I'm not gonna bust your balls. Okay, what's that?
That is the Uncanny X-Men 305 that I was talking about. That's the first appearance of the Phalanx.
I remember that.
Yeah. So
but
that's what I didn't have.
Just because it came in a Walmart bag, did the books in good shape?
You gonna make me look and cry on live?
So I watched a Facebook video on Collector's Corner of a guy who unboxed some really rare Golden Age books. And USPS must have shot it out of a cannon onto his front porch because the corners on all the books were crushed. And the guy, I don't know what was more crushed, the comics or the guy's spirit, because I mean, these were beautiful books that were just destroyed. And
so here's the deal. So they've obviously been listening to some of us because they tried it with the comic book board on top of this, but guess what, motherfuckers? That's not good enough. this shit ain't fucking good enough. You know, get real cardboard. You're telling me you can't find some boxes, cut that shit up, and fucking put it on? This is to straighten out your comic and make sure it doesn't freaking get bent up. This is not to freaking protect the front. You know.
Yo,
Cardboard's free.
Yo, we got 18 motherfuckers listening to us right now at fucking 3:30 in the fucking morning. You guys are the fucking real. No, 21. You know what? I think it's time for another giveaway.
Okay. All right.
Wheel of Names.
The Wheel of fucking names, man. The Wheel of fucking names. Oh, I got something in the private chat. Hold on. Oh, that was Lucas. So we're gonna put the same motherfuckers back in the Wheel of Names. You mean to tell me you didn't tell your motherfucking friends to fucking come on and join the fucking Wheel of Names? I can promote the fuck out of some shit too. Only one that can promote me is fucking Jack DeMayo. That motherfucker can just fucking can sell fucking water to a whale, a fucking ketchup fucking popsicle to a motherfucker wearing white mittens. That motherfucker is great at what he does. Jack DeMayo, this was for you, brother.
All right, just let me know when to go.
Hold on. What we giving away?
Vinny Kumar's ready. Vinny Kumar's on a lucky streak tonight. He wants to win.
Fuck. No, I ain't gonna say Vinny, listen, my man. I ain't gonna talk shit about Vinny Kumar. Fuck Vinny Kumar. You won already. No, Vinny, yo, we got to get Dinesh on the show. You got him on other shows. Well, to be fair, I had stopped doing the show. Dinesh was supposed to come on Drunken Chat a long time ago. Vinny Kumar definitely made that happen. So I can't say fuck Vinny. Vinny's good people. What are we doing here? What are we get? Oh, we're at 17? 17? Yo, if you're not listening right now, you're not gonna fucking know you won. Because you fucked up. And
how can you leave at 3 a.m. when we're giving away comic books? I mean, you stuck it out this long, and you're gonna bounce when we're giving stuff
questionable.
away.
But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? We still have 7 thumbs down. That means some motherfucker fucked it up for all of y'all. And if it lands a thumbs down, you fucked up. You gotta get on his ass. You know, totally. That was the greatest. That was the fucking greatest thing you ever thought of.
It just makes it fair. I mean, let's be honest. If we've got 25 thumbs up and 7 thumbs down, let's roll it with the odds. I mean, you know, we got a bankrupt space. We got to lose a turn space.
Exactly.
Now, all you other shows, I do not want to see y'all motherfuckers stealing our shit. Not my shit, our shit. Copyrighted by Tony Hammock. Because I've seen a lot of shit that we used to do on Drunken Chat. I'm not mad at it. I understand. You need new ideas, and we had some great shit going on Drunken Chat, son. But listen, I'm not gonna speak. Lucas is angry about it. I'm not mad. I ain't mad at nobody. You cannot steal $30, make you holler, and I want to do that with you guys next. Can we do that? I'm gonna give you
I'm in. You gonna give me real $30? Because I need gas money right now.
No.
Well, here's what I'm thinking, right? No, if we don't do it this week, maybe the next time we do this. Since we got this wheel of names, right? What
wheel of fucking names, God.
Right. So what I would do is first I would spin for the title that's coming out that next week, right? And then we spin for the name, and whoever wins that title, I'll pay for that. I'll buy that for them.
I forgot about buy sell hold. People fucking buy fuck Drunken. Ah man, Drunken Chat with the shit, dude. Buy sell hold. We can do buy sell hold. We can do buy sell hold.
I'll give you till 3:30. Let's get rolling.
Well, with 3:30 you leaving?
Well, I got to go to bed at some point. My kids are making me breakfast that morning, so I can. My wife says I get to sleep in as long as I want. But my kids are making me breakfast.
Give us the 3:40, and then
absolutely. You got it.
We can do buy sell hold, and we can do giveaway, and we can do $30 make it up. Oh well, no, we'll save $30. Make you holler. We'll do Bossa Ho. What the fuck you mean real money, Ultra Magnus? No, it ain't fucking real money. Did you not hear the old shows? It's fucking $30 to make you holler. God damn it! Drinking chats, son. Oh, I'm just saying that. All right, so listen.
It's fun to say.
It is fun to say, and
We just got to get it on the t-shirts.
All right, so yo, listen. We got 18 people. You better get this motherfucker up to 20. Make a fake account. Put the shit at 20. Do what you got to do. If they don't go to 20, then y'all fuck.
Well, one of those 18 accounts is mine. Just saying.
Mine too.
Because I'm watching the chats over on YouTube while I'm watching the live stream on StreamYard.
I mean, I just love the fact that we got fucking at 3:30 in the morning, fucking 19 viewers. We got more listeners at fucking 3:30 in the morning than we did at fucking 12 when we started this shit. I think it was because Lucas just dropped a bomb on motherfuckers with his fucking slideshow presentation and shit. No,
that was like the master's degree presentation of comic book speculation right there.
Lucas
Nesser and shit.
Well, you know, because I mean that's another thing. Because these writers, they spend so much time. Obviously, I don't know what resources they're using to research that stuff, but they're going way back to put these stories together, which I appreciate. You know, so you know. I'm that type of and that's another thing, Tony. You know, doing the articles for Comic Heating Up. That's why it takes me so damn long, man. Because I can't just go, oh, that cover. Nope, I gotta read the stuff, and then it'll take me another freaking day just to research what the heck is going on with that book, man.
Yo, when you first started with Comics Heating Up, the people didn't appreciate what you was doing.
They didn't understand it.
And I don't think they knew all the research you were doing.
Right.
Because I definitely I really did half-ass it, and then you took it to a whole other level. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna lie.
When we look at baseball players, we look at what's called an intangible. Yeah, the kid can hit. Yeah, the kid can field. Yeah, you know, the kid's got a good glove. He's got a good arm. Mel has the intangibles. Mel can go with a gut shot on a book, and that book is going to turn into a $50 book. That's something you can't teach. That's something that's inherent in Mel. So while Mel half-assed it half the time, Mel had that gut feeling that worked out. Absolutely. And that's the intangibles.
Right.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank
you. His gut was so crazy. So think about that. The book, the first book that I think I ever picked up that was part of Mel's easel of whatever Elevation was that Moon Girl, right? And not only did I pick up that Moon Girl book, but I put it on my subscription list, right? So all of 2008, Moon Girl, and what people don't understand, Moon Girl in 2018 was doing railroads. It was just characters coming out the yin yang on that stuff. I mean, between that Girl Moon and Dinosaur and Devil and a Princess. So that book did really well for me. I mean, I would not leave 2018. I was not leaving any books on the rack if I saw them, and I was doing really well with Moon Girl, and I can't believe it. That was probably the most. I mean, screw all the variants that the guys were talking about. Yes, I did well, but just going hard on Moon Girl, I did really well that year. So and that was all thanks to Mel and the Unpressable Defects.
Thank you, appreciate it. Unpressable Defects was a great time in my life, man. Yo, it was unfuckwittable. I mean, unfortunately, it had to end, but.
Great.
It's drinking chats, son.
Right. But another thing is they had to fill in. They were filling in a void for Tony Hammock, who went off for a little while, because that was one of the first things that I would listen to Wednesday morning is make sure I listen to Tony's stuff. And then when Tony went off, I was like, oh man, I guess I got to double down on freaking CBSI. It worked out, man. But you know, so Tony, are you back now? Are you freaking full back now, or are you still taking a little hiatus right now?
So what had happened was we were buying a new house, and we were getting our old house prepared, and I have a shit ton of stuff. I mean, I have 250 short boxes down here. I've got several hundred pops. I've got action figures. I've got original art. I've got a lot of stuff that I had to get out of the house. And we were going through the showing of the house, and we had found the house that we're in now which was perfect for us. But the seller was it was a difficult buy.
Dickhead.
I'm not going to say it. He was a piece of shit. But he was. So what happened was, this was his mom's house. They built this house for his mom and dad. The dad passed away. The mom lived here, and she had some dementia. They would find her running around the neighborhood naked, screaming at 3 a.m. The cops were called quite often. So it's a beautiful house. It's a new house. But she didn't take good care of it. So they had to come through and redo it. And so then we had pushed back buyer stuff to get, for them to finish the house to get it ready. And then our buyer was just a total piece of shit as well. I mean, it was the worst possible buying and selling situation. We had it on both ends. We finally got in. We got in December, and I was just burned out. I was burned out from life. I'm working full time, coaching baseball, doing, comic seating up. I was burnt out. I needed a break. Something had to give, and the videos had to go by the wayside, but the videos are coming back. Now that and that was the other thing, I was all ready to come back, and then COVID hit and Diamond shut down, and there was no new comics. So yeah, I'm doing videos again. I'm starting them back up, and I'm looking forward to doing them.
Yeah, next week it's so much shit to go on next week. Damn. Oh, can you add one more category to the names?
Sure.
I forgot what it was called already. I'm so drunk.
Drunken chats.
The one of names. Can you add one more? This is a special category, and this is always going to be a category here. This is blessed. Call it blessed the God Goon Call. If it lands on blessed the God Goon Call, no matter what, if it's my giveaway, if it's Tony giveaway, I will personally throw in an extra bonus book. Ain't gonna be no bullshit book neither. It's gonna be some popping shit. Cause that's what Goon Call would want. I miss my dudes, son. I really do, man. I remember the week after he died, I went to Midtown Comics. I fucking cried like a fucking baby, son. And everybody just, man. Yeah. I miss my dudes, son.
Now, I must have missed it. What did he pass away from? He didn't pass
away. We
don't
know. It could have been COVID, because this was like when COVID was first going crazy, and he had lung issues. It could have been COVID. Man. We don't know, man. But add that to the joint, man. Call it Bless the God Goon Call. DAGAWD.
Yeah,
that's how he want. That's how he want to. That's how he would want to spell it.
Yep. Right here. It's on there.
Where's that?
Right here.
All right, so
it's got a bicycle in the center.
If you land on Bless the God Goon Call, you're gonna get the follow-up winner will get a bonus book. The winner fucking names, God. The wheel of names. I love that. The wheel of names. So I'm giving this away. If it lands on the bankrupt, y'all are fucked. We're going to move on to the next book. Don't blame us. Blame your mans. Blame your mans. The less thumb downs we get, the better your chances are. Lucas, Tony, are you ready to spin?
Spin the wheel, Pat.
Spin the wheel. Yes. Stand by.
Bob McLeod, 1-25. What the fuck is that? It's a demon in the middle.
That's my little logo. I'm just
okay.
I'm just fucking around with it. I'm just trying out new shit. So you guys ready?
Spin the wheel, Pat. Who will win the Bob McLeod 1-25? I'm wild for giving this away.
Ultra Maximus.
That's my man. Ultra.
He said he had to go to bed, so I hope he's still here.
I'm gonna text him right now. I'm gonna have to fucking call him. Oh. Ultra. Ultra. You have just won. The 1 in 25. Wife is going to be pissed when they go back to bed after breakfast. Ultra. Ultra's a winner. Get at me with your info. We got. I don't know if I want to give away this 20 though. Lucas, you got anything to give away?
Ultra Maximus.
Well, see, that's what.
Why I got to win a book I already got.
Yeah, well, fucking flip it, fucker. I don't got to see you shit.
See, I was going through my. That's why I was going through my mail shit through to see if there's anything that people would actually freaking want. I ain't got shit. So, but what I could do is just put another category in there and just put all, right? Just put 28 alls or 20 alls.
Wait. Hold on. Older said, this is what this motherfucker said. He said, I got that book already. Spit it again.
Oh, shit. He's donating the prize back.
That's some real gangster shit right there, man. That's some common gangster shit right there. He said, yo, I love y'all so much. I'm going to give other listeners a chance to win a prize. That's what's up. Ultra, you the real MVP, God. Lucas, spit it again.
All right. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. It now hits on Santos.
Motherfucking Santos, win the prize, man. Hold on. Let me take a picture because I know he playing Last of Us right now. Hold on, let me take a picture. Hold on. Don't move that. Yep. Let me send it to him. Let me see.
Has the new Last of Us come out?
Yeah, he's playing it right now.
Nice.
Oof.
Hold on, let me send him shit. I'm gonna send him what he won. He's a good speculator too. You good people.
All right, bring us back.
All right, bring it back. What you got?
All right. Now, people are sleeping on this book, man, but I absolutely freaking love this cover art, man. I absolutely love this particular
I love
cover.
that.
Hold on, let me
Mary Jane.
hold on, let me slowly. Put it back up. What is it, store variant?
I think so, because this was a virgin. So, this is going to be the next one on the wheel.
Really?
That's going to be the next one on the wheel.
So you gonna wheel it?
Yeah.
You gonna wheel it?
I'm going to wheel it. See another for $2 in Alabama at a second in Charles.
I love Second and Charles. I haven't been to one in a while, but up in Delaware, there's a great one.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Hold on, we going to. I say you don't will it. You don't will it till we hit 20. 20 live. It's 3:30 in the morning.
It's 3:20 in the morning. Your numbers are a little messed up.
I said 3:30 in the morning.
We got 18 watching currently.
18 watching currently. You'll be going on for 3 hours. If Vinny's going to bed, make sure, Vinny, you're gonna get your book. Don't worry about it. I'm contacting the man Santos right now. He won the spot. I want to make sure people get their books.
Hey, Vinny, I put it in the chat twice. You didn't see it? My email address.
Yeah, Vin, put it again, Tony.
right, there you go.
I don't want to end this chat. Like,
all right, Vinny, it's right above your comment where it said it didn't show up for some reason. I don't know if YouTube blocks it or something. That might be the case. And if that's the case, Mel, can you send my email to Vinny?
absolutely. That's my
Just
man.
to make sure he gets the book.
That's my man. I fucks with Vinny. Vinny, good people.
You know, I made a promise. I'm going to keep it, Vinny.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Mel, where's your? I need the logo for Drunken Chat or something.
Did I delete the logo? Hold on, let me see.
Mel was so pissed off he deleted all the logos.
Yeah, man, I was in a bad time in my life. I still. Oh, wait a minute! I still have it. I want to give some money to the guy who created the logo too. I've been saying that shit for a long time, man. Let's see. Hold up. Let me I can't believe I can function the way I'm functioning right now. I fucked up. Let's see.
It's called high functioning alcoholism.
I really do think I have that. It's HHT. Let me see what this. No. That ain't. Hold on, give me a second. Yo, talk about yourselves.
Have you, Tony? Have you looked at any of the stuff coming out this week? Like, if I have $30 and that's all I got, because I know that a lot of people are struggling right now. What do I buy this week?
Sorry, hold on.
$30 will make you holler. Are we doing that? This is what we
Yeah,
doing.
let's do it.
Midtown Comics.
Yeah, that's what I'm pulling up. I've got Midtown something going on, and I've only had one beer.
And Midtown, you gonna get another one?
Nah, I got to go to bed at some point, but
You're not going to bed. There's some point to go to bed.
I've done that before.
It's drinking chat, son. Oh my God, this is a beauty.
I will say there's a ton of good stuff that's coming out on FOC this week.
Now I'm not gonna talk about FOC. We got too many FOC.
So
yo,
my first.
Also, Rosha, can we see about the name change? That ain't right.
Yeah. I'll talk about it. So the first book that I'm looking at this week.
What the fuck? You started already?
Yeah, I thought we were running with it.
I didn't even fucking get a chance to pull the list yet. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Are you gonna say Bad Girl 46?
Oh hell yeah! That In-Hyuk Lee cover. I like it.
Over the regular.
The funny thing is I really like that Giuseppe Camuncoli cover, but In-Hyuk Lee sells well. He does a shit ton of store variants, and to get his art on a regular variant, it's worth a buy. I really do like the A cover, and when I wrote up my FOC picks, I threw the A cover on there because I just really liked it. But that B cover, that In-Hyuk Lee cover, I think it's a good looking cover. It's a great looking cover, and we've got somebody who does store variants usually, so you're saving yourself $15 by buying this book.
A cover better than B cover. A cover better than B cover. I'm sorry.
I like the A cover though. I do like the A cover.
It's better than the B. B is still in stock, even though it's one per customer. A sold out.
Well, did you notice Midtown no longer does 15% off? What the hell is 12%? Well, I know we're talking about 3% difference, but that's kind of weird. They switched up a couple of weeks back.
Midtown has to make their money back, and also they got that the guy from Scorpion Comics runs their shit, and they listen to all speculated shit. So,
well, all right, so go ahead.
No. So we got $3.51 What were you saying, Tony?
They lose some business that way, man. I mean, I can go to T-Fall and get some of the same books at 20% off. You know, if I get in on pre-order, and that's usually what I do is I pre-order a lot of stuff.
Apparently, they don't want to fucking. They don't care about. Oh, I gotta make my fucking chart. Tony just ready to jump out the window. Hold on.
No, take your time, man. Take your time.
Oh. Lucas, are you ready? Lucas?
All right. Can you hear me? All right. You know, I'm still going through the list, but just right off the bat for me, I absolutely agree with the Batgirl, but for me, that Immortal Hulk, number 34, that's an any Hulk lead.
No. Wait. You gotta wait.
Okay.
You gotta wait. Hold on. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. No, Tony, you gotta do this right, man. You gotta make sure you should add up to fucking $30, man. You just gonna be just throwing covers.
I'm just gonna round up. I'm going cover price. I'll say $4 on that.
Nah, well, yeah, for the we gotta round up. There's rules to this shit here. $4. I love this game. This game is so great. All right. Damn.
You want my next one?
Yeah.
So I know it's going to be massively printed, and I know that there's a bunch of store variants for it, but Sleeping Beauty's number one. You know, we've got a Stephen King attached book that is being, you know, going to TV. I love TV spec. So Sleeping Beauty's number one, cover A. Just that's a pickup for me.
How much is that?
$3.99. So I actually
who's that published through?
IDW.
Okay.
Are you writing this down, Tony?
No, it's in my head.
But you fucking go over $30, man.
No, I'm at $8. But what's going to happen is
that cover D is a gorgeous cover, by the way. I love it.
Yeah, it is. It is. But the cover C, there's something about that cover, and I wish I could share screen, but there's just something about that cover that just kind of makes me laugh. And again,
just give me a second out, and I'll throw it up.
That's the 12-year-old boy in me.
Was it the dick cover?
No. It's kind of the opposite, actually.
Yeah. Why am I drawn to this bullshit here?
Which one?
Punch 4, the Gary Frank.
Let's see.
Yeah, I was doing Punch 4.
All right, that's it. Where we at? All right, yeah, freaking.
No, I'm not. I only got $30.
Okay. If you can, Mel, throw up my screen, and then as you guys are talking about it, I'll see if I can somehow put it in a PowerPoint.
Are we good? Oh, damn, that's just gorgeous, dude.
Yeah, that's a great looking cover.
What cover is this?
That's the cover C.
Yep.
For what book?
Sleeping Beauty.
Yep. And that's a $3?
It's $4. Yeah, that's cover price.
Let me go to Midtown. Yo, why is Teen Titans sold out?
So
a lot of good books this week. A lot of good books.
Yeah, my next book, I'm at $8. My next book is I'm going to throw a couple of bucks on that Texas Blood number 1. I think the B cover, the Sean Phillips cover, this for me. That one sold out at Midtown. It was limited to 1 per copy. They had no discount on it. It's got a cool ass alien on it. A really nice purple kind of hue to the cover. The book sounds good. Image number 1s are sometimes great grabs. They're not always, but that book just kind of draws to me. So that would bring me to $12.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
See, you said the Texas Blood number cover what?
Cover B.
Cover B. Okay.
Yep.
That is a good looking cover. And it's already sold out. So we put that up real quick.
My next one is once again go with a Korean artist, Immortal Hulk number 34. Hyuk Lee, Marvel Zombies variant. The reason I like Immortal Hulk is because of the horror aspect to it. This one's also sold out at Midtown. Great looking cover. It's got the horror theme because of the Marvel Zombies. This is a grab for me. Plus, we've got the new, I can't remember what they called him. But Rick Jones had transformed at the end of the last issue where he kind of shed his husk. And so this is either a new version of a character or we're getting, a classic character back.
Yeah, I mean it's a great freaking cover, a beautiful freaking cover.
I know I missed some good shit.
So what's that bring me to, 12 or 16?
16, I believe.
All right. I'm down in the indies. Is anybody else besides me reading Cat Shit 1? That's such a great book. That's not a spec book, but it's a great book. The original like manga formats are kind of high priced, so to get a book like that broken down into the floppies, it's a cool pickup.
That's like some fucking itty bitty bunny shit.
No. So it's the Vietnam War.
I remember Cat Shit.
Yeah, told in anamorphic animal style. My next book would be Dr. Tomorrow #3. The B cover is a Peach Momoko. We got a cover price Peach Momoko cover. I know her Crow books haven't been doing so well, like on the secondary market, but
long-term hold.
Yeah, it's definitely, as Peach's star continues to rise, it's going to be books like this that people are going to, double back on.
I mean, look at what fucking remember her Age of X-Men books? Nobody was talking about that shit. Look at what that shit is doing now.
Yeah. So what's that? 16?
No, you're wait. 12. Then you went for 16.
No, you're 20.
So yes, 20 right now.
All right.
So let me put that Dr. Tomorrow up real quick.
You know what this does? You know why I don't like this segment? It just causes me to have so much anxiety. Other than that, it's fucking great.
Well, if a certain person would gang up with another person and freaking get this business going, then we won't have to worry about people messing up.
Yeah, I did get your email. There's a lot of thought that's going into this. My next book is, well, going back to that, it's just a matter of getting everything in place. I got to get the business license in place and all that.
I already got the business license.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, that makes it so much easier.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It's just it's an idea. It's an idea.
It's because of black.
No. Yes, that's exactly why. That's exactly why. The next one is a small press book. It's Behemoth Entertainment LLC, which I've never heard of. So that gives me kind of an indication that it's going to be really small press. It's called Osiris Path #1, kind of a sci-fi magic kind of book. I like small press books a lot. Its elevator pitch is it's Indiana Jones in space. I like this book. That's another $4. I'll throw $4 on an indie book any day. It's just an easy pick for me. And the sad thing is I'm waiting on some Midtown like small press books that I had picked up last week. Still haven't gotten yet. It's been over a week.
You know what the sad part is? I wanted to fucking do this and I wasn't prepared for it.
That's all right.
Go ahead.
Hold on. My browser just closed down. So I'm trying to get back to where I was. This isn't one of the picks. God Killers #3. Great horror book. It's like military horror. That's such a good read. That's out next week too. Let's see. Where was I?
Motherfuckers is just so ahead of the game. I suck, yo. I gotta get back in my groove, son. I gotta get back on my shit. No Marvel?
No, I mean I threw out
The
Immortal Hulk, the B cover.
34, yeah.
So Source Point has a lot of cool books out this week. I wouldn't, if I was just at $30, I'd think about grabbing one of those, especially one of the new series. They've done a lot of stuff that they've made into movies, but they've been very like low budget movies. There was a Rabbit book that the movie came out for not long ago. Nora was being adapted into a movie. So there's.
I like Casey. Casey, good people, man. I want to get her on the show too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Most definitely. Where is the one that I'm looking for? Speaking of which, AWA's put out some good books. They've got Year Zero #2 coming out this week. Again, not one of the ones that I would bet on. But honestly, my final book this week, and I think people would laugh at it, but I don't think people know that some people won't mess with more mature titles. But Tarot. Yeah, Tarot, Witch of the Black Rose 122. So up until this point, it's focused on Tarot as being the main character. Tarot has a sister, what's her name? Hex Raven. And at the end of issue 121, they said, look, we've done 20 years of this book. We're changing it up. We're going to spotlight Hex Raven as the Witch of the Black Rose. And so the book is completely changing. It's kind of a new jumping on point, a new #1. Jim Ballant has crazy fans, and this is one of those books that I sit on 6-8 months and then list copies and bank money off them. Not huge print runs, but like the early stuff, I sell exceptionally well. Anytime I can find a #1, I'm selling that because I'm making good money off it.
Damn, you fucking Tony killed it, man.
And so that puts me at 28. And I'm buying a Snickers bar for my ride home.
I am not as good as Tony was. I rallied up a total of $9.98 without going over my my limit because I do want that Jenica Peach from Momoko cover. That brought me at 25, and I went over. So I got to get rid of something. So I will be getting rid of, and I'm going to regret it, that Texas Blood variant, which was $2.99. But my Jenica book was $25. Jenica, and that was $25. That puts me at $31. I have to get rid of another book.
So you just have to borrow $1 from somebody online.
I borrowed that. So that Batman cover A for $4. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the let's see. We're talking about the Batman Killer Smile?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, let me go ahead and put this joint up. That might make a little bit more sense.
This is only because I didn't do research. Like I love the Batman's pal Jimmy Olsen, the cover B variant. I love that cover. I gotta start writing the fucking variant shit again, man. I got so much shit to do.
Well, Agent Poyo's been doing it, so I'm sure he'd appreciate having you step back in.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah. You and Lucas are welcome back anytime, man. Anytime. Open invitation. Even if you just want to write about anything, just email it to me or go on the site and put it up there. Tell me it's ready to post.
The East of Elevation is going to be exclusive to Comics Connect, except when I talk shit about it whatever the fuck I'm doing. Like I spoiled my whole easel. That's why it's been fucking delayed. But the easel is fucking.
That's Spider-Man 20 you let go too soon.
I did. Oh, you found what I was looking for, Lucas?
Oh, what are you talking about? You said it, the Jimmy Olsen?
Yeah, yeah. Fuck it, put it up there. The Jimmy Olsen.
Here we go. So there's Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah, just go down. Yeah, that shit right there with the little alien motherfuckers.
That's cute, man. That's fucking cute.
You know what I'm saying?
Those are the next freaking Yodas.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know about all that, but that's just a fucking great fucking color. Ben Oliver always kills it. You know what I'm saying? The Jenica Peach Momoko variant.
Which one again?
Jenica. There's a Peach Momoko variant coming out.
Oh, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's IDW, right?
Yeah. Now, mind you, I know a million of store variants did the cover. They're gonna get a million copies, but the cover itself, I want one, and I'm not paying $80 for it. So, yeah, beautiful cover. It's typical Peach. You know what I'm saying? She gets busy. $26 is what I would pay for it. My next pick, Spawn 307.
That's a good pick.
Spawn 306 went through the fucking roof, and nobody's talking about it, which I don't fucking understand.
I got a copy. I actually pre-ordered that because I have the original Gunslinger covers,
bro.
And I was like, I gotta get this.
Did you see? I posted it on Instagram.
It's like $75 or something.
$80. My Instagram has been popping right now.
You know whose Instagram I looked at tonight?
Mine's?
Blind Adams.
How does he have Instagram?
People take pictures for him, and there was some really funny because he's not pretentious about who he is at all. You know,
he don't give a fuck.
The kid likes comics, and the kid really likes porn, and that's all his Instagram was comics and porn.
Jesus.
Let me tell you, if I had a fifth of Blind Adam's ambition, I'd be a millionaire right now. Oh
hell yeah! He puts together these lists of the hidden gems that we run on Comics Eating Up, and he has some great books. And I'll throw him a nugget every now and then. Like, Adam, you're talking about this. You also need to throw this book on because it fits your theme, and it's fun to do. The problem that I have is that he uses a speech to text type.
Right, so it fucks up every once in a while.
Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal to figure out what he's talking about sometimes. And it's just because, he's talking and it's very stream of conscious. And, Siri doesn't understand my redneck accent, so it just types whatever it wants to type sometimes. But so trying to decipher Adam E's, what he actually said, which was interpreted by his phone into the text, can be difficult. And sometimes it's just like, God damn it, So
wait a minute. Yeah. Well, we might have the man joining us. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was it.
Well, me
Yeah. So, was it Secret Pollo? Put in there that Ben Oliver joint has a Norman Rockwell feeling to it, right? Which is interesting to me because just this past week I was looking like crazy for this one particular joint. So Norman Rockwell has this crazy ass painting. It's not crazy, but it's a pretty interesting painting. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's called The Problem We All Live With, right? It's one of his most iconic paintings. It's of the little black girl. She had to be escorted on her way to school by FBI agents and cops and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's an iconic painting. What a lot of people don't know is that it was actually painted for a news article. And I forget the name of the news article, but I tried looking for that bad boy. You can't find that magazine anywhere. And it was and that's just pretty interesting to me. Like, you can't find that joint anywhere. Like, I would think that at least somebody would be trying to sell it. Can't find that anywhere. And I'm pretty sure if it went out there, it would go for some pretty good money. But yeah, once again, Norman Rockwell, great freaking painter, and that Ben Oliver looks just like it. It doesn't have the gravitas that a lot of his paintings does, but that's a good comparison.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Let's see.
Was that ever a comic? Was homaged? I bet that'll be a homage. And I bet a fucking store favorite that's listening right now is gonna homage this shit.
If they homage that shit, I'm buying it.
Imagine a moon girl. Imagine a moon girl.
I was thinking Moon Girl.
Yep.
So, Lucas, let's add that to the list of things that once we get that going, that we talk to Marvel about.
Yeah, what are you guys doing behind my back? What the fuck is going on here? I want all information privy to me. God damn it.
We'll cut you in for 5%.
I take 10.
I was going to go 20, so I lowballed you. You said 10.
I mean, I will definitely. I mean, I'll give you 25%. You just got to put in the work and put in the cash, and it is what it is. We'll figure it.
Listen, I got cash and ideas. I should have listen. All right, so Spawn 307, the variant, Virgin variant, looks great. Cover A looks great as well. That is my $30 is Ghostface right now. I got a ball $1 for Tony.
I can't get a Snickers then.
Your Snickers is fuck.
I'm not myself when I'm hungry.
We still, Gary. I sent the link to Gary Nusser. It's up to him to get on. Oh wait! Boy.
Leave me in the waiting room, Mel. How's it going, brother?
Motherfucker! What up, Danny?
Happy Father's Day.
You as well, man.
Now listen. Hold on. We got Gary Nusser. We got Lucas in the fucking building. Look, I don't know if you heard the Lucas. I don't know if you see his beautiful PowerPoint presentation. He fucking just killed this motherfucker about some null shit.
We should have had our null debate. We could have had. I've been listening to him. I've been hearing it now and then. I've been on a vacation, but my son had insomnia, so I woke up and I put on the YouTube, and there you go. I'm like, is this live? Are they going live? And I'm like, yeah, of course they are.
We go
3 hours and 21 minutes into this.
I could believe it. I was going to do a little something, but I was like, let me pop on Mel's show. Come on, or everybody's show over here.
Yo, let me ask you. Are you? What's up with Breakfast Club?
We're just on a sabbatical. I have both my kids are graduating. I had my daughter's graduation was what's today? Today's Sunday. My Friday, so I had to run a graduation ceremony virtual with 1,000 people, and I told him I need to take a little break until after Father's Day weekend. I was going to do it next weekend, but I'm ready to come back. I'm ready to start talking some comic spec. I know that null stuff. Come on, I've been talking. 2 years we'd be ready for that null, null coming back.
But Lucas got some shit.
So is he tying in that? I'm guessing he's tying in, because I didn't hear it, but I'm guessing he's tying in the Valkyrie stuff that just came through, the Rakva and everything. So I'm of two mindsets on that, right? I think one, it has to be everything connected from Void stuff, anything with like some sort of abyss things. I've been talking way back, and I know. I heard that show where Lucas was talking about the Exelon with Wrath 2. That's something we've been looking at for a long time. When someone punches a knife in him, I've been trying to tie that back into Secret Avengers 2 and 3 from way back when.
Exactly. Yep. Gary's been talking about that Gary Nusser has been talking about the Void and Sentry and all that stuff for like the longest.
But I love Lucas. It's all, like I said, all those connective threads. Jason Aaron. Donnie Cates. Al Ewing. When they're at those sort of retreats, they're all talking about, oh, wouldn't this be? Let's pull this in. Let's pull this in. Let's find all these things that connect. And eventually, you figure they're going to have some sort of big thing. But I do have to say, Donnie Cates has made it very clear that. And I don't know if this is misdirection, because he loves to play the spec game more than anybody, but that the Black Winter was not going to be connected at all to what was going on in the other part with Null and Venom. He wanted to keep those two universes separate, but who knows where things will end up when they're retconned or rebooted, whatever they want to call them, as they sort of bring everything in together.
Hold on. Let me. I know Gary about to go crazy right now. I have two of the best speculators in the game right now, along with the best speculation website in the game right now. all at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning in the East Coast time. Yo, buckle your fucking seatbelts. We ain't going nowhere. Y'all fellas, do your thing.
Let's go. Spec has no time. There's no time limit in Spec.
No time in Spec.
You wake up,
Right.
there's always some show going on YouTube, right?
Yeah, you got a haircut. You got a COVID haircut and all that, Gary.
Oh, I'm Monday. When I was doing my graduation, I'm like, it looks like business in the front, but it's party in the back. You know.
Yo, Gary. I gotta ask you one thing. We got to do things. You are one of the OGs of this drunken chat, son. I don't know if you were listening. We got some new shit called the Wheel of Names. The Wheel of Names. Do you have something to give away for the Wheel of Names? If not, that's cool.
I always have something to give away. What kind of things are we giving away? Peep the gangster shit about Wheel of Names, Gary. I want you to listen. Okay.
The more thumbs down we get, the less chance of people winning.
Thumbs down. Who's gonna thumbs down a show like? If you
I got 7 thumbs down. That's 7% chance of people fucking losing the Wheel of Names.
It hasn't gone up. I'll say that much. It's still at 7. So I
Because
think
haters got to sleep as well. You know.
No, you know they're gonna start switching those thumbs down to thumbs ups, Mel. Come on.
That's what we want. That's what we want.
If it's anyone else, it's the haters popping in and leaving the thumbs down over there. But you know what? It's better. They're still listening at whatever time in the morning. So how much?
We got 60 people, and if you're not listening right now, you're not gonna win a prize. It's Gary. So what do you got, brother?
So I got a lot of stuff. In fact, I was looking for a package. I got a package the other day, and I was looking, and my wife threw out all the recycling. I think she threw out a comic box with like some of my new books in it the other day. I'm like, did you throw out a box? And she's like, oh, was it on the table? I'm like, oh no. But I got stuff. I always got a stack of books to go through. I always got let's see what's going on here. So. It's been like 2 weeks since I've been on, so I already got to throw this on the side, right? Gold Lantern already yesterday's news, right? Which never spec on Legion. Number one. I'm a Legion Superheroes fan. When you're specking on Gold Lantern, you got a problem. All right, so let's look at some of the things that have been going on lately, and I'm sure you've touched on this. So Buffy the Vampire Slayer, always very interesting, right? We've seen this.
You still with that shit, man?
Nice.
So Willow's going to have her own series coming up. If you're not reading the book, because who's reading Buffy the Vampire Slayer, right? But a lot of people are. It's a big boom property. This was one of the obviously this is a Jenny Frison. This was a sketch variant that she did. I've been a big proponent for a long time of picking up those other Slayer covers. They're obviously doing something where they're going to tie in Slayers throughout history. I know that Chosen One series that just came out, but Willow's about to have her own series popping through. It might be an alternate reality Willow. If you watched Buffy back in the day, I don't know who was watching it. There might be a reboot coming down the line. There, something that. So look for those Buffy books. You can find them cheap. The Boom Store is a great source for that. We know Bill and Ted, right? We saw the sequel coming out. This is a book you want for Bill and Ted. They have another one coming out, a new book coming out there. This is the old Marvel series. You can still find these in some of the old Marvel bags. They talked about Ogun, right? All Kitty Pryde Wolverine stuff. I'm not a big believer on that. For those who don't know, it was they had a screen shot of something from the movie. Someone was wearing like an Ogun icon logo on the back. So that was Kitty Pryde and Wolverine. Ogun, that demon sort of, who was a trainer of Kitty Pryde, who made her sort of a ninja for a while, worked against Wolverine, but they think she may be rolling the gang. What else is going on? We have, why is this book important? We know already, right?
Yep. Calvin Ellis. Shout out to Barlow. Shout out to Simpleman Comics. Shout out to Eastern Elevation.
Bringing it all up. First cameo, of course, of our Black President Superman, right? Pops up in this Final Crisis.
World not ready. World's not ready.
Oh, we're ready. Michael B. Jordan is ready. Come on. After they killed him off as Killmonger, which we know that cover back from there, Mel, right? Like that Killmonger cover back in the day. You know, I have some of my great. These are my black covers matter over here, Mel, right? You know that right after I had this sign up, I put this sign up on one of my last things over there, and somebody's unsubscribed from me, but they said, I love your spec, but they're like, I can't get behind your politics. I'm like,
fuck yourself. Go fuck your fucking self.
Let's keep going. Let's keep doing a speed round, Mel, real quick over here. So obviously I've spoken a lot about, when you speak about books like this, the multiversity, what Grant Morrison's been doing. Now we're seeing with everything being brought forth with Flash Forward, and now we just saw that, of course, the new sort of dark metal, which again is interesting because they're bringing in. It's not a different universe. It's actually the DC world has now been changed into this DC dark metal, death metal universe. And I think actually someone else did like a show on it. But I don't listen to anyone else's show. I listen to you, Mel. So grab those Multiversity books. I always think there's things in there. Doom Patrol, we know what's coming back. You want to get those old books as well, but look at some of the Young Animal stuff because they may start popping into some of that. This is that Gold Foil Doom Patrol when they relaunched it. Gerard Way from My Chemical Romance, right? He had a series. Yep. Do that well, Young Animal may come back. Look for those Doom Patrol books. Another one that's not probably on radars yet is Scott Snyder. Everyone knows he did that regular Batman run. This Batman Eternal run is really interesting because you get this brother of Batman introduced. I know they've been talking about Thomas Wayne maybe popping in, but we're going to see Lincoln return in the upcoming Joker War that's going on right now. In fact, there's a scene where the Joker is actually opening up a like this sort of sarcophagus. And if you look in Batman 52, Batman Eternal 52, let's open it up, right? Even though this is a beautiful variant of there.
That book came out. That was a weekly book. Came out 52 weeks straight, right?
Exactly. And if you look at the end of this book right here, there you have that Court of Owls, which we've talked about a lot. We've talked about Talon, but there's Lincoln, right? And they're like, Lincoln, you can't go up against the Court of Owls. And what they do is they actually they lock him away, they seal him away. So this is where he's sealed away. And the next time we're going to see him is in the upcoming Joker War, where Joker's going to get him out and turn him into one of his soldiers along with Nightwing, right?
That was the first appearance?
So no, first appearance came back in Lincoln's first appearance, I think, was Batman Eternal one. I'm going to look on that while when I jump out in a second to look on my Google search. We just saw Chase Cameron Chase appear up again. She's in Superman. Bendis has been using that character. There's a couple covers for this. This is Batman 550. So she's a character they're starting to bring in as a point of view character again. Maybe she'll pop up in something on the big screen soon down the line. We know Invincible, right? Like everyone's talked about Invincible coming back. It's going to be a hyper violent book from Robert Kirkman. He's doing that animated series. Invincible popped up first in a lot of early books in the previews, like Tech Jacket. Here's one of the cheaper ones you find all over, right? G.I. Joe. If you've never seen what it looks like in the back, you have that Invincible sort of the first preview. So you have.
I don't do previews. And
well. What's interesting about that, Mel, is right because it popped up in Masters of the Universe, but. This book, everyone talks about Invincible 1. Invincible 1 is a grail if you're looking for Invincible. But that Noble Cause is where you had the preview. What's nice is back in that corner, there's real first appearance, right? So you know that. Yeah. That's a beautiful little. These are tough to find. Noble Causes Family Secrets 3B. Other books you're looking out for if you missed out on the first Invincible, and you can never find that that's like a grail book. This is Skybound Invincible 1 5-year anniversary edition that came out in the box set back in the day. I actually bought that box set. I found a certificate for the Thief of Thieves 9.8 autograph by Kirkman, like golden ticket. But look for Invincible 1 because it has the same exact cover as the regular Invincible. Look for that Invincible 75, that variant, right? This is the really tough to find 1 to 50. There is a tough to find 50 that 1 to 100 as well, which I don't have on me. Another sleeper character in that Invincible run, 113 Tara Grayson. That is his daughter. Who eventually down the line, even though he said he'll never go back, but Sean Connery said never say never again, right? So we have that Invincible where she's on the cover of the B cover and becomes Invincible, which homages that #1 cover as well. What else?
Hey, don't forget, Gary, that Larry did a variant for #1.
Yeah, I in fact, he and I are Twitter buddies, so we're always talking about some of that, and that got brought up on there as well. So this is great Invincible books to be looking for. We know that right around issue 11, I think, was like the lowest print run with the bloody hand coming up. He and I spoke about that, but the print run dropped off again later as they got up past 100 again. So those books are tough to find. A lot of first appearances. Another book I've been a huge proponent of. Picked up a little heat when Tom Taylor recently announced that they're going to be killing off Deadshot. When they make an announcement like that ahead of time, you know there's going to be some sort of caveat in there. It's going to be a little different, but this Suicide Squad #1 introduced a lot of new characters that Tom Taylor's been using. There's a couple covers. You have the blank cover I showed. You have this A cover, and then you do have Deadshot on this cover as well. So look for those number ones. You can still find these for pretty cheap around. I always like to talk about anti-spec, right? Anti-spec, don't chase this book ever. Even though Luca nice book about those books with Void and Null, this has nothing to do with that. I don't know why books like this heat up again. It's because someone finds a book that some of us have actually read and looked at and said, throw it in the garbage pile. And they said, oh, I can make some money off this. It's sitting in my dollar pile. Why are we doing that? All right, let's talk about some real quick pickups I got within the last week. So I found this beautiful pin set, Paul Smith X-Men. I've been collecting these sort of pinbacks over here. If you were a fan of X-Men back in the day, these are that great. You'll notice some of these from the covers, from the issues of 170 to 180, right around there. That Rogue and Wolverine famous black cover of them running down. That's those actual shots from the Paul Smith thing. What's really cool is I'd shown this previously. I'm a big fan of Christian Ward, and you know I love that Phoenix story. I'd shown this on my show of this original print they did where sort of Phoenix is stabbed by or King Thor stabs Phoenix. This comes out. I looked underneath this and on the back. Look at this beautiful print that Christian Ward put in there for Black Panther. Is that a great style cover? Yeah. So that was hiding behind there, signed by him. I didn't even know it was right behind this, and I pulled it out the other day. I found that. I know you guys are talking about in the chat that Texas Blood I saw, which is a great series coming. I read a little preview. Sean Phillips is the dad of Jacob Phillips, who's doing the art on that. Very similar art style. I saw Jacob Phillips online, and I had to get this beautiful Indiana Jones print he was doing, right? Because I love movies as much as I love animation stuff. I like to collect a lot of art as well. Bursting through there. So then finally, I don't know if they've opened up, Mel. Comic shops near you running, Mel? Is Midtown?
Monday, brother.
So I did a little upstate digging, and I found a little shop over there, and they had things like this Momoko Captain Marvel, which I thought was pretty a garbage Momoko book. No matter how you feel on Peach Momoko, she's still hot. Her books are still selling.
Granted, get it graded, triple your money. Get it graded.
I sold a damaged copy not too long ago for $20.
And please, I have that Strange Academy somewhere in this pile over here. That Strange Academy Virgin book that I spoke about way back in saying, grab the Strange Academy, sell the trade dress, make your money back on that, and that Virgin. I think that's when I'm going to get signed and definitely slabbed and hold on to it. Another great book I found, and this was a beautiful copy, and this will heat up again. It heated up for a while. It'll heat up again when we see the character come out. But this Distant Soil 6. Beautiful copy. It looks like it just came right out of the printer. And of course, that's Panda Khan. Panda Khan is going to be making an appearance in some sort in that Ninja Turtles universe. So this is one of those characters way back that has some value to get. And this was a really tough to find independent book from Colleen Doran, A Distant Soil. That's where he made his preview in there. Another book I've spoken about a lot, and I always say go to the Boom site. I got this for $19. I gave one of these away to Dan Piercy, and I found another one. Hyperconversion, Go-Go Power Rangers 8. That series just ended. First appearance, of course, of the Ranger Slayer. I'm sitting on a lot of those regular A covers as well. That's a character that's going to pick up a lot of traction in the Power Rangers universe. She has her solo book coming on the way. I spoke to Nico, my partner on Spectus Club.
Yes, sir.
Right,
he was on earlier.
Yeah,
he was on earlier.
I'm sure. Right after Ball and Chain came out, I went on Amazon and I found this guy selling.
No! Put it away! Put it away!
But I have all of them, Mel. They're all in there. Come on.
No. I want. Let that die. Let that die.
Okay.
Because that's gonna be a fucking monster.
So that's why I'm not selling it, because at $19 I found the whole set in near mint plus condition. And again, go to different places, go to different sites. I always say everyone jumps to eBay right away. I'm going to show you some books I got so cheap.
No.
I have to say that I had that in my cart at my comic shop before they made the announcement, because I was tipped off that it was coming, and then the announcement broke. And it was stolen out of my cart before I could check out. I was so pissed.
It wasn't me. I promise you. Here's something. And you know what? It's funny. They used to say you can't get anything from like books or book style things. So this is Kyle Starks. I don't know if you know Kyle Starks. He's a comic writer. He put out this book, Sex Castle and Kill Them All. They're sort of parodies on 80 action films and 80 horror films and 80 comedies. Both of these are in development right now, and again, they were never in comic form. They were in graphic novel form. You can find first edition. The one was put out by Image. The other was put out by Oni Press as well. So look for that. Kill 'Em All, Sex Castle. Been picking that up. I finally got in the mail because the one that was damaged, and this is for my PC, not for anything else, but I love that Venom Zedfino cover, which of course I've seen up and down.
For sure.
That might pick up some interest. And I did pick up, right when it was announced, I got that Greg Horn. I got one of these, the SSCGC 9.8, the virus cover on that, not the remarked one that went for like 1,100, but the one that's going for about maybe 300 now. So I love that as well. I don't know. Has anyone been watching the Stargirl series at all? Have you seen that?
Heard it was fantastic. I've never seen it. I don't even know what channel it comes on.
So it is a great show, and they've been introducing a lot of legacy characters. I am a huge believer that even though people keep talking JSA, the characters you're seeing in here are actually going to be part of this Infinity Inc., right? This is All-Star Squadron 25, introduced a lot of legacy characters, including who I think is probably the most important one, Jade. We did see a green glow appear in a recent Stargirl episode where they introduced Yolanda Montez, who I think one of her books around too, her first appearance as the new Wildcat. But we're seeing all these legacy characters appear in that book. Stargirl spec is hot. I have a lot of her earlier, like 1 through 13 of her first run of her series, a lot of first appearances in there. So that's one to hold on to. I wanted to show another great cover because I know we didn't like that other Luke Cage cover that time, that Cage cover I showed you, Bruce Timm, because of the contents. But Tedesco cover, I just love this. It's just sort of on the street. Reminds me of sort of like maybe a New Orleans street playing over there. So Tedesco, Luke Cage, iconic cover. Grabbed one of these.
How much pay for that? About $75, $50, $50?
You know what I paid for this? $3.99 because I bought it off Newsstand Mill, and then I just had it slabbed on my own. Some things nice. I won't. But I wouldn't pay more than you could probably find that for like $60.
Well, it's a great cover regardless.
Yeah. Oh, there's that Peach Momoko, right? The trade
Academy,
right? And there's that little certificate on the back which tells you whatever number it was.
Oh, sorry. You give that away?
That one's not going away, Mel. So who else? Let's see. Elsa Charretier, Brave New World. So here's another book. So I always grab these whenever I see them. See these? This is the X-Men, of course, where
Lucas.
Where we see and Lucas. Who's this the first appearance of in here? Even though it's not really a first appearance, right? But
I'm not tracking that one.
Well, here's a piece of art that for a long time has this is a first appearance, of course, of Savage Land Rogue, right? Like popping up when she comes over here. She's become a very popular character for people to sort of get original art of, look at. Again, Uncanny X-Men books always sell, always cheap on the run. I have my original collection from about 129 and up, and I continue to put them in my collection. I never sell those books as well. I did just get a package today, and I didn't open it up yet, and it's in a bag. You guys been talking tonight, Miles Morales spec, obviously, because that's been the hottest thing around.
Absolutely.
So right when that happened, I went to one of my regular sites, and I think I spent $46, right? And I just grabbed any covers I saw that I thought might heat up. So you're seeing this for the first time too. So this is Cataclysm Spider-Man. This is one of the variants. Early appearance in the Ultimate Universe of that Miles Morales. I continue to think those are going to be big down the line. This is one that I spoke a little bit about. Really low print run off this Ultimate Spider-Man Web Warrior series, Spider-Verse, Miles Morales coming up in front at you. I hardly ever see these books around. Let's see what else we have in there. We got this Miles Morales, the 10, the 250. So we got that variant. Obviously 13 is first Billy Morales. You've seen that second print cover as well over there. Let's see what we got. I like this cover of him sort of holding down, looking through. That's Miles Morales Spider-Man 2 variant. That's a great cover as well. This is the Spider-Man 1 second printing from his other series. Of course, we know this one, Spider-Man the Upside Down Kiss. This is one that along you, I love that Richard Isanov one, Mel. Where
I want to ask you about that.
Yeah,
is that cover right there? Go back. That cover iconic or significant?
I think this is one of those covers again that is going to end up a lot of people are going to be chasing this cover. Remember, there's 3 of these. This is the regular issue 12 cover, and there's 2 variants as well.
Yeah, I just gave away a 1 to 25.
Oh, you gave away one of the
Bob McCloud.
Yeah, that's a great one as well. And then this was the Spider-Man. This was a variant, the Spider-Man annual one. Another cover I liked. And again, just keep picking up those variants. Like I have so many Miles Morales covers over the years, but I like to pick up more stuff as well. Another thing, probably be looking at, because we just saw it and we knew it was coming. You know, we've been waiting for Milestone to come back for so long, right?
Static,
like those Milestone books. So
better bring that static. Yeah, there you go. Bring that motherfucking static there.
There's the whole static collection from 1 all the way down to the very rare last to find. So there's your static collection over here. But another book that some people may be looking for and you may want to look out for is
Blood
Hero.
Syndicate. Oh,
this was their attempt for a while to put out a sort of a teen book. Tough book to find. People do search for this book. There are Milestone heads who are looking for these Heroes book. When they start to bring these characters together, you want to go for the Heroes 1 first appearance of the actual teen book. But of course, we know that all those Milestone characters appeared in like Icon and Blood Syndicate. And I think I have the Platinum editions around as well. So you want to look for those Platinum editions, which have different covers and are tougher to find.
Hey, can I interrupt for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, Gary. Mel, I'm going to be signing off. But I want to give you an update on something that we talked about at the beginning of the show.
Go back to Tony. I've been talking enough, Mel.
No, you're good. You're good. I got to go to bed. It's 4:30. My kids are going to be up in an hour and a half making me breakfast.
Oh, I can believe it. Believe me.
But that Secret War #1 has sold 21 copies tonight.
Wow.
Since we talked about it in the beginning of the show, it sold 21 copies. So, and it's gone from $3.99 up to $14.99. So, and sets are selling for $40. So that's not bad. And #2's got the first appearance of Quake in it. So interesting stuff. Gary, you have a good night. Happy Father's Day, man. Happy Father's Day to everybody else out there.
Enjoy.
So
that Secret War, that book 2.
Yeah, the Del Auto cover.
Del Auto cover.
Yeah, that's the one I got on my wall.
Well, the funny thing was I had that in the stack of I pulled a bunch of duplicates and triplicates of some Frank Miller stuff, and I actually threw up a first Black Cat low grade Black Cat that I've had for years, and it's already surpassed what I paid for it. It's one of those iconic books. It's a great chance to buy a key for cheap. But
I had to pee. I had to pee. Gary,
that's #4.
Gary, you just woke up. You about a minute.
Oh, it's way up there. You can't see it.
I just woke up. You know me. I'm always ready to go, Mel. That's how I I roll it out, Mel.
You ain't had no coffee yet, Lucas. What you got?
What did we talk about?
Right, good night, y'all. I'll see you later.
Later.
What? You out of here?
Yeah, man. It's 4:21.
So what?
My kids will be up in an hour and a half to make me breakfast.
So you got an hour and a half. No. Tony, I really appreciate you for coming on and doing this just joking chat, son.
Well, hit me up next week if you're running it.
I'm not gonna do it next week.
All right, hit me up when you're back. See you guys.
Fool us once, you know.
Yo, fucking Tony Hammock, remove from stream. Yo, hey Gary, you are a fucking monster among demons.
No, yeah. I always have books lying around, so I'm like, well, let's look at what are the books that I'm putting up. Like, what are books that I'm selling? What are books that I'm buying? Because as we always say, when you get the alert, it's too late, right? If you get that alert and you're buying books, why are you in the game? This is why you have to be watching these shows.
You probably missed earlier first appearance of that female Doom character, Lucia.
Yeah, but you know what? I'd hate to say it, but I may actually lean toward looking at that Fantastic Four 6, the Bill Sienkiewicz Thing cover, where you have where you have she makes her second in command. She's been appearing all over the place.
What's her first appearance? Invincible Iron Man 1 in the backstory?
Well, again,
not first appearance, but
yeah, but first, like she pops up like somewhere in the backdrop of that. But really, her first and what is it? Was it Victory? What the hell is her name? And she's basically running
Latavia.
Yeah, running the country while Doom hasn't been there, and she's been a character that's been around for a long time in that book, so they've really been developing her. I also love. We spoke about way back. Remember those characters that they went to the planet and turns out that it had been manipulated, the cosmic rays, and they brought a character back from that book with them, Sky, who's been like the soul bond of Johnny Storm. She's a character that's now part of the Fantastic Four, basically, and you can grab that book up. There's that variant cover which actually has their team on the front. I think it's called the something. I'm going to forget about it, but it was all these heroes. Their whole planet's been sort of changed over, but they bring her back. She has wings. She's like hanging out with Johnny Storm now and kicking it. So that's someone else to look for as well. And that's from the new Fantastic Four run. It came probably within the last 8 issues. I'll have to look for it. I don't have it on me at the time. But again, that's Star Wars.
But go back to that fucking Invincible Iron Man when she had a first story. That's a double-edged sword because you get the hologram, Tony Stark, and you get the story of fucking of old girl.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting again, and I don't know if you saw. I just saw the brand new Iron Man cover. They're rebooting that book because that book's been back into the hot garbage dump with this Iron Man 2020. They dropped the ball. Dan Slott killed it. And again, I'm not a Dan Slott hater. Like a lot of people aren't into his run. His Spider-Man stuff was okay. His Fantastic Four's been all right. But let me look up. I just want to see. Oh, the Unparalleled. Maybe that's what they were called. The Unparalleled, I think, with the Fantastic Four. So that's what you want to look for. The Unparalleled cover for them. I'm just trying to see what that character is again. When
you were speaking, when you was dropping spec, we went from fucking 14 to 18. Now we at 13. I mean, I'm not mad we at 13. It's 4:30 in the fucking morning.
It's 4:30. Right? Yeah, somewhere.
I am not mad at 13 at all.
In Europe right now, are they just waking up? Are they 5 hours ahead of us or 5 hours behind?
Oh, bro.
I'm trying to think when I watch Premier League soccer when they're on.
This is classic Drunken Chat because we get gems like Lucas dropped gems earlier. I'm saying you drop a gem now. Now we got Lucas and Gary on at the same time, and Gary's ready to give away a book. Are you ready to give away a book?
Yeah, I'm gonna give away a book. So I spoke a little bit about. I think, like I said, I think one of the key books is, and I'm gonna go back through that in a second. So I showed that 9.8 I had of that All-Star Squadron 25, and again, I think you're about to find that that's going to be a major key book because you have an introduction of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters that are legacy characters in there. This All-Star Squadron 25. This is I was going to send this in to get slabs and to get another 9.8 so I could keep one and sell one. And again, this character Jade, who is Alan Scott's daughter, and she sort of has the power of a Green Lantern without being a Green Lantern. Why that matters is because the rights to Green Lantern can't necessarily be used in that Stargirl series, but you can use the rights to Jade, and you are going to have her pop up. You're going to have that Nucleon character pop up, who eventually became sort of Atom Smasher down the line. You have Obsidian, who is Jade's sister. He's actually I think it's revealed later in the book that he turns out to be gay, and I know they want to keep things diverse and moving in that DC universe. And let me tell you, Stargirl's not going to go anywhere. One, it's popular, and two, for those who don't know, that's Jeff Johns. He created that character based on his daughter who passed away. Her name was Courtney. Courtney is named after Jeff Johns' daughter. That's where.
What number is that? All-Star Squadron what?
So this is All-Star Squadron 25. So this is the first appearance of Infinity Incorporated. This is a nice book. You're not going to find this on the cheap for anything. I did find that 9.8 for a nice little bargain off one of my regular little internet honey holes. But here's one book I'll give away. I'll also throw in there. I'll throw in, since we're doing some Stargirl spec, this is First Wildcat Yolanda Montez. I'll throw one of those in there too because I think this is a character to look out for. I'm not going to throw this in, but come on, Power Girl ever going to get some love eventually? When is that love coming down the line?
Oh,
Hawk Girl, right? That Hawk Girl. You want love over there with Hawk Girl.
Come on, man. You gonna put this in one package, or you want to do three different?
Well, I'm gonna do some different stuff over there. I'm gonna throw in we'll throw in a Dr. Fate as well.
No. Throw that to me if you want to.
And then finally, you know what? And the other character we keep talking about. So if you just read The Last Young Justice,
Sideways, yes.
Let's go one side. So we'll do a Sideways. We'll do the Doctor Fate. We'll do Infinity.
Yo, I got to give credit to Jim Comics on that one though.
Oh, on Sideways. All right. You know what? You go back and timestamp my stuff and go look at his stuff. But anyway,
So let's get it straight.
This is a guy he loves all the time, and we've been speaking about him for a while. Tempest Fugits is like the Watcher of the DCU. So he's actually, why this character is so important is because one, he pops up here in this Flash Forward series where he takes Wally through, and this is a Wally in the chair cover. We know that I've spoken about that Justice League 50. I have a 9.8 over there of where actually Doc Manhattan comes through and blasts that, and then the next one who gets the chair is Wally West. So Flash Forward is big because it also rolls a little into these Tales of the Dark Multiverse, and this Tales of the Dark Multiverse, these books came out. About 4 or 5 of them came out at one time. You might see some of this get tied back into what's going on with what Scott Snyder's doing as well. Right. And these are sort of like the Elseworld books in the Dark Multiverse. So look for this. This had some really messed up stuff going on in it. You had just like Batman's head attached to his spinal cord in here at some point. So these took dark turns on what went on. And there's a whole bunch. Look for the tales from the Dark Multiverse, but Tempest Fugit is the one who sort of the one who takes you. He's your guide through those books as well. I spoke about that Sideways. Another book undervalued, and they're bringing Impulse back in a big way. Right now, he's in that Young Justice book. Next issue, we're going to find out what's been going on with him. They're going to make him a big character coming up. Josh Williamson is off Flash now.
I got that shit.
Watch for Impulse to come back through again. And also, in this Flash 225, the Tornado Twins, who we've seen pop up again and again and again. Cheap book. You can find them everywhere. Flash 225. Cool cover, him coming at you. But the Tornado Twins, who are 2 of those sort of characters that popped out.
Hey, slow the fuck down.
Okay. I want to show one more book.
One more book.
Just one more. Because I can't say this is only a cameo appearance of the comic perspective. I gotta save some.
This is a full fucking appearance. Goddamn it!
So here's a book. So this is called Survive, right? And this came out from Marvel, and this was a book that actually not a lot of people had a low print run. It was right like the Ultimate Universe was sort of on its death knell. It came right out of the Ultimate Cataclysm series with Miles Morales. But what's really cool about this is one. They always talk about the Maker and that Ultimate. Obviously, he appears in the same book as Miles Morales' first appearance, Ultimate Fallout 4. But the Maker, really, this is where we start to find out more about that Council of Reeds in here. And then don't forget, we also have really Miles Morales. This is where he sort of really starts to take on the Spider-Man name in here as well. If you look at this book that a lot of people don't know about, check out Survive. Cheap Miles Morales spec books that aren't going to be on the radar at all. People probably don't even know Miles Morales is in this.
That's fucking fantastic right there.
Yeah, early appearances of Miles Morales within that universe, and again, that Miles Morales spec, it continues. Like I said, to me, this is the hottest series to get. I love every cover in this series of, and there's the first, and obviously there's the second, right, of those Miles Morales Ultimate Comics Spider-Man books. So this whole run 1 through 13. I'm a huge believer in that issue 1, Prowler, Aaron Davis. Aaron Davis is a huge influence in the life of Miles Morales. They brought him back later, right, as this character, who we've spoken about. That's that 1 to 25 Sanford Green cover, where he takes on when he goes in the identity of Iron Spider, right? At that point, so he goes from Prowler to Iron Spider in that book.
Are you sure? Are you sure that's the issue?
234. Yeah, this is his. Yeah.
No, go previous. Go.
Are you talking about?
Go Spider-Man 21.
Spider-Man. Oh, well, I have that too. So hold on. Wait.
Spider-Man 21 to 22.
We're just pulling shit out.
Not Ultimate, but after that fucking the
regular
cover.
So you're talking about when that series turned over into the legacy numbering of 234, right? Of
that the cop cover everybody's about, right?
Right.
Go like 21, 22. he has that Iron Spider. I don't know if it's the first Iron Spider, but he has that shit on. Check it out.
Yeah, let me see.
I don't know.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
Like 22 or 23, 21 or 22, 23.
Right, and he pops up in a crowd scene, right? And
he's fucking with a gang or some shit.
I gotta look for. Yeah, I gotta see where that is around Mel over here.
21. It's 21 or 22 because everybody was telling me, like, oh, that's Miles' father. That's arrested on the cover of 20 of 20. I'm like, well, where did you get that from? I don't know where you got that from because I don't know where that came from. Yeah. So I'm looking around like, okay, boom. I'm looking at 20. I'm looking at 21. I'm looking at 20. I was like, yo, 21. He's like, yo, I'm Aaron Davis. I'm his uncle. I'm the shit. I got this fucking this spider shit on. I'm gonna fuck him up. He fucked him up.
Yeah, you still want to go issue 1, his regular first appearance, because so it'll be interesting what they do with that character, because the Prowler is a great sort of character. We saw him pop up right in the Spider. They had him in the Spider-Verse, right?
Oh, for sure.
So that's a character you want to sort of continue to look out for. Was this what you gave away, Mel? You gave away one of these?
No, motherfucker.
Oh, all right. I was just.
You got a 9.8?
I have a 9.8 and I have 3 of these sitting around as well that I'm going to send in because, again, those beautiful, so, like, you
have a graded 9.8.
I have a graded 9.8 of this.
So, that's the only one on census, right?
That you're kidding me.
I tracked it. So now I tracked it down. I have, in fact, I'll pull out, I have my like 83 slabs down there in my shelf. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hold up. This too, right? This is Barry and I spoke about a while back with Peter and Miles saying you're going to do okay, kid, reminiscent of that Peter and Ben cover, right? Back Uncle Ben cover. Great mentor cover, Secret Wars 9 variant edition. And again, Secret Wars had a big run, but there were so many variants and so many little covers in that Secret Wars run. Very tough to find down the line. That Ultimate Spider-Man, the 200, the variant, it's a double connecting cover. The second print of course, Spider-Man, which we know, that's my biggest regret, Mel. I had that Spider-Man 2. I had a full set of that. I sent the Tedesco 1 to 50 in to get slabbed for 9.8. I think I sold it for like $75.
Yo,
back before Evil Miles Morales.
Look, I will give you $700 right now for that.
That's a book I will net. There are certain books. I have PC books over here, Mel, that I've had Nico trying to get that Hack Slash cover, that variant cover I have of Hack Slash for $700, Mel.
For the 9.8, right now I will give you $700 right now.
Are you sure that's the only because I had like 3 weeks ago. That's when I had my last slab bunch come in. So are you sure? Because there was already one on census at the time, Mel.
Yo, listen, man. I'm giving you $700 for your 9.8 right now.
All right, let's talk off air, Mel. Let's talk. Maybe there's some room. Maybe there's some wiggle room over there. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything else going on. I'm just thinking about my kids' tuition coming up in the fall. I think that's pretty much like I'm not gonna get crazy now. Just last Miles Morales stuff. That Spider-Man City at War.
Yeah,
I spoke about the Ultimate. I spoke about for a while. Like the first appearance of Miles Morales in the Spider in the Sony Gamerverse, right? That actually takes place in Spider-Geddon Zero, where we see the PlayStation Spidey, but Miles Morales is in a panel in that book where you see the Gamerverse Miles Morales. Why this book is important is because this is actually he gets bitten by the spider, and the next issue, the final issue, is where he's ceiling. Yes.
Well, yeah, you're right. But the further print of the spider was Marvel Voices.
In Marvel Voices, but don't forget that Miles Morales. So that's you're not gonna go after that spider. You're gonna go after you're gonna go after Miles and that. But again, I'm curious how much those Gamerverse sort of universes are gonna sort of take off. I have that PlayStation Spidey cover. The first one really was the Marco Cicchetto Panini cover, where he's front and center on that cover. That's the first ever PlayStation Spider-Man. And then you have the Avengers 15 variant was the first cover appearance.
Yeah, we definitely spoke about that before.
Yeah,
I miss talking shit. Just talking spec with you. Like,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, and I've been reading the books. I've been throwing out a lot of stuff. Like, I do story-based spec all the time. That thank goodness they ended that Ghost Spider book. They sort of killed that Ghost Spider book. It just ended in digital. They're re-releasing that again, and they've been teasing Gwenom constantly in that book. And they said, look out, big things to come based on what just happened in this last issue that came out Wednesday. So you want to keep hunting those Spider-Gwens down, right? Like,
why is everybody shitting on fucking that Gwen Stacy fucking Guardians of Nowhere?
I don't know. That's a nice cover. I like it. Personally, I prefer this cover. I like the Spider-Gwen, the variant for issue 25. Her first true appearance.
You know why? Store variants fucked that up.
Yeah, but you know what, Mel? I have. Let's talk about store and con variants soon, because I have a book that you recommended way back. So con variants, store variants, you can't always, and con variants, I guess, are a little different. But this book, right, Mel? Remember this book?
Black.
Oh yeah, right. And the ones that have those little, like, out of 99 of them were put out, right? So that's like
yeah, there's Baltimore, the Baltimore Black variant.
Yeah, so I've seen these sort of these books.
I forgot all about that.
Mel, dig it out. You'll be surprised that there aren't a lot of these out there. Especially there's only 99 of these made. This is a series again. I'm always like I'm like you never want to capitalize on something that's going on, but you want to be smart about what's going on. If you have books and if you have things that are picking up interest, there's going to be. Hollywood is a reactionary sort of town, right? So right now they have so much in development with creators of color, with front side talent of color. They're going to have why do you think Milestone is all of a sudden back on the radar again? Because they said we're bringing Milestone Media back. They weren't able to bring that back for the last 5 years. They've been saying that because of all the lawsuits going on. Another book along that line. You love this book, right? Lucas, I think you talked about this book, The Crew, right? Like, The Crew. And
yeah. That was
but Mel, what?
Didn't they just make an Amazon show out of that?
I've heard that something's going to go on, and I heard Priest is involved in it. Like to me, Christopher Priest, and I just call him Priest. He's a creator that a lot of people chase after. He had a lot of controversial views. He's been thrown off books in the past, but he's someone who's a very influential creator in the Blacks comic community. And I have to say that Crew, Mel, why you such a hater on The Crew, Mel? You don't like The Crew? This is
it was forced
because but there was some side. Well, this character particularly, right? Like
White Panther.
Yeah, this was he has some different name. It's like some weird. I forget what they call him exactly.
How you feel about New Warriors?
So New Warriors. So there's a lot of that's that new Daniel Kibblesmith one with Safe Space and all those characters with
I hope it never comes up.
So I think that it may be a digital only release. I'm not sure which way it's going to go. But I think that knowing Daniel Kibblesmith, he's sort of a very sarcastic creative writer. I wonder if he was going to use those in a way to really sort of play on people's sort of stereotypes on that. So I understand it gets a lot of hate. I understand that they're trying to pander to all these sort of this woke millennial audience, but I wonder if they were going to do it in a way that was different. But I'm interested more in those earlier New Warrior characters, the ones who popped up in Thor, Speedball, I think, right?
Night Thrasher.
People love Speedball, right? Night Thrasher, who popped up again in that Marvel 1000. Don't sleep on that Marvel 1000 book that came out. First appearance of the 3, and that was essentially Blue Marvel, the Night Thrasher character, and then I want to say the 3rd is probably Jimmy Woo, who popped up in from Agents of Atlas, and we know Agents of Atlas is gonna eventually come back around, right, when that comes through. I guess that's pretty much. I have so much to talk about.
No. You was a big proponent of Night Watch. That's gonna come back fire.
Oh,
fire!
Those, like I said, those Jackpot, the Menace books, all those books from the Mark Guggenheim run. Also, watch a lot of these characters. He's sort of.
Dave Walker wrote Night Watch. Do you remember him beating the fuck out of fucking KKK members?
Oh yeah,
and he didn't give a fuck. I fuck with David Walker. He didn't give a fuck.
I got a 9.8 of Superman smashes the Klan just because I want to have that up on my wall now, right?
Those are the books.
Yeah, they definitely books to chase over there. Like I said, there's so much like Spectre and stuff coming out. We're about again, keep buying up those House of X, Powers of 10 books because that X of Swords books is coming out in a big way. What do you want to talk to me, Mel?
Age of X-Men. We know we got a love for that one cover, the David Nakayama.
I love that David Nakayama cover.
Yeah, you know I fuck up names. Who did number 2? Who did the variant for number 2?
I don't know, Mel. You got me. I gotta think.
Peach Momoko.
Oh, see, oh yeah, that beatnik cover with like the Dazzler right on the cover. I know exactly what the cap on the cover.
It was a shit cover. Did you see what it's going for? It's a $100 book.
Mel, if we can go back and look through, even when we're talking about that dye cover, right? That dye Peach Momoko cover.
Number 6. Number 6.
But I will say, I think the Peach Momoko craze, and I think the reason you're seeing this, and I'm starting to look at artists who sort of look like her, I think the reason why it's so crazy, there's a backlash right now against like painted covers, against like scan, against those type of guys who are doing these same covers, all those B covers that were going on over and over again. People are off of that now. They're looking for something that's a little different. They want something that is off the beaten path in that. There's another artist coming. I'm not going to reveal that name.
I know who you're talking about.
There's some great covers coming down the line. And let me tell you, you're going to see a lot of Peach Momoko influenced artists starting to get their stuff pulled out. Another artist to look out for Moich.
I'm gonna mention 2 words to you, and it's gonna be related to the artist. Bitterroot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that.
No, don't dig it out. Don't dig it out.
I'm not gonna dig out Bitterroot, but I do want to say, just with that Bitterroot, I still love more than anything. Oh, by the way, look what was on the bottom of that Bitterroot one. That popped up. That's funny. That you speak and it's there. But that's my favorite Bitterroot 1 cover. That Mike Mignola for that one. This is such
the version is better.
Don't that extracts. Don't put that away. I want to talk about that in a quick second.
Yeah. This one right over here.
Yeah. Finish talking about Bitterroot, but after you talk about Bitterroot, I want to talk about
Bitterroot.
that.
I mean, Harlem Renaissance, monster hunting. I mean, what a great premise. I mean, this is something that you haven't seen done. Like you've seen like Monster Hunt type stuff, but what they're weaving, Walker and Sanford Green on this, killing it. We were talking about if you look at that Do the Right Thing cover, Mel, you know, way back, I think I was still at the end of my my CBSI days. That was right at the end over there, and I said this was solicited coming in 3 months. That someone said, "Oh, is that a poster for like? Is that an advertisement for that book?" So I reached out and they said, "No, this is going to be the variant for this cover." That's why I'm sitting on 5 of those Bitterroot covers, because I told you back in the day, pick them up. When you see a cover that jumps out, yeah, people ran after that Purple Rain cover, but by then it's too late. Everyone's on the train already looking for those variants. You have to look ahead in those solicits, and I know Lucas does it better than anybody in the game. Going through the previews, folding through. Fresh Comics, I'm sure he uses all the time to go down and see, because they pop in the variants, and they've been all messed up because that site, because they still have the old dates on there. But I'm finding things I wrote about 3 or 4 months ago that are going to come into play in September right now. The big problem probably, and Lucas probably has the same thing, our spec is probably so far ahead of what's going on. Half of it we forget that's going to come out, and the other half, plans change in those months sometimes. I pulled out, I spoke about that new, I don't think there's any spec value in her, but that new Elder of the Universe, the Profiteer, who's popping up in the Empire book coming out this week, Empire Fantastic Four. She was originally solicited in the last issue of Fantastic Four. It says, look for a new Elder of the Universe who's going to make their life difficult. She's not in that book. They changed that book up on us, right? So that's what happens sometimes. They zig, they zag. All these books that went digital, there were supposed to be all these Empire books. There was a book called The Union coming out, right? About a whole new British team. That's why I bought Union Jack spec. That book may go digital only, or some of these books that were going to come out may not appear at all. So it's sort of Wild West out there. You don't know what's going to be around, what's not going to be around.
Right. So go ahead, man. But
no,
you're going too fast. So you just talked about, I forget what's your name again?
who is I?
Fantastic
The Profiteer. The Profiteer.
Okay, Profiteer. Okay. So what's interesting right now is that there's talk that Marvel and DC that they're at some point they're trying to link the universes back up again, right? They're working on something. They're working on all these connected issues.
Dark Side Thor 2. I'm sorry to cut you off. Look, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so in the meantime, they've got the Profiteer running around. She's got all types of stuff that's going on with all types of dark realities. In the meantime, in the DC universe right now, in Dark Knight Death Metal 2, number 1, they've got Perpetua, who is, running around killing all types of universes as too. So you got 2 different characters and the 2 different other ones. They're running around doing the same shit right now. I don't know if that's the plan, is that these 2 characters are going to be one, or they just happen to be the same thing going on at the same time.
Yeah, and Lucas, I think that's people were speculating when they had when Donny Cates had the Justice League, right, in his new run that's going on for Thor, because they showed a green streak and they showed a red flash, and they're showing all these little bits and pieces. That's why I think this book, right, is such a key book. And the reason why this is a key book is, well, one, I love that the back, right? So there he is.
That's a beautiful apocalypse right there.
So this X-Men Titans is the first appearance of the Source Wall made real. And the Source Wall I wrote back on way back when Scott Snyder was talking about the Source Wall. Everyone that was sort of frozen on that and released, that might be the way that they sort of bring the Marvel and DC universe back together again. It may have something to do with that. For those who don't know, Source Wall was based on a Jack Kirby concept, but it was brought to life here by Chris Claremont and Walt Simonson in here. So these books, and then over down there to the side, I have all the JLA Avengers and the Marvel DC, the Amalgam books over there. Those are the books. Stack those books up, put them in big stacks, get them ready. And I see we have someone else in the feed.
I want to give a big interest to my man Smooth Sammy Silk. All right. So I was always the first motherfucker in the Midtown line. He took my spot. I met him. He's a fucking great guy. A great friend of like Goon Carl was.
I was gonna say Goon Carl. We gotta do a little beer out on the floor for Goon Carl always, right?
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He chases all the spec, but he doesn't know where the spec comes from. You are now in the Brownsville of speculation right now. This is where speculation comes from, brother. Yo, what's up, man? How you been, man? How you good? You ain't shaved? You ain't get a haircut?
Caveman, bro.
my man Smooth Sammy. I remember the first time I seen him on the Midtown line, I was like, yo, who the fuck is this dude, man?
Like, who's this fucking guy?
Yeah, standing behind me. Get the fuck out of here. Like, yo, who the fuck is this guy? I kept seeing him. I was like, yo, he good. He got money. I remember Carl was like, yo, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Will you please tell the people how Carl was? Like he didn't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah, that's how it was. At first, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? The first time I met him, he was there first, and I was like, fuck, who's this guy? And then, eventually, week after week, you start liking the guy. He was just a great guy, man. And then he was just himself. And it's like you feel like a lot of these young people, they're afraid to be themselves. You know what I mean?
Carl
just himself. I mean, what do you want me to do? I can't spend time talking about who he is, who he was. He was himself, man. You had to know him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we appreciate him so much on the show. We got a category on the wheel of names. Yeah, all right. So we got a wheel of names. Like you so late. Oh, you just waking up?
I was in bed, man, and I tried to sleep. I was tired. I was in Central Park today, tanning and hanging out with my friends. So when I got home, I was so fucking tired, You're
fucking tanning. I'm at work. Yeah, I'm grabbing the elevators. This motherfucker's tanning and shit. Looking like
those afternoon naps, right? You have a couple beers, sleep a little, and then wake up at 3:30.
I just randomly went to my phone and saw this guy sent me a message, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah. All right. So let me introduce you. This is Gary Nusser. This is Lucas Fashina. These are probably two of the best. No, not probably. These are two of the best comic speculators in the market. These are the guys that make you get up in the morning to go chase comics.
I tell you, you know what, man? Ever since this COVID stuff, like in the beginning before COVID, I was like, I'm gonna take it easy on the modern books and go more with the Silver Age books. Get some Silver Age books that I don't have. And then COVID happened, and everybody's going after like shit on eBay. I was like, I was gonna do this. Like, it's like forcing me to go into my plan, you know. So I picked up a couple Silver Age books, and I've been kind of like, it's kind of weird now going to get modern books now, you know.
Nah, modern books is the shit.
Like when
Yeah,
they dig, you got to
it's
dig.
a little weird now, you know. We don't get to go there and pick the books. You know what I mean?
Monday. Are you going? Are you going Monday? In Midtown? They're open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even
You
know.
didn't get the email?
No, I didn't even know that. I've been busy, man.
I feel you.
But my schedule's gonna be a lot less busy starting Monday. So
You get a fucking haircut first. You look crazy.
are you kidding me, man? No, I get a lot of compliments, brother.
Hey, I mean, either way, you're gonna get all the chicks. Either way, I don't give a fuck. You fucking Clark Kent looking motherfucker.
Hey, man, it's a pleasure meeting you guys, man.
You as
Melvin's
well.
been trying to get me on this, and I was like, fuck it, let me do it now. You know.
For a long time, I would get Nas on here.
Yeah.
He be in a bitch. She be like, yo, come on, I don't want nobody to see my face.
I'm busy, man. Yeah, no, let's do it.
Yo, but we here with spec. These are you are all
I'm here to
live.
listen.
Two of the
I'm here to
illest.
listen. I'm here to listen.
Yo, we about to do a giveaway. Gary, what are you giving away, Gary?
I don't know. Those books are already put back in this pile over here, Mel. You want me to go rewind it? If they want to go rewind the chat.
Yeah, all right. So, because Lucas is about to do the fucking wheel of names. Oh, you put the drunken chat on here?
Yeah.
Now listen. No. Look, yo, Sammy. There's a thing. There's a thing right here called Bless the God Goon Call.
Uh-huh.
If that lands on Bless the God Goon Call, I will throw in a bonus book, and then we will spin again. This is how we show love the Goon Call. This is what we've been doing.
That's cool.
So
what happens? So you guys spin the wheel and it lands on what? Like what happens?
It lands on the name.
If it lands on the name, they get the book.
Were these people in the chat throughout the night? Is that who's in
Yeah,
here?
they were there. And then like for every thumbs down we get, we add that to the chart, and if it lands on thumbs down, then you're fucked.
Oh, it's like no whammies. Press your luck. No whammies.
And it's not on us. It's not on us. And if you know somebody that's giving us a thumbs down, you need to check their ass. Hey, stop giving fucking thumbs down so we get a better chance to win the books. I think that's fair. Tony Hammock came up with that. I think that's fucking more than fair. So Lucas, are you ready? Gary, are you ready to give away books?
Yeah, let's give away. I'll give away those 3 Infinity Ink books. I'll throw a couple other variants I have sitting around. I'll throw in like 5 books in there. So we'll see.
5 books stacked at 5 o'clock in the morning.
I'm always throwing books in there. We'll see. I sent Dan Piercy a big stack the other day. He won a contest. So
Lucas spin the fucking wheel.
All right, and away we go.
I like that drunken chat logo. Appreciate that.
Round and round we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. It is stopping on thumbs down. Wait. Yep, thumbs down.
That's thumbs down.
Thumbs down.
That's your own fault. That's your own fault. Y'all fucked up.
You know what? They have to peer pressure other people on here and be like, don't give thumbs down. Don't come on this show if you're going to give thumbs down because you just took books out of someone's thing. You know what? Those books are going right back.
Yeah, that's it. And those books go right back into your vault.
Yeah, that's it.
Y'all fucked up. Y'all should have checked the motherfucker that's giving thumbs down. Y'all fucked up. Unless my man Sammy want to give away something.
He just got up. He just wants to hang out. Don't make him give away.
This is all new to me, man.
Don't forget, I still got my book to give away.
What's that?
Go ahead, pull it back.
Huh.
It was this joint.
Woo! Virgin Venom.
Nice.
Right.
You want to give that away there? Because I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Yep. Let's go ahead and do that right now.
Let's do it. I hope it's a thumbs down, just so you motherfuckers learn your fucking lesson.
Well, you know what? That all those thumbs down together, it's like Monopoly. When you get over to the place where they own Boardwalk and Park Place, and then you're screwed. So they're all together. Oh, I made it through. Dread Nice.
Dread Nice. All right. So Dread Nice, what you can do is send me a message on Instagram,
or send it to Instructor Chat Son. I'll make sure Lucas will get it.
So how does this work? So you guys just mail them the books?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
That's it.
Okay.
We know Brian
playing Santa Claus over here.
Shit, man. We got to do anything to get views, man. Look. Motherfuckers, it's 3 a.m. We got 12 views. I couldn't get fucking 12 views yesterday. And it was fucking 9 o'clock. I'm drunk as shit right now. Smooth Sammy.
You must be lacking, man, because there's no way I'm going to be drinking until 5 o'clock in the morning and I still have alcohol in the house.
Dude.
You got to get more alcohol, Lucas.
Oh, I got a bunch of alcohol, man, but usually I finish about 1 or 2 bottles fucking around with Mel on this motherfucker.
Warriors, come on, play.
I hear it, Mel, but all I see is the wheel. I don't see your drinks.
Oh, true. Huh?
Well, what was funny was I had my bar behind me, and I just ran. There we go. Oh, and it's red wine. It's red. That's why Mel doesn't go to sleep. He doesn't want to wake up with a red wine headache, so he could just. I'm
drinking a lot of water.
That's what you got to keep doing. I had the bar behind me, but then you know what, Mel? They were trying to figure out how to run a live graduation, and I said, you know what? I'm going to use StreamYard. I ran the graduation through StreamYard. I had 1,000 people watching through YouTube. I said, really? So they were like, "What's this StreamYard over here?" I have a question. Have you seen this cover? And it's on my phone, so I don't know if it'll come through. But you see this? You see that cover yet?
Never.
Nice. Who's that?
That's a new Bruce Timm Spider-Man variant that's coming out for one of the anniversary editions over there. But based on a famous cover, there's a Spanish artist I think coming through as well. But that's a nice cover to be looking out for. They're going to be, of course, a lot as always covers coming through for that. But and we know Ultraman, right, coming back. So get those Ultraman books on the cheap. Alex Ross covers. It's coming out. The Netflix is coming out. Buy all Ultraman stuff. That's one of the new covers coming through. I spoke about Iron Man. I love finally Iron Man rebooted. Maybe Iron Man spec will get hot again. Rescue and Pepper Potts. You know, Riri's always hot. Mel, right? I know you should show me the other one, but this is the Baroness variant of the Archie Veronica coming out.
Yo, that Jughead shit was fire.
Oh, and let me tell you, this one is the next. They're going to do a whole series of these G.I. Joe cover ones with Archie.
Saturated shit. That's saturated shit.
But you know what? Stadium Comics has been. I sell those books hand over foot. Is that how that goes? Oh, and of course, you've shown this before, right? But this is what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, right, Lucas. Yep. Like this is this whole scene back here, and I know you spoke about. So, who do you think? Go full four square, Mel. I'm curious, Lucas. Who do you think that character is? Because I've had some debates about this. That's in that double page Stegman spread. The one that we know is not. It's not. Some people were like, "Oh, that's Wrath and a new thing." No, we know that's not him. Some people were like, "That's Null and another thing." So I saw something really interesting the other day. Somebody went on and said they put like a code on and said, if you can solve this code, you can figure out exactly who that character is. So somebody started to work on it. They couldn't get all the letters through. I contacted that person. We looked at the letters, and it said that character is Eddie possessed by Null, was what it came out. 4 words. Eddie possessed by Null. So Null actually possessing Eddie, and that character being Eddie Brock in a sort of new sort of uniform possessed by Null. So I'm curious about that. Maybe the Exelon possessed Eddie Brock, something along that lines, because we know this Web of Venom Wrath book coming out is going to be a big book. He's been teasing Wrath for the last year and a half, and that's why I said those 1 and 2 books have been so big. I'm wondering, and I wrote him a thing, and I said it would be great, Donnie, if all these Web of Venom characters came together in one thing. And he's like, you have good days ahead of you. So I'm speaking about
so that goes back to, because you were talking about that quote earlier when he says, no, it's not connected. You motherfucking liar.
Yeah.
He's a beautiful writer. I mean, he's a great writer. He can, but he's a motherfucking liar, and we know that.
So
right
who
now.
are the characters? The characters in those Web of Venom specials have been okay. It's going to be Wrath, who we know appeared really in the Annihilation, and then came in that other. So Annihilation is nice, but it's a glorified cameo. Good Son was all about Dylan, of course. So we know more is going on with Dylan Brock, and I'm glad that's heated off because I'm sitting on tons of that those 4 and 9s. Also, we know that Andy Benton, who popped up back in the way back when that whole when Cullen Bunn was writing the Venom series. So Andy Benton became Mania and is now Scream. So that's the third character. And then the fourth character was from the Web of Vietnam, right? Remember the Nam series? So he's the only one who's still not with us, but those characters may all be brought together in some sort of team symbiote book, which we've never really, beyond some really garbage style like minis or alternate universe stuff. We could have a team book popping up with some of these characters coming through. So
right, you're gonna have to.
That would cheapen Null so much.
What if Null killed people off?
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if Wrath gets killed off. I'm wondering if Wrath would get killed off in this book, and that would set something off. But that Wrath character is so interesting because Wrath has been from the very beginning chasing the character that supposedly killed off his parents, and found out that his dad was manipulating him. It turns out he just wanted him to sort of do something else to get involved with the Kree. But it's going to be really interesting to see where they go with that. And there's a reference made way back to a character with a signet ring back in
it's in the same book. Same book that you showed.
Yeah, and that Secret Avengers book, Lucas. There's a character called Aloysius Thorndrake, and he's in that series where the Void and the Abyss are involved. And his dad had a signet ring. He brings it up very specifically in that book in Secret Avengers 2 and 3. That's it. Why bring up a signet ring there, bring it up there, and then bring it up again? I'm going to go back and look at those Secret Avengers books again. You could check it out. I did a video on it. I have some stuff back on my blog site. We'll link up down the line. But again, characters always, right now, don't buy any Wrath. You can't buy Wrath. You can't buy him for the price that it's worth to go in anymore.
You told motherfuckers to buy that shit 5, 6, 7 months ago, and I bought them. And I'm drinking because of that.
Oh yeah. and again, people are always like, and that's great spec talk. Like, should you sell 1 and 2 together? Should you split them apart? Like,
no, I think 2. I think 2 is gonna be worth more than 1, based on what Lucas and you guys came up with. Because Lucas cracked some dope shit along with you. Why the fuck is the sun coming up? What time is it?
Yeah, man.
Oh, it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. Mel.
How the fuck? We used to go to fucking 7 a.m. with fucking sun. This is crazy.
Yeah, I got Bloody Marys mixing pretty soon up in here. It's morning drinks. Screwdrivers and Bloody Marys coming up for Father's Day breakfast. We got my man Smooth saying we sick of the Lucas and Gary just breaking down.
This is interesting, man.
Yeah,
you should have been on fucking 5 hours ago. And then you would have bought all the books.
Lucas, you were going to talk more about that other character, right, Lucas? About that Extracts character. Did you say you were going to say something on that?
Right now you gotta be okay. So so here's what's pissing me off right now, right? There's a show on Netflix, right? It's called Pose, right? It's Pose. It's Pose. It's one of those garbage shows that your wife is going to watch.
My wife just watched last night, Lucas. I swear to God, my wife is like, I'm hooked on this show.
Right, and if you're a dutiful husband, you're going to sit there with her, and you're just going to freaking play with your phone and watch it. Here's the deal. I was watching it, and I hooked my wife into it. Now I gotta freaking watch the rest of it. Is because there is a petition out there right now that one of the main characters, her name is Electra Abundance. Once again, this show is about transgender, transsexual people, right? They want this character, the main character, who is transgender, to play Storm.
Yeah.
they say that this person looks just like Storm, and that they wanted to play her. That doesn't even make sense because once again, Storm is a woman. She's never been transgendered. There's never been any questions about her sexuality, her gender identity, but they wanted to play. The reason why I wanted Gary to keep that one particular cover up is because I think the talk is that person is transgender or transsexual or something like that. So for me, if this Electra Abundance character was going to play any person in the Marvel universe, that's the person that they should play, and then they should bring out. And once again, there's plenty of transgender people in the Marvel universe that person can play, but don't mess Storm up.
Well, yeah, I think, you know what, Lucas, I think you're right. I think we can't, let's not force characters into other characters just to make it happen. Like, let's look at existing characters already. So you bring up sort of like that Angela Asgard's assassin. We know that was when we first saw those sort of rumors of a transgender character popping through. This actually in here, right? Immortal Hulk. This is Immortal Hulk 6. This is an introduction of that doctor who it turns out is a transgender character in there. She's the one who did all of the stuff for the base at the time or whatever. So this was her first appearance. I didn't buy it for that. I had it because I love the Alex Ross covers. I've been collecting 9.8s of that whole Immortal Hulk run, which now I hear rumor, and I heard rumors in the past that I shot down because I contacted Al Ewing, that 50 will be the end of Immortal Hulk. And we know they have Immortal She-Hulk is coming out for a one. One. But you know what, Mel? That character, I love Jason Aaron. He's destroyed that character. That character has become a shell of who she was. She's like this, like she's constantly at war with herself. She's like slamming it with Thor constantly. Like Jen Walter, She-Hulk is a great character. You're about to put this character in a major series for MCU. You got to get this character back in the right place again, right? So, and again, those She-Hulk books. Keep picking up She-Hulk. Pick up that Charles Soule run because that's where it looks like they're rolling for. All about her being a lawyer and having that.
There was a one per store variant. There's also a great RZA cover where she's putting together the puzzle pieces. Pick those up, like $2-3 books. But the one per store variant, which is in front of the Daily Bugle, if she starts writing for the Daily Bugle, that introduces Daily Bugle into the fucking MCU.
Yeah, so you get didn't we just see Firestar, right? We saw the Firestar news just sort of break through, and they're like, oh, who owns the Firestar rights? We just saw a lot of that news break
MCU.
Yeah, and we know that, like I said, she appeared first in canon in that Uncanny X-Men 193, that great white cover. But Amazing Spider-Man and his friends,
Amazing Friends,
and his Amazing Friends, like that's the one you always want to go after. But also that,
there's also a fucking newsstand variant of that book. That's the one you want.
Yeah, you want that 1,000%. And like I said, I would collect those over and over. And I love that Stephanie Hans variant of her on the cover. That's the best Firestar cover you'll ever see.
Stephanie Hans or Arthur Adams.
No, the Stephanie Hans #1 cover for that, with her right on, not the one with her popping through. The one that's just a close up on her face, and that's one of Stephanie Hans' best covers.
You want the Arthur Adams. The Arthur Adams version is the one I have.
Well, but if you want to pick up cheap, you're never going to buy that for cheap, Mel. You can get Firestar 1 Stephanie Hans covers for on the cheap, and that did not have a big print run back in the day. But the Art Adams is the variant to chase, but that's not a cheap book either.
But that's the one you want, though.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll always take a book that I can get for $5, and then I can flip for $30 once you get some interest. Like those are those little things where if you have stacks of books like that, like Nico and I always talk, like you pull out a short stack like that, you put them up online. Those are you can't do that with Art Adams.
Yeah. And that's what I put on my Instagram.
Yeah, that's a Stephanie Hans cover.
That's badass.
Yeah, that's a great Firestar cover. So if she's ever to pop up, and we know covers now, like as we saw with Null, covers of characters are selling, even those store variants. And I don't want to get into that whole thing of which cover was the first cover. Please, you give me a headache just talking about that shit. But I think, that's why I think that Virus cover, that's going to be if that Virus character pops, right? because of the whole fiasco that happened with Free Comic Day, that where was supposed to be our Virus's first appearance. Now that's going to end up being the second appearance, but really the third appearance, because the first appearance is going to be
the Greg Horn.
The Venom 25, Greg Horn, that Venom. There's a remarked one that's beautiful that he's doing these beautiful sketches on. But I just contacted them and they said their books are coming in. So if you ordered that book, people have that book in hand already. So there's no bones about it. That book is going to beat the Venom 26 to the market. So it's going to be the first full appearance if that character takes off. Now, who's that character? Who's Virus? Did you talk about that yet?
No, I think and me and Larry had the same experience. Venom Lizard Protector too.
No. I think Larry's gone back on that already. I think he realized it's not going to be that character. He liked the armor. He thought it was a good matchup on there. I think you're going to go back, and I think you're going to see the Eddie Brock from the Ultimate Universe. The last time we saw him, he was taken away by Doom and brought to his castle back in the Ultimate Universe. And we never saw him again. I think you should look out for that character. It's interesting. A lot of these Ultimate characters from that Ultimate Spider-Man run, they're gonna have some value down the line, because the maker's been messed in constantly with that portal back and forth. He brought the symbiote in a jar back. He brought that Venom, which remember, that symbiote is different. The Ultimate Universe symbiote was different. It was created to help cure like cancer or something at that point. And that's where that Eddie Brock Venom character came from. So watch Eddie Brock over there. I've heard a little bit about Flash Thompson stuff. There's some interesting things to check out in terms of who this Virus character is. And again, he may pop up and not be around for a long time. We don't know. We don't know the shelf life. Like I still always bring up to Mel, Wolverine's daughter. I told you back in the day, Charles Soule is the biggest hype man apart from Donny Cates, because he was doing Flaming Claws. He was doing like this Wolverine's daughter. She's here to stay. Bullshit. Yeah. Bullshit. I mean, guess what, guys? I want to give you a secret. Anyone who's still listening, they want you to buy the books. And guess what? They know you're buying those books over and over again. It's collectors. So, of course, you're not going to be like, oh, yeah, we just created this character just to pop up for this. No. I'd much rather, instead of her first appearance, I'd still rather have that Bill Sienkiewicz Marvel Comic Presents #3 that Mel and I spoke about back in the day that I know he got. Yes.
That beautiful cover
on that beautiful cover that nobody can like Marvel Comics Present 3, that 1-50, the Ghost,
Moon Knight and Wolverine, yeah.
The Bill Sienkiewicz.
It's crazy. I sold my shit for $1,000, and I would buy a 9.8 for $350 any fucking day.
And that's the thing. Like I said, I'm always like, people are like, oh, don't buy modern stuff. But when you can buy a modern book like that, we saw that cover, and we hung out, Mel and I, together on the Hangouts, and I'm like, Mel, look at this cover. Look what the last issue is at. This is a 1-50, beautiful cover. We did the same thing with that
White Fox.
And we did the White Fox that
was Lucas. That was Lucas all day. That's back when Drunken Chat was at its peak.
Yeah, beautiful. And like I said, that White Fox character, all those Infinite Destiny annuals are coming out, right? I love that. That's
badass.
Gorgeous cover, right?
Matter of fact, Sammy, you looking for this? I beat you to that shit.
Oh, 4, right?
Yeah. I remember that.
But we're talking about, we'd rather have that than the first appearance of Rain that came later in that series, right, Mel? Right.
Yeah.
And right now, if you chase it that way, if you chase both of these books that you guys were just talking about, you're just going to make your money, because right now that Rain book just went down and so hard.
Because John Hickman, same thing with that character we're just talking about here, Lucas. That character was like a one and done in a universe that wasn't lasting. Jonathan Hickman probably is not going to bring these characters into his own universe. We're going to see him start bringing back that Rasputin and the Cardinal and all those characters who popped up, who disappeared into that singularity, into that black hole. I've written a lot about that, about what happened to these characters when they popped through, when Zorn popped his head open, and all of a sudden we had the Omega Man, what was her name? Omega Sentinel, and we had Rasputin all disappear into the singularity.
And then, of X-Men. So please, now that everything's kind of calmed down and please go back and read that Age of X-Men. And there's a whole bunch of characters that were there, and now all of a sudden, because of what X-Men did, they're gone, and now we got this whole Krakoa shit. So eventually, what I've been saying is that I don't know if they're going to be able to sustain this whole Krakoa shit, right? We don't know if it's real, right? Because once again, this is a reality that X-Men and Magneto have built together, right? And if this fails, if they decide at some point that this doesn't work, they're going to have to run it back, right? And which was interesting was, there's some of those characters, they had kids. For instance, Nightcrawler, he had a kid in that other reality. So that's something to keep an eye on. And this whole deal is freaking just giving me headaches just thinking about all of it. But it's been interesting to read so far and collect.
Yeah, like that. Well, that X of Swords is all going to be about. We're going to see a return to that other half of Krakoa where he had his 4 horsemen, or 4 horsewomen, really is what they are, who were guarding the rift, and that's what this whole upcoming. I think it's like a 20-part series. This X of Swords that's coming out, but it's tying all back into those characters who we've seen multiple times now. We saw them pop up in Marvel 1000. We saw them pop up in the House of X or Powers of X 2. Or Powers of 10. So those characters have popped up again and again. Keep buying those variants as they sink down a little, as people forget about things. Speculators have and collectors have the shortest memories of anyone in the game.
What have you done for me lately?
Naomi? Where have you gone? Right.
One thing to keep an eye on, and I'm not saying buy it at all, but one thing to keep an eye on is that I forget what the name of the character is, but one of the characters that's on Krakoa right now, he has a sword. That sword is a Galadorian sword, which is from the Rom universe. And that's been the talk that Marvel has been trying to do. They've been trying to bring the Rom universe at some point into the MCU. They just haven't figured it out yet. So this might be a way that they figure out how to do it.
Yeah, that's Cable has it. That was in that Jerry Dugan Phil Noto Cable. He gets it. Kid Cable gets it back. Who we've talked about Kid Cable, who first popped up in that what is it? Extermination or Exterminator 1, and there's a variant on that one, and that's a different character to me than the other older Cable, right? Like yeah. So look out for that character. But it's an Amanda Connor cover, so I was like, man.
Hey, Sam, you look overwhelmed over there. You think this
I thought I was
fucking ass demons.
I thought I was going to sleep tonight.
Bro, you got to listen to this shit. Bro, you number one in line right now. You took my spot, bro.
Yeah, I'm listening, man. I'm listening. This is cool. This is cool, man.
Fuck cool. This is where it starts. It's better than cool. This is
best word I got right now.
Right. I mean, because this crosstalk. I mean, just listening to everybody talk about seeing what people were posting in that's going to make me go back and freaking read some of that stuff and look at it a little bit differently. Especially listening to Gary with the 50 books he just pulls out of the freaking drawers, out of the freaking magic hat. Like, oh shit, I didn't think about it. I saw it, but I didn't think about it like that. So.
These are the 2 baddest motherfuckers in speculation right now, bro.
Well, what's really helpful is, and then I always talk to now and then I talk to Nick from Key Collector, so he and I have sort of like a covert sort of email. So when he gets
how the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, I don't know.
See how they do it, Mel? They don't include us in these secret tweets.
We messed up. We like to have our arguments online, and then we go offline and be like, "That worked well, right?" Like we're sort of like WWE style, right? Like back in the day, like hanging out for beers, like after work. But he and I have been talking about he's like, how do you get through so much? And I'm like, because I'm a speed reader. Like I read tons of, like, if you look behind me, behind those comics are tons of books, and I'm always having a book. I'm always reading. I'm always taking in a lot of culture, like pop culture. And what I do is, as I'm reading, and I buy the books, but I don't read the books I buy. I read the digital editions, and the digital editions, I just freeze frame and screenshot major shots all day. I put them in folders, right? And when the folders, I can look through and actually pull back and say, okay, I have that folder that connects over to this. So like I have a Hickman thing that I'm going to be putting out from issue 1 all the way to now. I took every text piece and I isolated the text pieces out of there and said, here are those things building up toward what's going to happen next over this. That's how you do it. It's like
what grade do you teach?
I'm an assistant principal, so I taught middle school for many years.
I hate fucking Mr. Newsom. He fucking just make me just read every fucking.
Oh yeah, believe me, back in the day, we would get all those books, but they also look out because I used to bring short boxes in, but now we saw in the last 5 years, dollar books. I don't want those grubby hands on my short boxes. Dollar books. Dollar books become $20 books. That's what they become, right? Down the line.
Lucas, did you get Dread Nice email?
Did he send it?
Oh, he wants your Instagram. It looks like.
Okay, let's see. I
gotta
find my shit.
Doesn't make any fucking sense because he didn't leave his Instagram. Dread, just fucking contact me or hit me up on.
He just want to put his Instagram out in the chat here. There could be some undesirables reaching out to him. Who knows?
Right. Yeah, I'm at let's see, somebody
Nah, we ain't gonna
yeah, I'm at Dark Horse Fox 35.
Yo, the hand to stop when the free airways happen. That's what I just want to put that out. And if I decide to do this in the next coming weeks, the next one will probably be in maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah, just hit me up, man. Cool.
I mean, yo, the same thing goes. The more haters we get, less of a chance you motherfuckers get to win prizes.
Right.
That was a great fucking idea. Tony Hammock, it's a great fucking idea. To limit haters, yo, you gotta implement that.
Here's one, and here's just another example, right? So we saw Key Collector, right? They said that Immortal Hulk 12 may heat up again because they're gonna have
been on that.
A one shot, right?
You've been on that. On that.
And right, so we talked about like that Hulk -1, the Incredible Hulk -1, something that I wrote. When was that? January 18th. Oh, that was my birthday. January 18th, 2019.
Yo, does he give you credit all the time?
Nick's great. He's always like, Gary, what can I do? He's like, can I give you your own little little category and Key Collector? He's like, do you want me to spec it out? He's like, he's brought me up on that other, I guess there's another big comic speculation show with some guy, what's his name? Comic Tim, comic.
Tom, good people, man. Tom, good people.
But he's brought me up on there a couple times. But I told him, he's like, can I give you some? I'm like, no. I said, to me, no one owns spec, right? Like it's great when you're on this and you're like, oh yeah, I had that back in. The biggest thing for me is I have that book. You're promoting something that I already have and that other people are going to be looking out after. So I don't see where it came from.
No, fuck that. If I did the research and shit nobody's talking about, I want that credit.
Oh, but people who know for sure, because like I said, that's why I have my own little group of people who we have our hangout, and they're like, before I go on and talk about it, I'm like, look, guys, here's what I'm talking about tonight, and here's some of the things that you need to like read some books. I'm not gonna spoon feed everything to you, and I'm gonna go through it quickly. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's gonna wash over your head, and you're gonna chase books that you have no idea why you're chasing them. So that some people want to use it to make money. For me, I read the books. Like I said, you know that.
I just want the credit because
you know that. I mean that. I'm reading.
I put a lot of time in the Ace of Elevation, and a lot of those goddamn books. Well, before anybody was fucking talking about it, and I put my ass on the line and I got laughed at a lot of times for the shit that's popping right now. So,
but you know what, Mel? That and $3.79 will get you a coffee at Starbucks, because it's not going to get you. People might give you props. The only thing it's going to give you, unless they're sending you a share of the profits, unless you're in a 20% profit sharing program.
Listen. I'll take a coffee at Starbucks right now. It's about $7.45 a cup. I'll take that.
Oh man, yeah, are those open up again? Yeah, Monday, right? Tomorrow, Monday, everything's open.
Yes,
again, right?
sir.
New York City, finally. Oh Lord, I finally get that haircut.
But those who know give me props. They be like, yo, Mel, this is. I appreciate you for putting us on like that. It wasn't nobody talking about that Kiss shit. The fucking the Spider-Man.
No,
talking about that shit.
Mel, what about that Spider-Girls Alpha, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, come on. That's a huge
one. All I want. That's all I want. Motherfucking Boba Fett. What is shit? Boba Fett is dead number 2. I put 2 books out there, right? Shots to Bolo. Shots to fucking Superman. I did say the other shit was Star Wars Tale 7 was the first appearance. And it was. But it's a hologram. Boba Fett is Dead #2 is the book to have. Period. She's full appearance. Point the gun in the motherfucker. That's Boba Fett's daughter. If she appears in The Mandalorian, I want all my motherfucking props. I want them all, goddammit.
But now the problem with Star Wars right now is there's so many coals in the fire right now that there's literally 30 characters that they're specking on every which way. If it's down to me and I'm keep looking, you keep buying everyone keep buying those other characters up and paying a premium for them. I'll keep getting Doc Aphra stuff because Doc Aphra is she's the like the Belloc, not the Indiana Jones, but the Belloc of the Star Wars universe, right? She's an architect, an archaeologist character. She has a good sort of like mischievous streak in her. And also the character I've spoken about a lot, Valance the Hunter. That guy has fought Darth Vader to a standstill twice already. People are saying he ripped off the Terminator. No, Valance the Hunter predates Terminator. Sorry, guys. So get that, go after that Star Wars 16 from the original Marvel run over there. I have so many of those. Talk about different versions of that and different variants on that as well of the newsstand on that one. There's newsstands on that book as well. And that Bounty Hunters book, the one that Nakano Lash, she's on the cover of that Dave Johnson 1-50 for Bounty Hunters.
I wish I would have got that fucking.
I told you, Mel. Why didn't you listen? I told you.
No, I listen to it on the other.
No, it's not.
Well, fuck it. If we want to do the listen shit, the Dirge is gonna be an important character. Star Wars Republic, and I wrote that before any other website on my fucking my East Elevation for comics heating up. Dirge is a bad motherfucker.
What?
Dirge is a bad motherfucker.
Star Wars is all heat, but we saw remember that Star Wars Age of Republic, that Ray cover, right? The Joe Quesada when he did his follow-up cover.
I listened to you so much. I bought fucking one of those shits. I can't find the box anymore. That shit, I'm just saying, it's so fucking weird.
That was an instant classic cover, just like we knew the other one for the what was it, Force Awakens, when they had Ray sitting on with BB-8, right? Like just sitting on, and I'm like, look at that cover, and they were two covers that he drew for his wife's for his daughter's room, right? And I'm like, that cover a year before that came out, we're like, that was going to be a cover. Same thing with that. Remember that Hughes Sabrina cover we spoke about when it was
that was you. Yeah, that was you. That was all you.
And we sold those Virgin variants quickly and made some money on those and in and out.
Darth Vader number 1, Black Kastakian, Santian. They call him Santi. First black Wookiee. Scar on his face.
I heard you talking about.
Hold on. Scar on his face. Darth Vader put him on the job. Darth Vader hides this motherfucker because he was so badass. The motherfucker went to a pit to fight motherfuckers voluntarily. He was like, how did you get him in the pit? Oh, he wanted to go there.
Yeah, badass
motherfucker. And Vader was like, yo, I want him to be my bounty hunter. A bounty hunter Wookiee Darth Vader hired, that's Dr. Aphra's right hand man. First appearance, Darth Vader number 1. There's the Alex Ross. Joint. I don't know how limited that Alex Ross Darth Vader was, but on the cover of the Alex Ross variant is Boba Fett. Now it can't be no more than 3,000, which undercuts the fucking regular Darth Vader print run.
And be careful too, because there's a lot of different Darth Vader 1. So that's what I always say. Always know what you're looking for. Make sure, because when you look Darth Vader 1, there's different volumes. Yeah.
I'm gonna break that down in my Comics Heating Up article.
Great.
Also, my Spider-Man number 3, first cover appearance of Evil Miles Morales. We put it up. We put it up last night, Lucas. We put it up last night, bro. I'm trying to tell you. My shit popped, dude. I ain't bigging myself up, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Mel, why not? Mel, you're taking time. You're taking hours out of your schedule to talk about books. I mean, of course you can take credit for what you're doing on here, but what I'm saying is we do it because we love it, but we also half the time, we sit on those books that we're talking about, and we don't even sell them after the fact, right? We know Mel's got boxes and boxes that
I'm too lazy.
Yeah.
Now, if I wasn't lazy, you can call it pump and dump. Just call it pump. I ain't got no problem with you just calling it pump.
No,
I'm too lazy to dump this shit.
I know. I got a bunch of skull kickers over there sitting in a skull kicker ones. I'm like, oh, I can't go with a third box underneath this thing to find those. Oh God.
Let me get one. We gonna do some trading. Smooth Sammy, man. What up, man? You speak. I mean, you taking it all this knowledge.
Is that Skull Kickers doing well now?
Yeah, $50
What you just mentioned?
Yeah, just went up the one.
I don't even know, man. I've been
homage.
out of this the last couple of months, bro.
Yeah,
I grabbed a bunch of them.
And it's funny, they were cheap. A week ago, I was looking at those Hulk homage covers. They were under like $10 you could buy those for, and now they're $50. So it's what happens. It changes like that.
Yeah.
But Sammy, you was never a speculator, though, right?
I was never much of a speculator. Like when I got I've been in and out of collecting, and then this last time I got back into collecting, like a little bit over a year ago, or almost 2 years, is when I started to speculate a little bit more. You know.
So why was you always in that Midtown line? What the fuck? Where did you get your information from?
So I started going to the Midtown on the east side by Grand Central, and then I was like, I didn't like the guy there was being an asshole, and I was like, what is this?
Who, Rob or the other dude?
One of the guys there, and I didn't like, he rubbed me the wrong way, and then somebody told me like, oh, the one in Times Square is way bigger. So then I went over there, and then I started to see like, wait a minute, I'm getting here. Why is there a line here? And I was like, I'll get here earlier. And then I was like, you know what? I have no problem waking up fucking anytime in the morning. And so what I do is I run across Central Park. I don't even take the train here. I run across Central Park and get on the C train. So it's like, I like it. It's like I wake up early and I get like a nice brisk walk in the morning. I get some fresh air and I get on the train and I'm there real quick, you know.
I remember the first time
I started meeting all you guys, and you guys talking all this shit about comic books, and it got interesting and just opened up a new world for me, man.
The first time I seen you, I was like, who the fuck is this dude? I was like, fuck, what up, man?
Yeah, you know, I was you know what I was doing? I was texting Nas. I was like, there's some guy here.
Hey, you know who the fuck I was?
Like, how early do I have to fucking come here?
I was like, who the fuck? I was texting. I was texting Danny. I'm thinking some fucking guy here fucking early. He didn't get what he fucking wants. But you don't really.
I'm a competitive dude. I'm a competitive.
Nah, but you don't really.
2 in the morning.
Yeah, you ain't gonna beat. You would never ever beat me there. If I'm dedicated, bro. Nah. Yeah. But yo, I was like, I think he's a cool dude. But then you met Carl. Carl was there at 5. Carl was buying for me. I would give Carl extra bread. He go extra bread. Like you're not gonna beat Carl there. You're not gonna beat me there.
I know. I beat Carl there plenty times. Come on, man.
He slacked off. He slacked off.
Well, yeah, he started to say like, fuck it, this guy's always here before me. I might as well.
and then when I started seeing that, I was like, all right, you know what? I relinquish my number one spot.
So it's all good, man.
I'm thinking about
getting like the scooter and shit to go there earlier.
Yeah, but you good peoples though, man.
Get a segue.
Yeah.
You real good peoples, man.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you, man. I want you to come on my shit. I want to see how speculation.
I'm sorry it's taking so long, man. But you just texted me and I was like, let me see what this shit's about.
Nah, I mean, listen, man.
I love it. It's great.
Yeah, we've been on for 5 fucking hours, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going back to bed soon, Mel. But these were those, right? That Star Wars. That said who I was just talking about a minute ago, right? That tells you how out of it I am. But that was his first appearance. This was the first Star Wars character created out of the who did not appear in the movies either, right? So so you want to look out for him. You want to look out also, and he may pop up down the line, maybe in a certain Disney Mandalorian type thing. That was that Bounty Hunters book, and they're
you selling that?
Nope.
I grabbed that.
Nikana Lash, right? So that's her first appearance over there. Of course, we just spoke about her, right? Like whether you get the regular cover or get the beautiful variant cover. And you know where I made a lot of money? These are the only two. I had 10 of these, right? When I see this guy going after Darth Vader, and I had the variant that I sold as well. But this guy, I guess he's dead over here, but this is
Jedi. Karnak and Fala.
Yeah.
I spoke about that on President Defects. Hopefully you were listening. I bought tons of those,
and that variant was tough to find. And I sold the two together.
But the Darth Vader 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so right. So he appears last panel in Darth Vader 2, which also had a variant. A beautiful where Vader is like looking in the motherfucker's Stormtrooper's face, like, yo, what the fuck, motherfucker? It's a 1 in 25 for that too. Yes.
That one.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Mike Del Mundo, one of the best in the game. Yeah.
If you're that Stormtrooper, you're shitting in your pants right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Mel, I'm gonna go to get a couple more hours sleep because I want to get my breakfast in bed from my kids.
Gary. I fucking appreciate you so fucking much for coming on. Love you to death, brother.
Oh, Mel, you know what? My son had broken his arm on his bike and he was uncomfortable and he was up at like 3:15. I'm like, oh, what's going on? I was checking my phone and then all of a sudden I'm like, is Mel on right now, or is this something that
Mel is on right now?
Well, that's why I had to come out only for you, Mel. You're the only one I'll do this for. You know, I'm not.
It's drunken chat, son.
It's drunken chat, son. Lucas, very good to see you as always. Nice to meet you, Sammy. I'll never see you at a Midtown line because I don't wait online, so ever. Have a good one, guys.
Yes, Gary, once again.
Thank you, Lucas. You and I preview show once everything's back to normal. I'm telling you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know what? I'm just gonna freaking kick my ass. I'm gonna freaking just do it and just freaking. If you guys are on, just freaking come on again.
Yeah, I
want you motherfuckers to kill that motherfucker.
We'll do it.
You guys are the best.
But I got to get back with Nico first. So have a good one, guys. Adios. Bye bye.
Comic perspective.
Thanks a lot, man.
Perspective.
Please follow him. He's a monster, kid. He's a fucking monster. Lucas, my man Lucas right here is a fucking monster too. You missed the whole shit. Lucas broke down the first appearance of Null like on some crazy shit, my man. Right. Like all the shit you're gonna chase when the store's open back up. This should start here, man. It should start on this motherfucker here, man.
Right.
You know what's funny, Mel? You know what's funny, Mel? I remember walking around at Comic-Con and you're like, "Yo, did you get that 1:50 ratio?" Blah blah. And I was like, I wasn't hearing nobody. I was going to get fucking Peach Momoko signatures. I wasn't hearing anybody. Did you stand on that line? I said, no. I'm going to see Peach Momoko, get my shit triple signed. Because I knew
that's good. We were downstairs.
Yeah. I was like, no, I don't want to hear it. I'm going to see her, and I got triple. But it's weird how it worked out.
You know what's crazy? I want a Danny, I want a Nas. I want us to do like a Midtown show, but not just scared to get on camera. You're always fucking traveling the fucking world. You always traveling the world and shit.
Yeah. That'd be fucking cool one day. I'll do it from like where I am, wherever in the world. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, fucking on camels and shit.
Little Wi-Fi. That's it. Yeah.
It's fucking. We 5 hours is whack. We used to 7 hours. 5 hours is whack. Like 2 hours is whack. Well, I am drunk as fuck. I still got a little bit of liquor left. Anything you guys want to talk about? I mean, we got nobody listening. We got 13 people.
I've been out of it, man. I've been like Nas hits me up. Are you gonna order this book? And I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Like, sure.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Nas a good dude. But I remember he was like, yo, don't tell nobody about me. I don't want to get in trouble with the forums. Fuck that, man. Fuck that, bro. You fucking with Mel now, bro. Ain't nobody gonna you ain't a problem with nobody, bro.
My boy Tanner's good people too.
I like Tanner. What's his IG name?
Best of Comic Art.
That's him. Tanner is fucking excellent. Very. He's like the ultimate. He's probably one of the most respectful dudes in comics. He's like, no. I remember he was like, "Do you want to get a line in front of me?" No, bro. No. It's not as sacred. It's not as sacred, bro. You here for a reason. It's just sacred, bro. You just can't invite me on the line. No. You're here with Sammy. You're Sammy's man. That's it.
So are they gonna be
Carl would skip a motherfucker. Carl would have skipped you in the motherfucker. Ain't even nothing you would do about it. You would have to fight Carl, and I don't know, man. That would have been crazy.
So you said earlier that they're open. They're gonna be open
Monday.
So Wednesday
all
morning,
locations.
the line's gonna be back on.
For sure.
Oh wow, okay, I'll be there.
But we got to go Monday because apparently they didn't take anything off the shelves.
Oh, okay. So tomorrow morning, huh? All right.
Wait, fuck. No, not tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is Sunday.
We're in Sunday morning, dude.
Fuck you. We are. You're right. You got kids?
Yes, all right. No, I'm single, dude.
What the fuck you gonna do here? I'm married. I don't have kids.
Yeah.
I get where you coming from. Did you do pickups in Astoria?
Huh?
Pickups in Astoria. You've been to the Astoria warehouse, right?
I didn't go. No.
Astoria warehouse opens up on Saturday.
No, I haven't been there. I remember they had the grand opening. Were you there with Nas? Were you there with Nas?
Nah. No? I think that's when I found out Carl passed away.
Yeah, he told me that Carl passed away. He was like, "Do you know a guy named Carl?" I was like, "Yeah, why?" He's like, "Fuck, passed away." I was like,
whoa. Yeah, I went to the fucking to the shop and I cried. You were there. You were there when I cried.
Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, I was at the wake, bro.
I wanted to go, but I had to fucking work. So, do you think he died from COVID?
I thought of that, man, because when I left there, I had talked to my brother about it. I was like, I wonder, because this shit's not even. It was like 3 days later where they started shutting shit down.
Yeah,
and I remember, like, man, I wonder if he passed from COVID.
Because he had lung issues.
Yeah. It attacks the respiratory system. So
yeah,
interesting.
I fucking love that dude, son.
It's such a good guy.
He's a wild boy. I know, you wasn't even there. He wasn't even around when he was gonna fight that other dude. Carl used to do the craziest shit. Carl used to fucking. I was always first in line, right? And Carl was my man. Carl would just straight cut the line. Like, I don't give a fuck how many motherfuckers online. He was just straight cut. I'm like, yo, son, what are you doing? He's like, yo, fuck everybody on this line. Yo, wow. But it was just one dude. His name was Randy, and I called him Ready for War Randy. There's the fight upstairs over comics. I said, Carl, chill. I said, he don't want what I said. I don't want what he want. Because Carl was very protective, like, yo, I'm gonna get you this, I'm gonna get you that.
Yeah.
Carl, I was like,
yeah.
I was like, he don't want it. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, that's you.
No. I knew that, like, you guys knew each other before I even knew you. You know.
Yeah, and he made sure I was good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I took care of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what you need? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But his TV style. He's like, yo, you don't watch. Yo, he was get mad and like, you don't watch Archie? You don't watch Sabrina? No, motherfucker, I don't fucking watch that shit. He would get mad at me like, oh, motherfucker, you need to watch fucking Sabrina.
Yo, Mel, you know what I used to tell him to do when I was first? I used to tell him, take your time going up the stairs. So I'd have the comic shop to myself for like a full 5 seconds, you know?
He was the beast. He was so gangster. Like he was such a G. You would like he collect Hot Wheels. What the fuck you collect Hot Wheels for? Like you were gangster. Like you beat people up. His name is known. It's like his name is Goon Carl. I gave him the name Goon Carl. He was a goon.
That's cool. It's cool.
You know what I'm saying? And it fucking that shit destroyed me, my dude. Like,
yeah, it's just not as fun, right?
it's not the same, son. It's not the same.
Yeah. Strange.
Yeah, I remember when on Possible Defects they don't believe that he exists. You know.
Yeah. On the other podcast, they go, there's no such thing as Goon Call. Like, yo, of course there's such thing. I'll guarantee you, like, I'm interested in Goon Call. I'll tell him, like, yo, show him why you Goon Call. Like,
if there's just like a synonym for a venomized male.
nah. Goon Call was that dude. Like, man. Oh, by the way, I just realized you were talking about. Hold on. That's Gary right there. Yeah, that Spider Gwen. He got. I'll take 2 for 700. No, 500. Yeah, I'll take 2 for 500. It's only 1.9.8 in census. Yeah. Spider-Man 12.
Which volume? Which volume? Spider-Man 12.
2016. Whatever
2016?
2016. Yeah. It's a 1 to 25 area. You're not gonna find it online, bro.
No. I think I have all those fucking. So which one is it? Number 12?
Yeah, it's 2 1 to 25s. I gave away the shitty cover and
Spider-Man number 12. All right, I think I have all those. I want Spider-Man to pop off, man. I want some new writer to take over and just fucking.
Leave with this. Leave with it.
Yeah. Why is that?
It's going great right now. Ain't no problem with it. Art is great. The art is great. You know what I'm saying? If they put too much focus on Spider-Man, they're gonna turn him into like some wild gay dude. And just no, look at New Warriors. I'm just saying, look at New Warriors.
Yeah, you're right.
Bounty Hunters.
Yeah, they already talked about.
Bounty Hunter is you do know it's a female under that armor, right? In Bounty Hunters, that's the big reveal.
Yeah,
they already talked about Wolverine and the MCU is going to be gay.
See.
Wow. Pushing that shit, man. Pushing that shit.
They don't have to. I mean, just leave motherfuckers the way they are. Just tell them good stories.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about. This is what we talked about yesterday. Everybody wants to see Miles Morales live action. No. Leave Miles Morales where the fuck he is. Yeah. We don't need a lot of action just yet.
You know, Mel, I always thought like how dope of a story it would have been if the way Morales becomes Spider-Man is you want to make shit real? Okay, make your shit real. You know, he's a kid in the neighborhood and some crazy shit happens, like he gets shot or some shit. And Peter Parker's around and Peter Parker gives him a blood transfusion. I thought that would have been a doper way for him to become Spider-Man, you know?
Yeah, but what
the fuck?
Didn't that happen to Silk?
Become more creative. Be more creative, you know?
But isn't that what happened with Silk?
Is that what? No.
Or am I bugging?
She also got bit by a fucking radioactive spider.
Well, that radioactive spider was like
she got bit by the same one as Peter Parker, I believe.
And that spider's Marvel Voices 4. Marvel Voices number 1. The spider, the actual spider. Did you know that?
No.
Remember all those barbershop covers I kept buying? I was like, yo, this is The first
Yeah,
appearance
I remember. Yeah.
of the spider. That was the first appearance of the spider that bit Peter Parker.
Yeah, but I just feel like when they want to, if you want to create new characters, instead of just making it some simple shit, man, make it just be more creative. You know,
Marvel's not
I'm talking
creative.
about the writing.
Marvel's not creative. Marvel's not creative. Hey, that new Warrior shit. Yo, all right. So we got 2 black people. One of them's gonna be a
the
fucking.
best shit is to not even talk about it, not even look at it. You know, if you know it's gonna be some silly shit. You know.
Yo, all right. So you'll be a big black gay guy, and your sister's gonna be this bisexual blue bitch. No.
No, who's gonna?
It's gonna fail. Then you got the fat bitch with a book bag and just those dimensions of her fucking book bag.
Yeah,
what?
All kinds of crazy shit.
The fuck are you talking about?
The magician's hat, fucking backpack.
Let the motherfucker be real. Let the motherfucker be. Let it be. Miles was organic. Let the beat build. Let the beat build.
Well,
Mosaic,
No.
I want you guys to buy fucking Mosaic. Buy that first person Mosaic. I bought 3 in the past 4 fucking days for like $25 a piece.
Which one?
Inhumans number 3. There's the 125 variant.
Inhumans number 3.
Yeah.
All right. I'll hit you up.
Well, you got it?
No, I don't know if I have it or not. I'll take a look and I'll hit you up on Instagram tomorrow when you're fucking sober.
No. I'm the best one in front. I'm the best one in front. Inhumans 3 more sick. Nah, that ain't it. No, I bet you this book goes insane. I bet you. Inhumans Mosaic.
Uncanny Inhumans number 11.
I said 3. Yeah, he's right. So, let's see. Some jackass took all the raw copies. You motherfucker. I bet you this book blows up. I bet you. I'm putting money on this motherfucker. You got a side. No, I don't want 9-6. See? No. What? No. 80. 9-6. This is ridiculous. You got 9-6 for $54. A 9-6 for $54. Are you serious?
Can you let me see the cover if you can bring it up.
Lucas, I'm gonna send you the cover right there.
Yeah.
Lucas don't have to do that shit, not me.
Let's see. Share screen.
Lucas, you got it?
Hold up. I'm just share my screen. I'm just waiting for your message.
Yo, I like what you did with the wheel, son. The wheel was popping.
Yeah, man. We're definitely gonna have to freaking. Where did you send the photo to?
Hold on. I thought I sent it to you. Hold on. Let me do it again. Sammy, I'm sending to Lucas right now, Sammy. Hold on.
It's okay, bro. I gotta get to fucking sleep.
Yeah, I'm fucking such thing as sleep.
I need it.
Yeah. Let's. I'm a peace out at 6.
Yeah, that's about 4 minutes. I ordered food and everything. I gotta go pick up my. Yo, I gotta go to Midtown and fucking Steinway in the morning. I gotta go pick up my medicine and fucking. It's all fucked up. I mean, that's what I do. He's drinking chat, son.
All right, go ahead, share that.
Hold on. Let me go back to the StreamYard. Look.
That's the one?
Yeah. It's mosaic. First mosaic.
All right.
It's
12 people listening. Hey, listen. Hey.
We the only problem with it right now is if he's an Inhuman, people are the market is shitting on Inhumans right now, and that's only because that crappy ass TV series that ABC put together. So they gotta find their way back from there.
Camilla Khan is an Inhuman, and this motherfucker is black. Everything black is great.
Well, see now you got me worried, right? Because the Inhumans, it was supposed to be the thing that replaced the X-Men, right? But then they tried it out, and they put it out on the ABC, and then it absolutely sucked.
It's because they got mad. And like, if you get mad at ex-girlfriend, it'll give you great fucking head. Ex-girlfriend that gives you great head is the X-Men, and you got this bitch who just fucking licks around your balls, and she's okay with it. That's the Humans. You gonna go back to the bitch to give you great fucking head. That's what they did with the X-Men.
I can't even mess around with the girl that was just messing around with the balls because they done killed her off in the death of the Inhumans. They killed all of them except for like Moongirl and Kamala Khan. Killed them all.
That's what they did. That bitch looking around your balls, but. Sometimes you got 2 or 3 good licks. That's fucking Camilla Khan, and I'm telling you, Mosaic is gonna be a teammate of fucking Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Every black character is gonna be a fucking. This is okay. Now see, this is shit. Drunk Mel remembers what Drunk Mel does. This is why I picked up these. Now I remember why I picked up these shits. Nobody's gonna care about fucking white Punisher no more. It's gonna be black. It's gonna be about black Punisher. No, seriously, you laughing? Yo, black Punisher.
Hey, never know. Stranger things have happened.
You told me to buy that shit, Lucas.
No, that was probably.
No. Yeah, that was on man.
Because the thing is, if they're freaking kicking out fucking Aunt Jemima and messing around with D&D. And Uncle Ben, I don't know what to think right now. Hey, tell me that Death of the Inhumans cover right down there ain't fire.
How fucking yeah? Knox. Let's see who's the Hey, I'm out of here, man.
Yep.
I got my food outside. Yo,
Thanks,
smooth.
Mel.
Yo, smooth, Sammy. Yo, I appreciate you for coming on, man. Lucas, you already know what the fuck it is. Oh yeah. You're gonna get another invite again.
I appreciate it, man.
You pretty motherfucker.
What can I say?
You're gonna bring the females. You're gonna be my fucking.
I'll let them know I'll be here on. I'll let them know I'll be on this fuck. I actually told the girl already, and she was excited about it.
See,
I was like, my friend wants me to be on some show or something, and she's like, I want to watch.
See,
all right.
You pretty motherfucker. What Nina Brown say? You pretty motherfucker. I really do appreciate you. I really appreciate the 13 people still watching at 6 in the morning. You motherfuckers, you guys are the MVP. I'll make sure all the shout outs, all the prizes go out. The wheel of names. I'll make sure the wheel of names is gonna be popping. I don't know the next time.
I'll try to put some books in there next time.
Well, I don't know. I don't know when the next time is gonna be, but
whatever.
We're sporadic, and it's what we do.
Yeah, just let me know, bro.
I love you guys.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
All right, out.
Later, peace.